All right, well, we're back up. I was just taking a look at oh man, maybe that'll warm us up. We'll do this real quick. This new studio, this new stream platform. Apparently it eats up battery life though, which is crazy. So I'm having to work on that. But yeah, the Shadowban thing, guys, is so incredibly frustrating. And it really kind of breaks my heart because I really feel like some of the messages that we're getting here on our platform, I don't mind saying it, that I feel like the reason that we have such a great following here in our community is because we do things different here. And yeah, Dara, it's share the stream, guys. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Anyone in here, share the stream. I wish that Jason, unfortunately, the Shadowban keeps a lot of people that might come in and actually donate and help generate funds. When you say earning the money, man, there's no money being made, dude. This is 100%. For the love of the people, you know what I mean? I'm definitely hoping to hear voices, and I've heard some, even just today so far, I've heard some pretty interesting viewpoints from people. And hit my hands, you can see how dry and cracked they are. They're 80 years old right there. No offense to anyone 80 years old. 80 years young. Out and let people hear what other people have to say, because I think this is like a breeding ground right now for different viewpoints, different opinions. Like the guy Zach we were talking to earlier, and hopefully that video is posted. Anyone in the comments, let me know, did the last one actually stay posted on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch? I hope so. If not, I'm going to be heated because we had some good talks already, but not like I'm going to be any less frustrated than I am right now with how things have gone with the streaming aspect. And my time here, though, you guys, has been, buy stars, get the algorithm up. If that's how it works, let's make that happen. But man, I don't know if you guys can see that in the background. Like just all of you see like the wind blowing off of air. So freaking cool. It's crazy. Yeah, a front loader right now. Trying not to. And I'd be smart if I got inside. Oh, it is. block the wind. Oh, CJ almost went down. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get in the rig here for a second until someone comes and screams at me. Get the hell out of my rig! But I'm assuming that anyone who drives this is not here right now, so it's not gonna be an issue. Oh man, it's a lot warmer in here right now than it is out there. Believe you me. Whew. There we go. Let's do this real quick. I'm just trying to get my gloves and the hand warmers all dialed in. Oh man. Okay. PayPal, yeah. Car buyer, yeah. Anyone in the feed want to post up? Leave the door open. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo links. That'd be great. Like a little kid in here. Don't let me play around with heavy machinery. If you would please, there, Dara. Thank you so much. What up, Milwaukee? Daniel K's in the house. Yeah, it's cold. It's very, very cold, but important nonetheless. So I had a job doing industrial or heavy machinery operations, and so there's a big trailer that just drove by, and it really represents what people are doing here. It's got LGB on the back, American flags. It's got everything on there. Freedom on one side. Man, it really is the dynamic of inclusivity, if that's the right term. But there's everyone there. And I think it's great to see that. That's what we should see. So, what up, Tiffany Johnson out in Oklahoma? Share the stream out, man. Let's get the stream. Maybe that'll help with the algorithm if people in all the different states and locations share out the stream, and maybe we'll be able to pick people up where you're at. And we got to get this thing, got to get it fixed, man. We got some great interviews to look forward to. What am I in? Doom, I'm in a front loader, a Caterpillar, a Cat. Maybe there's a, I don't know what kind it is, but I'm about to take this thing for a cruise. I'm gonna go big rigging. No, I'm not. I just had, the breeze was hitting hard coming off the right there. I don't know if you guys can hear that. You can probably see it through the window here, but I mean, it's howling outside. It's like a frozen tundra up here. Washington, Missouri's in the house. What's up? Thank you, Dara. Yeah, can you pin, please? I can't pin it on my end. If someone out there can. Heidi, you just set me up for making jokes. I'll leave it up to the crowd. Heidi said she got 6 inches last night in PA. Ooh, we're all adults. Making jokes. Not on your computer. You're not on your computer. Yeah, I can't pin comments right now because I'm... I wouldn't say that it's animal abuse. I think they're taking care of the animal, the dog. Brownie, I think is what they call it. But I think somebody left the dog there, and then the Speedway adopted the dog. The dog has his own little house, like a concrete structure, like it's a building, one of the buildings here that he sleeps in. But yeah, those sores, those were bad. Those were open, and hit you with car buyer, man. Thank you so much for that contribution over there on PayPal, man. Thank you very much. I was looking at airfare today because I'm going to have to fly out tomorrow, unfortunately, because I have to do a job down in California next week because I got to pay bills. I was hoping that this would help generate funds to keep me out here for as long as I could, but the Shadowban shot me down, guys, unfortunately. Gay fat Steven Seagal sat there a long time, and they just made excuses. It just sat there for a long time, and they made... Yeah, I was kind of vibing on that too. So you know what? It is what it is. If someone needs to come in here and maybe they can find that animal a home where he'll be indoors at all times. This is freezing ass cold, and that dog was just laying down in the dirt. I know he's warm looking, but yeah. Anyway, I appreciate your concern in staying on that. That's good. It was injured and couldn't walk. It's sent to CNN. All right. Hey, I appreciate what you did. You know, if it helps, like I said, I was talking to the donation people. They're like, oh, they don't want this, they don't want that. And I was like, there's a Joe driving around out there. I was like, you know what though? End of the day, it is what it is. I'm going to have to appreciate that I wanted to scoop that dog up and put him in a car and take him with me. Using up the last of your stars, Amber Walsh. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, the dog was really sweet. He has this cat, Tiger. Yeah, and she was like, well, get up and get in here. And he was, I mean, the dog was limping real bad. And that, they said he had moles, tumors and moles. And I was asking, I was like, well, hey, these guys got a ton of money. You know, the Convoy's got a ton of money. And I was listening to some of the things this morning about how much money they spend every week on security and stuff. And it's tens of thousands of dollars. Well, Shadowban, follow me. Ben, I have no idea. I think there's ways we can like sucker punch the algorithm that keeps you in a Shadowban. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. Might take us a minute. We might have to do some creative footwork, but there's definitely stuff that we need to be out there for as much as possible. This and Kathy, hey Kathy, thank you so much for the that donation. I'll definitely, it should work out just fine. Those links should take you in there. I'm not good with them either, honestly. I'm not very good at asking for contributions either. That's never really been my jam. Lately I've been letting it know because I've been doing a lot of travel and I spend my time out on the road, like sleeping on the ground in airports, in the trunks of cars, under, stadium seating, and flying around the country, not because I have money, but because I believe in what I do. And I'm glad you guys believe in me too. So I'm gonna keep pushing and doing the best I can. Hey, if anyone's watching First Responder right now, or if anyone wants to hop into First Responder Media and let Joe know, I don't know if he's driving around looking for me and he can't because he's live and he's not able to, but if anyone throw comments in on his Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and let him know, Dara, thank you for putting that up there again, but let him know that I'm up on top of the where the cats are, the heavy machinery, up on the hill looking down, about in the middle of the Convoy campground. I'm waiting for these hand warmers to heat up so I can this is the only thing I can think of to make it work, is just keep shaking my hand, shake weighting it. But there's the other ones. They are a lifesaver. But yeah, so now that I'm at a point where I realize that I can't keep doing this the way I do, the way I have been, the way I hope I continue to do, unless we get the contribution. So anyone that's making it a penny to a nickel to a dollar, all of it goes into the fund to help keep the lights on and keep me out here doing what I'm doing, which is freezing my ass off. So maybe shame on you for contributing and helping me stay out here, because it's cold as hell. But these guys, there's some troopers out here, y'all. And I'm gonna keep walking around here in a second. The sun's starting to crack through a little bit. I'm gonna let it come out. But do you send videos of kids in masks to CNN? That's child abuse. Don't go. Hey, you guys, health. Don't go after each other on that one. I think that if you believe that, no point. I mean, it doesn't hurt to raise awareness, and if animal control people or whatever need to come in here and take a look at the dog, that's maybe the best thing for them, and then they could get the help that the dog needs if they need help. I know that she said that he just keeps going at his sores that were open. I don't know enough about medicine, and not that we're even allowed to talk about it. But Vicky, hey, it's good to see you too. Or veterinary aspects of life. I do my best to take as good care of my dog as I can. But I know that if he had that type of stuff going on, I would definitely make sure it was wrapped and he had his little hood on, that he was kept warm, because he was having a tough time walking around. So yeah, send that stuff. I'm not encouraging people to do it, but if you've done it and you believe that, definitely maintain that. Also but what I was asking the woman, I was like, is there anything that you need for the dog? And I was trying to be subtle about it, not say like, hey, is there anything that's expensive that you just don't want to pay for it, and that's why you're saying like, don't worry about it, the dog's fine. We've done what we have to do. Because there's people that are offering to give the dog grooming. There was, right off the bat, the support for even an animal I think is beautiful here. Like the dog was just laying in the middle of the walkway, and people immediately were like, the little kids came up. The kids came and put a towel on him for a blanket, and then put like paper towels under his legs so they wouldn't like on the rocks. You know, little gestures that a kid would make, but it was cool to see that people were like, what can we do to help? And thank you, beer guy, appreciate you, man. And health fitness, you're good, man. How much would I need to raise to stay? More than I'm going to, Jeff, so I appreciate you asking, man. But when I look at, not that this is about finances, but as a job, it is. You have to earn enough to stay alive. You know, if I go back and I get a 9 to 5, there's no way that I could be out doing this, what I'm doing, right? So yeah, you're welcome, Tiny Dancer PDX. Appreciate your support and love. But people are making enough money to provide a living. I know that Joe, who I've been palling with from First Responder Media out of Bakersfield, has been with us for 18 days, and he's paying his bills with it. And he does a full-time job. Like he does, I call it live action media, like I said earlier, where they follow the police scanner and they go out and they cover events that are taking place that come across the police scanner. So it's a full-time job. Like I try to do this as a full-time, but it's just hard to do because it's a labor of love. But we're really hoping to grow it into a platform that'll. It's been 2 years, guys. We need to put some Miracle Grow on this baby, and it doesn't help when we've got stunted growth happening right now with this dang Shadowban. So, because that had been a big deal. But I've got a job already lined up in California, another gig that I'll be doing, and I hope they'll be able to go live from there, show you guys what that's all about. But practically, it is about the finances. Julie, practicality. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I have to be able to make money to live. You know, I've got a dog to take care of. And that's what I kept saying. All right, I keep missing the point. There's a lot of money that came into this convoy. They raised a lot of money, generated a lot of funds. Like I said, the security and some of the other facets, and I didn't even realize that. And I was hoping to talk to someone that had that insight. And I saw a few videos that I'm gonna have to pull up, and hopefully I'm gonna fact check things before I start saying things about funds and finances, because that is a slippery slope. But I did hear some things that made me think. But when I was asking the woman about the dog, I was like, hey, is there anything that we can provide? And when I said that, I was thinking, all right, cool. I have no problem going to an organizer immediately and be like, yo, man, dollars need to be spent, dude. These people are housing us, the convoy here, and then everyone, like, they have a pet that is in need of medical attention. And if you could throw whatever money they need at that dog to get it, like, the best, like, quality of life that you can, you know, then there you go. That's what needs to happen. She didn't say anything. So maybe if someone else is able to come in here, there's a vet. So if you guys are in the area, check this out. Let's do this. If you are in the Hagerstown, man, I can't even remember where I'm at right now. The Hagerstown Speedway, in Maryland, in this part of Maryland. Why did I start and stop? I had to go back and handle some stuff. I had to actually work on getting the job lined up. Christine Mern. I'll talk about that in a second. Remind me, you guys, in the comments why I started and stopped. But if you're in the Maryland area and you know a vet in this area by the Hagerstown Speedway that can come in and take a look at the dog, then I'd appreciate it. From you filming them burning down towns to Trump 2024, let's go. You got the CJ. We need you. Hey, thank you, Tiny Dancer. I appreciate that, especially coming out of Portland, because, man, Lord knows there's a lot of mixed reviews about things that I've covered in Portland, especially when it comes down to freedom convoys or Trump rallies or anything that's on a Republican scale or on the conservative side. It's amazing how much hate you get from the other side. And then the troll world lives in the left, where they say, or even in the right side, where they're like, no, this guy's Antifa, this guy's someone was in someone else's feed that I was watching the other day, and they're like, he's the same person said that I'm a Fed and that I'm Antifa, which was funny. And I know it's troll world, but they said I was trying to infiltrate the convoy to take it down. And I was like, what? How could you infiltrate a group of free individuals that are here to... Good luck, man. If your goal is to infiltrate anybody here, you got your work cut out for you. And I don't even know what you hope to accomplish. You know what I mean? Like, what is it that a plant would be able to cover, or an operative or whatever. People are camped, and every day they drive a truck around the Beltway. That's what's happening. It's just no way it could. They got an inside man, you know. That's not the way this one works. Not that even if it did, that I'd be that guy. And anybody that watches the show, any of you guys, you all know what's going on. You know who I am. You know what I'm about. So, but anyway, if you know of any vets in the area, to finish that, I'm terrible at my train of thought. Have them come down here to the speedway, underneath the grandstands, and have them take a look. Not because we want to come in with like kicking in doors and whatnot, but let's try to give that dog, if there's some attention that can be given to it, the attention it needs, and then ask the folks here kindly at the Brian or any Mike or any of these other guys that are organizers for the event to flip that vet bill. You know what I mean? How do you infiltrate where everyone's welcome? Exactly. That's like stealing free food. You know what I mean? It's not stealing. You know, you're just there. So yeah, I'd love to see the dog get the proper care, because it was open wounds, and they were like, well, you can't put medicine in there, we'll go straight into the dog's system. And they're like, well, we've been on antibiotics. I'm like, well, stay on them then. Stay, whatever you got to do, like whatever medicine that dog needs. I would love to see that happen. I might even do a fundraiser myself for that dog. If we find out it needs things, I'll donate my own cash to help make that happen as well. And then maybe have my sister who's here in Maryland come back and check on him. You guys know I got a soft spot for animals, and since there's only, I don't know how many of us in here right now, we're not talking to 10,000 people, we're talking to 90 people. Bro, we are just suffering right now. This Shadowban is nuts, guys. It's a very intimate group we have right now. Fuck me, 90 people. 90 amazing people, though, and I appreciate you. Yeah. It was care and comfort for dog. Yeah, the dog, you know, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Anyway, sun's out a little bit, so I'm gonna get out and walk around. I got these things heating up, so a little bit at least, enough to. Oh, my toes is froze. Need to keep moving them. That's the problem, I think. I hope Joe's not looking for me. I saw him driving around. Like I said, I don't know if anybody hopped into his feed and let him know that I'm up here, but yeah, Jeannie Brown, appreciate that. Your number says 68. Well, I'm looking at 3 different channels, so it's like 68 maybe on Facebook, 58 on Facebook. I don't know, man. I'm seeing about 90 across the board, so YouTube and Twitch. So yeah. All right, let's put this glove in this pocket. Hopefully it doesn't fall out. I lose it and have to get another set, 'cause these are decent gloves. No, I blew out. I got a glove blowout. Got a little Pac-Man action going. Out. Okay. Oh, you can hear that wind out there. Whew. Let me see. Big ear machine companies are pushing the anti-Antifa narrative. War means profit. Oh, yeah, okay. I haven't watched in a while. I know, shame on me, but that's the Shadowban I'm hearing of. New term for me. The Shadowban basically puts it so I'm somehow the algorithm or the, you know, the server that services my channels have put me in some weird ratchet where it's limiting my viewers, and it's not allowing notifications to go out to anybody. So out of like the 50,000 people on Facebook, I think, you know, 10 are getting notifications, which is crazy. Because if all 50,000 got notifications that I was live, like it should work out, that's what should happen, then they share it out to their group, we'd have a couple 100,000 people in here watching, right? If YouTube did the same thing, out of the 10,000 almost people we got on there, if they got notifications, we'd have our 10,000 there, and out of the couple thousand on Twitch, you get it. But no one's getting notifications. So I don't know how some people are, some people aren't, but it's crazy. Because we've got folks out here that are just turning on their camera for the first time, and they got 2,000, 3,000 viewers. Yeah, Vanessa, you're the only one, apparently. So, Vanessa Salerno, what did you do to get notifications on Facebook? Did you exclamation? So if you're in here right now, exclamation point notify. Type that in the comments and send it, and I think that'll automatically set you up for notifications. And Nicole, what's up over on YouTube? And if you're on like YouTube and whatnot and you set up notifications, you got to click the bell again and then set up all notifications, not just highlights. So, and then of course, like Michelle says over on Facebook, share, share, and share. Yeah, Shadowban's a real thing. It's a very real thing, and streamers everywhere have had to deal with it. I've had it simply kind of a little bit before, but not to the level that I'm dealing with right now. This is crazy. I've never had numbers this low ever. No, yeah, I've been live, you guys, every day for hours, 4 or 5 hours a day. Not every day, and I've been doing a lot lately, a lot more than I have been, because I've been trying to focus my attention when I can on things that I can focus my attention on. So, yeah, keeps, oh my gosh, look at this already. Yeah, and you can see it out there as well. It is cold, very, very cold. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing, you guys. I do have notifications on my Facebook. You're live, yeah. But probably not all. I've been marked in the default feed. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll work on it. We'll keep working on it. I don't know. Okay. But I appreciate everybody for staying in here and for riding with me and for putting up with the choppy in and out. I appreciate you guys. Really, I do. And these small group that we have here are, what up, Brett? How you doing in Utah? The small group we have here is, it's helped. It's generated some funds that I've been able to use for food and for getting around, which is going to have to happen. So I'm going to have to head back. Nicole, appreciate you. Love you right back. How did you cook this morning? I didn't cook this morning. I didn't eat this morning. Cheryl, appreciate you riding with me from the jump, from the boo. Yeah, I didn't eat this morning. For lunch, I had half of a cheeseburger. So, so the new job, it's not a new job. But I've kind of jumped in on a business, and my buddy and I have been growing it down in Cali, doing craft services. And craft services on the sets of like TV shows and movies and whatnot. So we get a chance to work on set doing like craft services, which is really cool. So it's nice to be able to get in there. And so we do like food service and other things, and you kind of work with the production teams and do stuff like that. So this one that I just did was the masked singer. Masked is such a hard word to say. Oh, thick-tongued. I don't know. Masked. The Masked Singer, season 7, which was really cool. I got a chance to meet like Nick Cannon, Ken Jeong, the really funny dude from like The Hangover and a bunch of other movies, The Community, and all the other shows he's been in. Robin Thicke, Natasha Bedingfield. I got a chance to meet the voice coach, who's amazing. What up, D.A. Sanchez? That's crazy. A lot of my Keno folks aren't in here. There's usually a ton of folks from Kenosha. We'll have hundreds of people that come in from the Midwest, and they're not in here. But I got a chance to meet the voice coach for like Will Smith's family. He did the new Aladdin, all the voice coaching for that. He's a voice coach on, I can't speak. It's funny I'm talking about voice coaching. He's the voice coach on the show The Masked Singer. He's one of the executive producers for Nick Cannon's record label. What up, Vanessa? You're in Salerno. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me see. You and Portland Andy are now family. I appreciate you, Tiny Dancer. Thank you very much. But he's amazing. Incredible story, and talked about how living his best life at this point came down to like, he's in his 50s. He's got a couple grandchildren. But now every day he wakes up and just feels so blessed that he's living the life that he would hope to have been able to live. But he had to put in the work. And at one point, after the last 20 plus years, it just happened. And now he's in the flow. And he's like, I'm going to live the rest of my life knowing that I've set up legacy wealth. Amber, yeah. Keno repping, what's up? And everyone else is coming in from anywhere else, from Cali, Andrea, and everyone else. But he set up legacy wealth for his grandchildren and for his children. So that's beautiful. And but just a great guy. So there's been a chance to meet some cool people, some singers, and so I go and I'll do, I think we're doing like 7 or 8 days starting the beginning of next week. And you see, I have to remember some aren't interested in Convoy, but I noticed you didn't have views dropping boxing off and drop the boxing off. Yeah, so it could just be where I'm at. They might just be ratcheting me back because I'm from out of state. Maybe it's because I'm
don't know. So that's what I was explaining, what I've been doing for my other gig. And honestly, guys, I'm not above anything. So like when I'm back home, like I'll go up in the woods and I'll chop wood with a good friend of mine from growing up. We'll smash out like 5 cords of wood, and they'll pay me for doing the work there. I love a good physical work. I don't mind getting my hands in there and getting dirty. Also, it's tough because there's things that I wouldn't mind doing. I wouldn't mind getting a job working in an addiction recovery facility, something like that, with something that I believe in. But if I do that, it's a full-time thing, and there's the opportunity to get out and do these is not there. So, it's the dough show. I don't think so. I don't think that's what it is. I don't think you can. If you're dealing with like a reports and people are like reporting you, like you just kind of get shut down. I don't think that would ratchet you down. They wouldn't be like, all right, we're only going to give you a certain amount of bandwidth and feed. They're looking for wood at the speedway. This guy just drove off the huge pile of wood. I don't know what I mean, if they're looking for wood at the speedway, there's a pile over there. Not like I'm gonna find wood if they haven't looked around for it. I just saw you on someone else's stream. Yeah. Hey, if you happen to do this. If you guys jump into any of the other streams, there's Zot, there's I don't know, Family Fun 69's out here. You got First Responders Media. You've got Oreo Express, WYSIWYG, Brant for Liberty. Who else is out here with us? And I know I'm going to miss some names, but anyone in here, if you know of any of the other streams that are running right now that are up and doing it, feel free to jump in there and show them support and love, and then feel free to be like, hey, CJ is also live on CJ TV. Throw a link in there, and if they let it ride, cool. If they don't, whatever. I support everyone else's streams, and if you can't see what's going on right now, honestly, I might even just grab somebody that's got a lot of viewers right now and have them walk and keep doing the interviews, because I feel like it's important that these interviews get heard. So that being said, so I'm trying to charge my phone up too, but I want to plug in my mic so that I can get some interviews. First Responder Media is out here. Yeah. Only a Mr. Bill. Yeah. Thank you for the contribution on YouTube. Thank you very much. Saznik has a big following. Yeah, he's in a truck. What's interesting, man, is like a lot of the viewers that people get, they're like, they troll their channels too, and they're like, CJ's he's an Antifa or this or some crazy stuff. And I don't know, someone said that maybe he got nervous. He's like, I don't know who this guy is, but if they don't know me, I get it. You know what I mean? I can't, but some of them, Ripta 33 Gaming last night. They are cool. Okay, yeah. Hop in any of the streams, guys. I'd appreciate it. Let them know that I'm live. I'm out here doing what I do. You can always multi-stream. You can stream multiple channels. You know what I mean? You don't have to just do one. So whatever you got going, and put me on one, put them on the other. I think that's what you should do. You should source your information. I'm shutting the door on my little. There we go. I didn't break that. That was already broke. So I get a job, right? And I'm heavy machinery operating. And they had no idea what I was doing. I mean, I'm a quick learner. I'm a smart guy. Obviously, I'm not too smart. I'm going to be running around out here in the freezing cold. I'm going to stand on the other side of this guy and let the sun hit me for a second. But, and so these guys wanted to test my tax. They were like, oh, let's see what this guy knows, all right? So I'm like, all right, man, go ahead. But they didn't tell me they were doing that. So they said, all right, CJ, we need you to jump in the front loader, like one of these guys. You know what I mean? The big cats here. And he's like, drop the forks off drop the forks off the front, get the scoop. Need you to go ahead and push some of that gravel out of the way, and then, pick the somewhere you cleared that gravel, and just gave me this list of things. He's like, go ahead. Put out almost 1,200 a day already. So paying their way. He has put out, if he can help, let me see. First Responder Media is out sending families to motels and some heat. Paying their way. He has put out almost. He didn't mention anything that earlier. I know that the organizers are doing stuff like that. Not arguing with them. There was no arguing with them. They were stuck on their narrative. Oh yeah, well,
the issue is, and I'll talk about that in a minute. Anyway, yeah, Juliet, I can explain that one, no problem. So, but it is what it is, you know. CJ at cjtv.live. That's proposition email like since it's a work from at home. Yeah, Kathy, hit me up. CJ at cjtv.live. You can put that in the comments if you want. But so these guys, I climb up into the machine, right? So I'll give you guys a look at what I'm. So I climb up inside of like the cab of this thing, right? I'm in there. And so I'm on my phone and I'm watching a YouTube tutorial. As I'm doing it, I didn't realize one of the guys that worked with me, these guys were super cool. He climbed up on the back and was recording me. I'm like playing with the controls and trying to make it work. Here, right there, I'll get away from the wind here. And so I'm trying to make the controls work, and it's just not working for me. But I figured it out. It took me forever, and I finally learned how to drop the forks and do all that. Danielle, thank you for putting that in there. And it took me a little bit. So, but they're recording me this whole time. I'm gonna hook up a mic situation that'll keep the wind off it better. So I'll have it fixed in a second. Yeah, and so we have a safety meeting, right? It's like a week into my employment there, and they're like, "Oh, we're all going to meet over at this one," because they had a couple jobs going in the area, and so we get there and there's a TV there, and they're like, "All right, we're going to watch this video on what not to do when operating heavy machinery." Sure enough, they pull up a video, and it's just me sitting there from behind, watching my cell phone and playing with. They're like, first things first, guys, know how to operate your equipment. Second things second, maybe don't watch YouTube videos while you're driving heavy machinery. I was just like, well, second things first, I had to watch the video to learn how to drive said machinery. Then first things second, I learned it. So there we go. But it was funny having to figure that all out. But I did, and I got pretty proficient at it. And it was fun. I like doing it. You feel like every kid wants to drive around a big old tractor. You know what I mean? That's awesome. But the whole Wizzy thing, so he's down in LA, right? And a lot of those people that are down there, a lot of folks that lean hard, hard conservative, hard Republican, they get mad, just like people that are hard left, hard liberal, get mad when you don't jump on team. You're not repping for their cause. And so you have people that are and I'm sure I can already tell you what they were probably saying. Oh, he's some Antifa scumbag. He was burning down cities. Anybody that knows anything about me knows that's not the facts. They know that I haven't ever destroyed property. I've done nothing to be involved with. Even most of the protests, when it comes right down to it, just filming it, asking questions, and walking the walk. But those guys. Last time I was around was down in LA. It was a WeSpa protest. It was a transgender thing. And WeSpa and Oreo Express, BCP was down there and all these guys, and they were all they were out in this conservative, they were basically protesting against, and I'm not saying he was directly, I don't know, I didn't watch his show, so I can't say what he was doing directly, but I know most of those guys were down there kind of advocating for conservative viewpoints. And you guys know that I'm just down there to record what's happening, so I'm standing with the people that are protesting. I'm by the police. At one point I got hit by the police with nightsticks because I was Vishawn. He got his hand broke. He's a very hard left streamer. He was down in front of me, and we're all just kind of what I always deal with. But even those people, so you had Antifa down there. At one point I was like, listen, man, I'm not trying. There's a group of 12 people that surrounded me, and they're like, yeah, you can't be here, dude. You're not allowed to. We don't want you here. I was like, man, whatever. So I crossed the street, cut off, and came back on. And then someone came up, and he was like, dude, I know who you are. He was one of the guys with them. He's like, I know who you are, man. You're good. Just, give them some space. Because it's, people are set in their ways. He's really cool. And he's like, I've watched your shows. I may not agree with everything you do, which is interesting. It's not what I do. It's where my camera looks. Some people get mad if I film this, right? If I film a Trump rally or whatever. How dare he? Doesn't change my views, man. Doesn't mean that I may not agree with it. Just that's not what I'm there to accomplish. Anyway, So yeah, those are just more of his people or anyone else's. If they want to talk trash, you know. Which is funny because some people are so concerned about it, like maybe he is. Where like when he was talking to me last night, the camera was not in the back of a truck, and I was like, "Why are you?" What? And then he was anyway. To each their own. Whatever. They do them. I'll do me. You guys know who I am, so that's all I really care about. It's so windy. I'm gonna try to hook this mic up. I have to. So I'm gonna have to play the video mic video situation. There you go. Yeah. Stay there. I stay in my lane, appreciating that, you know, I'm allowed to think whatever I want. But I also, sorry, I gotta set this all up real quick again. I just got out of the cab. I should have done this inside there. Whew. Go watch Joe and Chris were 2 weeks and didn't seem to be an issue. Let's see. I don't think that was issue, CJ. With all due respect to you, we've watched Joe and Chris for over 2 weeks and didn't seem to be any issues. And if it wasn't brought to the lives, the word janky about the ones who were at the Capitol and on mic seemed you were upset you weren't. What that means, Christine MRN, I don't. Janky about the ones who were at the Capitol and on the. I don't know what you're talking about. With all due respect, you watched Joe and Chris for 2 weeks. That's great. I don't know. Joe and that's great. They're good dudes. I like them. Definitely, Joe and I are cool. Cool as all get out. And Chris and I are cool too. You know, it's not about him. It's about his viewers. You know, if they got an issue with me, that's fine. And I get that you have to like kind of pander to your viewers, but I mean, I don't. I appreciate y'all and I love you, but I'm definitely not going to kiss anyone's ass because he is. I can already see this being a slippery slope. I don't care, man. It's whatever, dude. It's, you know, right down the line. What ripping me apart in his feed. What'd you say? Family to family. Let me see. I'm watching him right now going family to family that are in the tents. All right, cool. That's awesome. That's what he's driving around for. I'm sure there are more that do not listen to spin. I came from Saznik. All right, what's up? I was made to love. That's great. Windy is bad, yeah. I cut you up yesterday on Wizzy. No arguing with them. They were stuck on their narrative. Julie K. Mumford. What did they say? I'm curious. What was the? Yeah, I can't get back in the cab. Yeah, Jamie, I love you, and I love all Kino, man. Y'all are my people. But I'm curious. What was the cut up? You know, what was being said that was tear CJ apart? What do you? What? Yes, whatever. It's funny. I don't even know what people have bad to say about me. I'm curious. It's not going to change the way I operate because I respect all people. I respect their opinions and views, but you know, I don't let people shit on other people on my stream ever. You know what I mean? Like, it's not how I operate. You know, we don't bash on other streamers. Yeah, Kathy, appreciate that. So I'm going to plug in a mic here in a second, guys. And when that happens, I need you guys to let me know how it's working, if it's working. So bear with me for a moment here while I get this set up. Haters gonna hate. You got that right. Let them. You know what I mean? It's whatever. You know. I'm trying, Cassie. I'm trying. All right, so we got the mic turned up all the way here. I don't think I can turn it up any more than I already got. Mic check, mic check. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's do it. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. There we go. We'll have to turn it all the way up. So it's going to be kind of, I mean, I don't know if everyone can hear me here, but, I mean, you guys can hear me there. They just jumped on in the middle of your story. What do you mean? I don't think it was anyone from today. Dara, sorry I missed the first part of what you said there. Sorry, I'm doing this real quick. I want to hear. I'm curious. I mean, it's whatever, but like I said, it's not going to change me. I'm just going to keep doing what I do. I got to plug this in. I got to hook this up. So cold. Freezing out here, guys. All right, let's put that in my pocket. Hopefully that doesn't fall out as well. And hook up this my little fluffy tail. Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't be a big deal. I really, you know what? I don't care. You guys don't have to tell me. It's cool. I'm 100% all right. Yikes. Okay, hook that on there. Oh, dude. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna plug in this. Ooh. Give it a second. Yeah, this was a gift. Actually, the hat. Appreciate that. It was a gift from my friend Sarah. Let me know. Make sure that we can. My goodness, man. There we go. All right. Let me know how the mic sounds. I'm gonna get. Yes, sir. Let's keep on doing so. Okay, let me know how. Does it sound okay? What's it? I have no idea what the temp is. It was probably. I mean, it's like 25 degrees. I'm sure the 25 is what that was earlier. The wind chill and everything else. I'm sure it's probably. It's got to be less than that at this point. And who knows, tomorrow maybe it'll warm up. And that'll change. I don't know. I gotta keep my mic bag. Actually, I might just throw that in the mic bag here. All right. Can you guys hear me okay? Sounds fine on YouTube. Sounds good? All right, good. Well, I'm gonna walk out into the wind here in a second and put my receiver in this little bag here. Mods are good. Won't let me ask you a question. Only a couple bad words. Big belly, little pickle. Mods are good. Won't let me ask you a question. Only a couple bad words. What do you mean? Big belly over on. Do you have a question for me? I'm sorry if that's what I missed from what you just said. Feel free to ask, man. It's cold out there. Next week we'll be back in the 60s and 70s. Grab, man, the weather is nuts. The weather out here is crazy. So let's do this, and I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Okay. Cloud chasing. No, that's ridiculous, man. What is anybody doing out here? It's funny because they feel that if you're not, that's part of that issue is that people feel like, if you're not on the team, right? Amber, so it's not that I don't dress for the cold or know how to dress for the cold. It's just that I was in a long sleeve shirt when I got here, and I was planning on going back and forth between the house and here. And unfortunately, like, my sister had to peel out. We weren't able to do the back and forth every day because it's a couple hours. And oh man. So, whew. And so I just had her drop me off, and I had little to no clothes. Luckily, I had donations here. I was able to stop at a store and pick some stuff up, but you can't. I mean, hey, big shout out to anyone, all the people that were involved in sending the electric clothes to me. They're great. I just wasn't planning on this being what I was going to be in. I had no idea that they were going to have some crazy, weird, freak snow snap, and that it was going to turn into an Arctic tundra out in Maryland. And then it's going to be a couple days and back to 60, 70. I can't pack for that. That's the thing, man. You guys, there's no way I can plan for, I can't carry enough luggage, you know what I mean, when I'm on the fly like I am. It's the wind, yeah, exactly. Can you guys still hear okay, though, even with the wind blowing? I'm gonna try not to walk right into the wind. Hopefully that'll help. But whew, I'm gonna keep walking through the back of the convoy caravan over here, or the campground here. Okay. My arm gets tired though, and I got like one glove on. Sound is good? All right, cool. Well, I've got this mic set up running. I'm gonna flip camera. Yep, still sounds good. Nice, appreciate you. So I can't pack enough clothes to actually come out, because this is very inclement style weather, you know what I mean? It's thank you, Jacqueline, appreciate you. I can't control that. I can't. Honk to love Jesus. Say hi. You see my kittens was on here? These my kittens. Pair of women's nylons. It's walking and carrying this bad boy. It's someone grab a hand warmer or two. I mean, legit. These are all good pieces of advice. Thermals and nylons and whatever. But planning and knowing that that's going to be something you need, it's different. Oh man, look at that. Just the icy wind coming off of all the trucks. Guys are, look at all the icicles here. Let me zoom in on that one. That's the indication. This was knocking off my feet. That's the indication as to how cold it is. It should be. I should let you know. This truck right here is great. This is what I was talking about. All the signatures and stories is how she had it. But no, my kittens was. Even there was actual kittens out here. It is not super warm. I might go grab a beanie from underneath in the donation zone. Life, man. Once it drops to 10%, I'm gonna have to. Actually, let me close out anything else. Let's give me a second, guys. I gotta get into battery saver mode here. Whew.
Good work.
I will. I'm gonna come take a look at it.
Wisconsin.
You're from Wisconsin?
Yes, sir.
What part of Wisconsin are you from? Yeah, we talked.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Big shout out to everyone in Keno. Yeah. Oh man, we're losing my network signal over here too. So.
Yeah.
Back over here, yeah.
Have you been back through here yet?
I'm gonna keep walking while I got some signal. My battery's done. I appreciate the love.
Yeah,
thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate it. So once this drops,
I ain't looked you up yet. I'm gonna do it right now.
please do.
Okay.
Check me out. They got little stockpiles of wood around here that people. He's got a van. He might have a truck. Oh man, that sun. The weather, man, it changes. Like you pick up like. Hey. My battery life, and the issue is I can't have this mic plugged in. Yeah, transmission out here is bad on this end. Which is crazy because it was fine yesterday, so I don't know if you guys can still hear me, or if it's the feed is froze or whatever. If you can't hear me, if you can't see me, it's kind of choppy out here. But I can't have this mic plugged in at the same time as the charger. I don't have that. Oh, I'd have to find Joe so I can get my little cable. But these are some of the people that are tenting it, man. Like these guys over here. I don't know. Let me see if I got transmission. See how these guys are doing. Whew. These are the. How y'all doing over here?
Doing great over here. How you
Yes.
doing? Warm up, bro. It's over here. It's
CJ.
CJ.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Check him out.
He's one of the good guys. How are you?
Phoebe, nice
Phoebe, pleasure to meet you.
Bryce.
Bryce, pleasure.
I know who this one is.
Good, brother. That's great, bro.
They can only tell you a little story.
Gotcha. Yeah. Good said, guys. mic back on here. All right, can you guys hear me now? Yeah. They got. Hopefully we got sound back. Hopefully we got sound. I mean, I got my mic running now, so whew, the sun's coming through though, which is great. Guys, there was music playing and I have good timing because the guy I was talking. So 1 second here. This thing once this thing gets down to 10%, I'm gonna have to jump off. Well, take off the mic, so it's gonna get windy, choppy. So I'm gonna try to get around to the back end here as quick as possible, and then make my way over to like the grandstands and talk to folks over there where I can get some wind chill and or some wind screen rather. But the guy that I was talking to, sorry, was saying that he had some things he wanted to say to me, but he didn't want to be on timing. But the one dude played, he's playing Nirvana, so I was like, yeah, there's no way we're not going to get hit with a copyright strike on that one. That's like playing Beyonce or Prince, man. You are definitely going to get a copyright strike. But some of these guys are like teepee style tent camping back here. Whew. So yeah, big shout out to first responder if he's getting them into hotels. That's great. Cold front crashing down. I mean, there's even ground's frozen here. How y'all holding up?
Doing well. How are you?
Doing okay? Whew, just trying to avoid music, wind, and the cold, which all three are following me everywhere I go.
Yeah, right.
What brings you up? Oh my! You guys are trooping. Well, you guys got the RV. You're doing okay. Yeah. But if that's any indication, you guys, as to kind of what it's like out here, it's not a. This isn't like vacation weather. Okay. All right. Give you guys a day to settle in, then we'll talk some more. Woo. Stay warm. Stay warm, y'all. And if you guys underneath the grandstands, tons of donations have come in. So if you guys need, are you okay? Okay, you know what's going on. You know what's going down. All right, brother. You guys take care. There's a mud hole over here. We gotta. Let me actually play with my settings here real quick. Turn that down as much as I can. Oh no, I've come undone. There we go. There we go. Hopefully you guys can hear through the wind. I got like my little mic muff on there. Just walking through straight up mud. Anyway, this is my exposed scalp. God's gift to the follicly challenge, if you will. Oh man, yeah, I'm just gonna beeline it over to the grandstands, grab some hot coffee, and oh my goodness, that just cuts right through you. Okay, sorry I can't see me. I gotta turn that. Okay. There we go. So yeah, here's some more of the Canadian support. You can see a lot of Canadian flags. So there's a lot of solidarity for the convoys up in Ottawa, which is really cool. These folks out here are the hardcores, man. This guy built his own camper up on top there. That's intense. Intense. Actually, it's not. It's some of these people are actually intense, and that is intense. I'm gonna leave it alone. Ooh. But I mean, there's like structures. I mean, if I were these folks that are in like the tent, if you could just pitch a tent like between, post it up, or other side of the shell. Katrina, now if we were at our normal staff Shadowban and we had the thousands of viewers that we should have, we would definitely be able to do something. Too, it's cool that he's doing that, but got contributions that have come in, and you know, a lot of them. So I would hope that they would be reaching out. And I think that they've been talking about putting people into hotels as well, so it'd be great if we could. Oh, they were Trixie. There was no issue with Wizzy. They were just people that were kind of crashing on old CJ in his chat about, you know, being Antifa or whatever, which is, people need to catch up with the times, man. And those are the people that don't actually watch the channel. They don't have a clue what I've been doing or who I am. So they just kind of like, oh, he filmed BLM 2020. Catch up, man. You know, so those folks need to culture up, catch up, man. Folks that were saying that. I'm not saying him or his normal viewers. I'm saying the folks that have, you know, trash to talk. Not that they all do, but who cares? Once we get off our ban here, we'll be all right. Shadowban's killing us, but our community here runs strong, man. You guys are all amazing. You know, we usually would have, you know, something like this. We'd have a couple thousand people in here watching what we're doing. But ooh, turn around for a second. Yikes! Oh, that stuff again. Yeah, exactly. Stuff again. A minus the Gestapo at the moment. Hold on. Yeah. If this is what they were doing, yeah. I mean, when it was that Canada, my goodness, man. Got so much respect for the Ottawa crowd that was up there, because this stuff's insane. This cold. I mean, I've been around cold, but this one hits you out of left field. Oh, that's the. Oh, that's one of the trailers. I don't know if that was the one that was doing. They were doing. What were they doing? You guys help me out. Not scones, not elephant ears. It was fennel cake. That's fennel cake. Man, I'm dying on that one. I can't figure it out. Yeah, you know, like, I'm doing my best to reach out. You know, even if we only have a handful of people in here, it's the handful that are supposed to be here, I suppose. You know what I mean? So if you're with me right now, it's because you're supposed to be. And once we get this Shadowban fixed, we'll be back up and running. Hopefully at full tilt, full fledged, you know, full throttle, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Woo. That fire, I was so where the music was at, and it was unfortunately I had to mute it, but they had a big fire pit there. Yeah. Okay, so this is the one I was talking about. The one that says freedom here, and on the back we got the LGB. So I was talking about the very inclusive nature of this group, which is phenomenal. So it's really cool to see that. I mean, I know there's been some people that have shared differing viewpoints on that, but try to get assassinated by an icicle here.
Man, and break it like glass. I freak out.
Don't let it get shit. Is that a little heater over there? Shouldn't you have that over here? By you?
Yeah, well, I don't know if they have the propane or whatever to hook up to. Somebody was asking about that earlier.
Oh, I know they're.
And it never got worked out.
Well, I'm gonna go over here. If I see any propane or know of any, I'll have them grab one for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's really not that bad in here, 'cause, you know.
Well, it could be better. I'll tell you that right now. Not
At
that
least
bad.
the block
You're like,
will win.
I'm not dead yet. That's great.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you
Take
very
care.
much.
Ooh, yeah.
Thank you.
1 second, guys. I'm gonna get some hot coffee.
Where are you guys from? Where?
Oh, my hands don't work.
Oh, I know it snows good out there.
Yeah.
I went through the blizzard through Denver one year when we were coming, when I was driving from California to Ohio. I couldn't believe the snow. It's so pretty there.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, what part are you from?
It's like right by the Wyoming border.
Oh,
All the evidence melts away. That's what somebody on my feed said, that icicles are the ultimate murder weapon. All the evidence melts away.
Highway to get up from
That's
Miami.
no.
It's creepy that you said that though.
They've thought about it. I'm just saying.
They're not wrong though.
Barely see ahead of you in the car and stuff.
I couldn't imagine.
Oh, these are the half, the quarters. That's
Oh,
good.
I couldn't
Yeah.
imagine.
You can help yourself to
You guys
one.
come over.
I might, but I think that sugar might be a. I got a sensitive tummy.
They're doing Chinese back here. I don't know if you
I
heard.
heard, yeah.
I know. I'm so excited.
They had the Chinese over there at the end. They had I think a Chinese restaurant came in and they were doing free Chinese for the truckers is what they
2
had.
days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Wasn't that great?
It was.
All right, I'm gonna talk propane for you as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I gotta get over here before my battery cuts off on me. So I can set this down and take off the mic. And the mic, so the reason I have to have the mic on right now is because it's got a little muff on it. It's just about to try to drink this coffee through my mask. Pour some out for my homies. And then I'm gonna set up shop over here because I gotta grab a beanie anyway. Oh my gosh. Okay. So bear with me for a minute here, though. Okay. Eating time. That's a thickie right there. That'll be good. We got these guys. These little earmuffs here. Maybe those will be good. Put your eyes and see what I'm doing here. Actually, before I do all that, let me link up our mics. Or our there we go. External mic is disconnected. Good deal. Batteries connected. Good deal. Mic's turned up. Deal. Throw that one in here and that one in there. Yada yada yada. Oh man. All right, there we go. And looks like we're charging now, so thin beanie for undercap, light gloves for undercap. Calm down.
think I can just tell it to calm down. It's going to calm down. But all right, I'm going to grab a beanie. Try to find one that'll fit my gigantic melon. There we go. We rock that one. Good thing. It's like a minion. Deb, what's up? Man, it's so cool they got these here, man, because legit, they come in handy and they're well needed. That one's crunchy. I don't know what's going on. Okay. This one might work good enough for us. I was hoping they had I was hoping they had a yeah. So yeah, if anyone's in here, they got like all the donations. This is the donation station back here. For anyone wondering what's going on here. Yeah. So it's all under the grandstands, and they've just had cartloads or truckloads that have been coming in. Since I got here, I helped them load a handful of trailers, and they just kept coming and coming. So, which is great. They've got an amazing show of support from folks, and just in the neighborhood even as well. The people that have come in and just asking, you know, what can we give you? What do you need? So they've actually slowed down. I think on taking some donations, but they're at a point now where they, like he was saying earlier with Travis, who's working in one of the kitchen, he's doing a lot of the food prep. They're going to be taking this stuff and hopefully flatbedding it, putting it in the trailers. Silver Fox, thank you so much. And that way they can stay mobile with it, which is kind of what they have to do anyway, because the caravan can't stay here indefinitely. They've got to go. I'm gonna throw my hat in my bag, which is a super cool hat. Thank you, Sarah, for that. Appreciate it. Military socks, if they are, they're probably warm as heck. That's what I need, if they are. My toes is froze. Got a military vibe going, or maybe they're just green. Couldn't tell you. But could use an extra set of socks because my feet are frozen.
So what's in here?
Everything.
So it's the donations?
Yeah, this is all donations.
Ooh, I shouldn't buy video. I should probably find them here.
Well, they got beanies here. There's socks, more beanies, and I think there's glove boxes around. I heard you talking about this. You're from Russia, correct?
Yeah.
You mind if I ask you a few quick questions? I'm sure you know what I'm going to talk to you about.
Okay.
I do a media show here, so I'm going to flip it around.
Hello, Russian American Hillbilly here.
Is that your handle, or is that
Oh, I got YouTube channel, Russian American Hillbilly Truck Driver. It's long one.
Russian American Hillbilly Truck Driver?
Yeah.
That's good. Let me.
It's not good, but
Hey, what are you talking about?
just post everything, whatever I see.
I love it, man. Well, let me slide this. Oh, that's not working for me. I want to get this over here so we can look at you and talk to you.
No,
at the
I
same time.
will
There we go.
warn you about Ukraine. I'm not from Ukraine, but I got friends in Ukraine.
Okay.
So if you've got questions, I'll just tell you what they.
Well, what are your thoughts on everything that's happened? Let me make sure you guys.
Well, from the point of my friends, like Jacob, he is from Knoxville. He got a mother, brother in Donbass region, and he told me nobody been talking about the Ukraine bombing this other Ukraine parts for 8 years. Nobody talked about
Like internal Ukrainian bombing, like people
You know what's happening because two regions.
Let me get closer here so we can hear you better.
Is that live?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
I need to learn how to do that.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good.
So
You might just have to talk a little loud just because that tarp is being aggressive.
that's the two regions, Donbass and Lugansk region. They want to stay separate from Ukraine with Russia,
Okay.
and the Ukraine start that war, you know, and they've been bombing those regions. Even they will try to do that. I don't know the word, you know, when they went to Belarus and made that agreement not to do that, you know, not to shoot each other.
A truce or treaty.
Yeah, so but they still been doing it, and nobody was talking about that. That's
Okay.
not my word. That's the actual people who live there who's been bombing and all that. And now suddenly, Russia decide to protect these two regions.
Yeah.
They've been asking for that for a long time ago.
Let's walk down here and talk
Now
about
everybody starts
because
talking
it's
about.
way too loud. But I want to hear what you have to say. I just that tarp is. I think it's upset about something. It's got a vendetta, some type. There we go. Now I can hear you better.
Everybody starts talking about how Russia is bad, start bombing, you know, Ukraine. But that's all I can say.
What are your feelings about it? I mean, do you
It's dying. It's horrible.
right? Yeah. Do you saw a family? You said you have friends,
Friend, he lives in the United States in Knoxville, Tennessee, truck driver also.
but
He got-
from Ukraine.
Yeah, he got family.
Okay. I know I got friends that have family in Kiev and some of and in Warsaw.
Now what they saying? Because that's exactly opposite part of it.
It's the issue is, I don't have a lot of answers. I'm still very curious, but I think one of the things that keeps coming up is the humanitarian aspect. Is that people, like, there's a political aspect of it, and really down on the ground level, it's the citizens of the country that are being the most affected, and it's because of decisions that are being made on a political level, and so it's hard because it's. Even they said that even some of the Russians that are coming in are confused as to why they're there. You know, so the soldiers are there, and the ones that are willing to talk, they're, you know, off camera, if you will. They're like, you don't even really know. The narrative that they've been given is one that isn't true, which happens a lot in situations like that, and we've seen it a lot even in the United States with some of our involvement with foreign soil. But it's tough because no matter what the reasons on a political level, the people that are really getting hurt are these hundreds of thousands of refugees, and now people that are having to flee their home country, people that are living right now in their country without food, without water, without power. It's a real humanitarian plight. You know, it's sad. But it's, you know, I don't know. Who knows? Hopefully they figure it out. You know?
Two sides of the views, yeah.
Exactly. So it's tough to say because I know that a lot of people, I'm not pointing here, but I mean in the world, I think would get to a point where they would say like,
But from the military perspective, my opinion, just from my opinion, I
Yeah.
was military too. you
In
know.
Russia?
Yeah, USSR.
okay, when it was the Soviet Union.
Soviet Union. Yeah. So, you know, when World War II started, that's what Hitler did, what's NATO doing now, you know. Hitler bring all the troops, right? Around
Right up to the border, yeah.
borders, yeah. And then he signed pact of not invading Russia or not, something like that.
Sure.
And you see, he still did it. And that's exactly what's happened again, not to bring all the military there right to the Russian borders.
Right.
And they had agreement, like, I don't know when exactly, I'm not a politician, you know, but they had agreement with NATO not to do that. And they did it anyway. So that's another thing.
While you were serving with the Soviet army, what are your views on Mikhail Gorbachev as opposed to Putin?
I was in military when Russia collapsed. I came out.
You were in the military.
I mean,
I don't need to have me on camera right now. I'm gonna flip. Well, actually, it's hard to. I want to make
okay.
sure the mic is stronger when I do it from this angle.
I
so.
mean, we was like, for simple, I used to smoke at the time. I started smoking actually now too. Just for this.
I won't tell anybody.
That's okay.
I mean,
I'm
everybody
single.
knows now.
I'm single, girls. I'm here waiting for you.
What was your handle again? Russian hillbilly trucker.
Russian American hillbilly truck driver. That's my YouTube
Russian American hillbilly truck driver. So, ladies, there you go. There you go. So
like I was there, and we didn't even have a smoke. You know, like we will go to the street, and the grandmother will pick the cigarette bits on the cups or something, and we will buy the cigarette.
Little bits and re-roll them.
Yeah. So that was horrible.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot worse things than not having a cigarette. But when the Soviet Union collapsed and being in the military, was it just confusion and chaos?
It was chaos. I mean, it was anarchy. It was a lot of. Basically, the whole Russia become like a little groups of mafia, you know, whatever.
Yeah. And then there was a lot of military equipment that people were then selling off and people were trying to get a hold of. And
Not like civilians.
not civilians, no. But
No, it wasn't that bad. No, weapon was hard to find.
did you find like commanding officers that kind of started saying, "Hey, I can make some money here"?
I never seen it, but I was in the Saratov region, but on the forest, and when that happened, the two guys came from, it's either Azerbaijan, maybe Chechnya area, you know.
Yeah.
So they climb over the fence, and I was working on my car, the military car. They're like, "Can you sell that? We will give you cash right now." So that was that bad. Yeah.
Did you sell it?
No,
Okay.
that's
No, he didn't. Maybe he did.
no. Well, it was easy. Yeah, you could do it, but
Yeah.
I never heard anybody doing anything like that myself.
Sure.
I mean, maybe some bigger guys did it, but
Yeah.
not so much.
Were you mobilized any while you were in the service under as the Soviet Union? Were you mobilized much while you're in the military? I mean,
What do you mean by mobile?
well, during that period of time, I don't know how long back that was. How far? It's been a while now. Yeah. But we had issues. You know, there was like the Red Scare in America. We had things that were going on where Russia was a big fear factor.
On the military, yeah, they got special like politic classes for the soldiers. They will brainwash you for
Really?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts on America at the time when you were in the military?
I grew up in Siberia. My father, he was always told me,
This is nothing for you then. You grew up in Siberia. This weather's great.
it's not the weather, it's how you dress.
That's not like I'm dressed.
So that's a common mistake. Everybody thinks, oh, Russians don't afraid
Yeah.
of cold. They do. It's just how you dress.
Yeah, right.
If you dress good, you're Russian.
Yeah, well, I'm apparently not Russian. I got to figure out. I didn't know it was going to be like this. But what were your thoughts on America then?
My father, when I was young, always told me, if you will have a chance run this country from USSR, do it. And
Like to leave the country?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
to my brother, to me, and we grew up. You know, we was searching, was listening. I have problem in school because they was telling in school like, oh, United States is so bad, and I was a kid, you know, and I will say, no, it's not that bad. And they told my father, your son will end up in prison one day. And they told me that too, you know.
That you would end up in prison?
Yeah,
Because you were bad in school?
No, because I was talking about the United States good.
Oh, because you were being an advocate for you. You're saying you got. So, I know the American culture, and I know that's kind of what Putin thinks. He wants to stop the Western bleed into Russia. But back people were really getting behind, like MTV, and everyone was like really excited. You know, I mean, I'm being really general when I say that, but that's always kind of been like the younger generations were like, oh, America, like it's an exciting place, right?
I like it. I mean, the normal people, I will say 90% probably like Americans.
Yeah.
Same people, we're all the same, so
Yeah.
it's a great country. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all on the government level.
He's not wrong. Man.
We all want to be happy, love, and no war, you know.
Yeah.
When it comes to
Yeah.
they will make something.
The puppet masters of it all.
War and all that. So that's why we're here in Convoy. So people of United States, people of all the world, Ukrainians, especially Ukrainians, wake up. Under the Trump, we didn't have any wars. Can I say Trump?
You can say that.
Yeah. So you see, he closed all the wars. That war wouldn't happen if Trump would be in White House.
You don't think?
No, I don't think so.
Like right now, you mean war of Ukraine and Russia?
So come here, join us. You know,
What are you here for?
for everything, for freedom of speech. I don't want to use. You see, I came here 22 years ago, and I slowly start seeing how USSR coming here after me. It's like holy moly, guacamole. Now I'm back. What should I do now? I was trying to buy property in Alaska already.
Alaska.
Yeah, to move. But then I heard about Convoy, and I'm here to
Wow.
stay with the people.
Tell me the difference between 22 years ago, your idea of freedom then, as opposed to what freedom means to you now.
I don't see any big difference because my father raised me. Always told me to teach me about all that. But I mean, I don't know. That's a hard question for me.
Yeah. Did you feel free in Russia growing up? Did you feel like it was a free place where you could?
I was young there, of course.
Sure.
I feel free all the time. Yeah, but when I grew up, like military and after military, then I started seeing a lot of corruption, just enormous amount of corruption. And then just I realized what my father been telling me, like, you'll never succeed in this country. You gotta go, you know, America or Europe, whatever. So before I got to United States, I was in Germany, Japan, Korea, and then in Korea I met some guys online, my brother and me. No, not my brother. My brother wasn't in Korea. And then they was in Chicago. So
You really just went some really different directions. Germany, Japan, and Korea. How did you end up in Chicago?
that's what is why I was in Korea. I was working on the furniture factory.
Okay.
18 hours a day for
You-
$600 a month. 18 hours a day every day.
You left Russia and ended up working in a Korean furniture factory.
Yeah, but don't forget, Russia collapsed at the time.
You're killing me, man. Like this is not a. You couldn't follow your line of your story is,
Oh, it was-
just in what we're talking about. Is
For me, it was fun.
zigs and zags.
It was fun. I liked it. I mean, I
Well, I
loved
mean,
it.
for only $600 a month, though.
That's okay. I was young, man. I was shoveling. I was doing everything.
What did you think of Korea? Were you like, was it a culture shock? Did you miss Russia?
The first trip I made to Japan when I came from a military, Russia collapsed and kind of borders started opening, and my brother took me to Japan to buy one motorcycle.
Japan to buy
One
motorcycle.
to bring it to Russia and sell some, make some money. That's
I
how
think there's more
bad
to
it
that
was.
story. I think there's more to that story.
No.
I swear, it's just a motorcycle.
Later on, we start bringing more, you know, because
There we go. There's more to the story.
we got my brother got good friend there, and he trusts us in Japan. He's like, I'll give you credit. We'll let you buy like 10 motorcycles. Just don't screw us. Send the money back. He did it.
Wow.
And
Okay.
it was like, wow.
Okay.
So that's how my brother started a bigger business. Now he's in Seattle. He got
That's where I'm from.
380 cars, JDM cars and motorcycles.
JDM?
JTM.
TM.
G is in dog.
Okay.
M. That's my brother.
JDM. Is it in Seattle or is it like in Bellevue?
Right in Seattle.
I'm trying to think if I've seen it. JDM.
Yeah, Japanese cars. It's all Japanese cars.
Is it over kind of by Queen Anne, that area?
Man, I don't know Seattle. It's right there.
Swear
It's
I've
some kind of
driven by,
hotel in the front.
Oh, I think it's over the base of Queen Anne, kind of like, yeah.
Right,
over
you can
on-
see the.
by Westlake, there's a lake by it. You can see like it's over by, it's on over on the western side of Lake Union.
So that let's go back about the culture shock.
Yeah.
So
let's
I've
do
been
that.
in USSR all my life, and here I am. Like I was 24 maybe, and my brother took me with him to Japan. And the first thing, we live in Vladivostok, and then we're landing in Japan. And they open the door of the plane, and it's the aisle, you know, that connector. And I was like, right there, I was like in shock. Everything smells good, everything's spanking clean. I was like, it's different, yeah. That's right there, the first step, I was in shock.
Really?
And then when I start just looking around Japan, it's like, wow, that's a like alien life for me. No, beautiful, yeah.
I've never been to Japan, but I hear that I have a lot of friends that work over there. They work in the shipyard. in Bremerton, and that's one of the. They go to San Diego or they go to Japan, over to Tokyo, and that's it. They love going there now. You know, they go for a couple months and they fell in love with the place.
Yeah, I love it, but the culture is different for
There's
us.
a big difference. Yeah, the Asian culture is very different.
Yeah, so I like United States.
Yeah.
And, no, culture and everything. It's like closer to me. Yes.
Was it hard for you to find like work when you went to these other countries, or was it?
No, you know, like here the same. The people try to hire 18 hours a day for $600. I don't think Koreans gonna work for that. So this
Yeah.
was a bunch of Russians, Uzbekistan guys, from Kazakhstan. We was all there when Russia collapsed. We just spread all over.
Did you do that because you felt like the opportunities in Russia weren't going to be there, or because you finally had the opportunity?
No opportunity. We didn't have any food. Yeah.
Did you think your dad was going to be right when you were a kid? Did you at one point when you left Russia, were you like, huh, my dad was right when he said you have to leave Russia?
Yeah.
And at the time you're like, oh, what's wrong? We're good.
He was a gold miner in Siberia, but he's been traveling a lot around Russia.
A gold miner in Siberia.
Магадан region, Магаданская область, Сусуманский район, поселок Буркандья. That's a Burkandya village. It's don't exist anymore, but the buildings stay still there, you know, and it's like ghost town now. I want to visit it so bad, stay there for like 6 months, you know, dig some gold illegally. No. That was a joke.
Allegedly, not illegally, allegedly.
No, you can't. In Russia, you can't dig a gold.
You're not allowed to dig for any kind of...
Nope, not like here. You can go,
Sit here.
you know, you can go and find some gold in Russia. Nope. That's another thing, you know, it's kind of...
Is that because like the Department of Agriculture or whatever says like any minerals that come from the soil of Russia belong to Russia type thing?
Yeah, but it seems like now it doesn't belong to the Russian people. It's just belongs to somebody else.
What are your thoughts on Putin?
He did very well at the beginning because I was on one of those groups, you know, when everything collapsed. It was horrible. People didn't get money. They will work. For example, my neighbors, they will go to factory, work for a month, and instead of money, they will pay them with like a bag of sugar. Here's a bag of sugar. That's your paycheck. You know.
What were they supposed to do with the bag of sugar?
Sell it, eat it, whatever. That's how it bad. It was, yeah.
Wow.
And
what kind of job was that?
I mean,
Factory type
any
work?
bigger factories did that. But then when
And that's when Putin was in office? That's when Putin
no,
took over?
No.
This is before?
Right before, when it's collapsed. And then I realized why they're giving that sugar, you know, the flour, how you call it? Flour. So all this rich, I mean, the head of the factories, they will just will buy bunch cheap stuff, you know, like in Lithuania, Estonia, Europe. They will ship it to Russia instead of money. They will just give them this bag. So they've been making enormous profit from people. People was struggling.
But people must have been like starving and I mean,
it wasn't that bad starving.
But a bag of sugar, dude, you can't feed a family on a bag of sugar.
No, I mean, we always find a way how to feed ourselves.
This guy, he knows what he's doing.
But now here's a good thing about Putin. When he got to the power, he fixed it just like in no time. You know, he got rid of all the mafia, all this bad groups. He built up military back, police, and the way to the power. Hopefully, KGB not gonna kill me now. He kind of on the way.
I don't think the KGB watches my show. You're good.
On the way to the power, he forgot about people.
Yeah.
And now military is good. Everything is like Moscow. Some bigger city is doing good, but the people in the region, you know, the villages, they're doing very bad. So he need to wake up and start fixing that, or they're gonna kick Putin's butt out.
I mean, he's been in office for what?
Too long.
I don't. Do you think he's going anywhere? He's pretty rooted in there. I mean, he's kind of. Yeah. What do you think about the relationship between Putin and Trump?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I know you don't know what they talk about when they have,
I don't know
coffee. I know you don't know them like that.
I love Trump. I love Mr. Trump. Yeah, I like that guy.
Do you like Trump more than you like Putin?
I will say, yeah, because Mr. Trump is more for people, and I feel that in my job, I did, and I couldn't make any money. And I quit working even. I closed my company down before Mr. Trump came, and then I had 9 trucks, 12 employees. I stopped all of it, and then the guys, I was 6 months off. The guy, you gotta go start working. We're making good money, and I was like, really? So I went up. Man, I never made so much money.
Doing what? What kind of work?
Truck driver.
Okay.
I'm sitting here in my truck.
So the company you had wasn't
I
it
only-
wasn't a trucking company.
Trucking company too.
That's what you had before.
Yeah.
But where did they tell
I
you to
closed
go?
it down, and I opened another one just for myself. So
Oh, okay.
just one truck, me. That's it.
Oh, okay. Doing long haul, that kind of stuff.
So he's doing very well, and I wish he will be in the power. You know, that way. Did he stop all the wars? You guys know he did stop all the wars.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, who knows the real back it up. So, yeah. What do you think the general amongst your peer group, your friends, other Russian folks you might hang out with, or folks from Eastern Europe, as it is
In the United States?
in the United States? Yeah. Do you feel like they feel the same? I know you can't speak for all of them.
No, I can. Most of them, yeah.
He said I can't. They're not here to tell me that I'm wrong.
We talk. We always talk. So,
Right.
Yeah, they all like Mr. Trump. Yeah, that's for sure.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
I see you don't like Trump. Yeah?
No, it's not that. No, not at all. It's not that at all. It's just interesting to hear. I think everyone that's watching right now is really appreciating the viewpoint that you have.
Are they saying anything there?
Oh yeah, people are just saying this is the best part of the day so far.
Hopefully nobody gonna say, hang this Russian on the tree.
No, they're saying the most interesting conversation and interview I've listened to for a while. So on any platform. So yeah, people. I mean, they like you, man. You're a great personality, and I think that your insight is really rare. I think what you bring to the table right now.
I open. I don't hide nothing.
I love it. I love it, man. It's great. I love it, and I love it. I want to talk. I would love to talk to you
Now
about
about
that.
freedom,
Tell
here's
us about it.
another thing. When the convoy started, and on the back of my truck, it's a Russian hillbilly with a bear and the eagle on each side. And one guy already came to me like, oh, you better take this Russian out. It's not a good time for that. Right there is like, we're losing freedom every day. So now I couldn't express myself even there, you know. Even going to for freedom, fight for freedom,
Right.
they telling me take it down. I didn't.
Did you?
No,
No, you didn't.
it's there.
It does not surprise me. If I don't know you that well, but I can tell you right now, I know you enough to know you're probably like,
You
yeah.
can later check my truck. It's with the cross on the front
Okay.
and the Freedom Convoy on the top.
Okay.
Walk around the back, you'll see all these signs.
Yeah, I'm about to come over and get a tour of it, man. I haven't actually gotten inside any trucks yet. Like I kind of poked my head in, but it's
Actually,
like going into someone's house, you know?
one day when I will be older, I will write a book about how Russia collapsed, how I grew up there, how I came to the United States.
You should, absolutely should, man. I think you should have your own podcast. You guys would too.
I just do it for Convoy. For
Yeah.
now. I don't want to let you guys. You're smarter than me.
That is not true. You, my friend, have lived a cultured life. I'm doing my best to catch up and figure it out. You know what I mean?
How old are you?
41.
Oh, I'm 51.
Okay, yeah. You don't look a day over 27.
No, I feel inside like that too.
It's that Siberian living, man. It preserves you on the frozen tundras of Siberia.
Yeah, but then when I grew up there, you know, then I always having a problem with the heat. So I always need to be in cold environment. I mean, in winter I open windows and I sleep.
Yeah, I sleep with a fan on too. It's nothing like what you're doing with it. Are there tigers in Siberia? Are there Siberian tigers?
It's
Have you ever
not
seen them?
Siberia, it's south. It's Primorye. That's more like Vladivostok. It's south.
I can nod my head like I know what that is.
That's a
Like
lot.
south, I know the direction.
Since they've been shooting them, I think now the population is growing up. Now you can check on the Russian YouTube bloggers. They will just drive through the taiga and it's tiger sitting watching them like a cat. No.
You're the best, man. Were you gonna go back to the truck anytime soon, or
Yeah, let's go.
let's do it? I mean, people are asking. Let's go. We're gonna go look at the truck.
You get your, you know, you make a request.
What's the name of your?
CJTV?
I probably subscribe to you.
Yeah, here I got a card for you. Let me hand that to you. It's gonna be loud out here, guys. Just so you know, I've got my my battery plugged in, so I can't plug in the mic. So what was your name? I got Russian hillbilly trucker.
No, in United States, when I start trucking business, people calling me with so much, like 300-400 brokers every day.
Yeah.
And I tried to explain them like Salavat Ayubov, so I just start saying I'm Sam. When they don't understand my accent, I will
Wait.
say I'm Uncle Sam, and then they will pick it up.
Your name was Salavala Yukos?
Salavat Ayubov.
That was gonna be my name. No.
So I just shorted to Sam. But still, you know my accent. Brokers sometimes don't.
I don't hear your accent.
I got very good teacher.
Yes.
My ex-wife Vicky.
Yeah, I know Vicky. She's a good woman. I appreciate it. I know why she's ex-wife though, right?
No.
Wives, huh?
We doing better when we.
After you went your own way, yeah. Sometimes relationships are like that. I gotta work on my Russian accent. Everyone says I look Russian. Like, oh, you look Russian.
Yeah, you do.
So there you go.
Maybe not Russian, but like Lithuanian.
Oh, sorry. Lithuanian? I'll take that. The only thing I know about Lithuania is I think it was a dream team back in the day that when they played Lithuania, and I think it was a bad game. I think it was like this is Michael Jordan and whatnot back in the day. They were playing one of those games. That's all I know.
Truck was across.
Yeah, let me flip this around so people can see it. Take a look at the truck. Oh, there we go. Oh, so you're in what I kept calling bobcats, but it's bobtail. Bobtail, all right.
This smallest truck, I got my main truck broke down and I'm sitting in the shop now.
Oh, really?
So I took my spare truck.
Your spare truck? God, these trucks aren't cheap, man. Like you gotta just. So this is the truck. Oh, it says it's got the Freedom Convoy on the top there. Showcasing his bling. People's Convoy from Tennessee.
That's my cooler.
Your cooler? Let me see it. What we got? Oh. Well, it's definitely cold. Oh, there we go. The Russian hillbilly. There we go.
Proud to be an American. This is best country in the world. I've been telling all my neighbors.
Screenshot.
This is amazing country, guys. I mean, I've been traveling and people have to appreciate this country. I've been telling everybody also, you guys need, the younger generation need to go like 6 months for a military. Send them over the sea. When they will come back in 6 months, they will start kissing the ground here.
I tell everybody, like, get around the world a little bit. Go to like a real third world country. Go spend some time in a place where you're dealing with some real affliction. Or even we have that place, some place like that here in the United States. You go down to like Greenwood, Mississippi. I'm not just Greenwood, but down in the Delta, where there's really a disparity of money and people are really barely making it. But yeah, you got a solid point
even
there.
with all this happening now,
Yeah.
it's still best country in the world. So.
Yeah,
I mean, I never been in. I was trying to go to Australia, New Zealand, but now I heard Australia is kind of too.
really? And they have a lot of sharks.
No, I'm talking about the
I know.
Yeah, sharks. Politician sharks.
Political sharks. I got you. Let's check out the inside of the truck, man. See, this is the thing. People are all like, it's okay. I know it's kind of like your house. You don't need to.
Let me make sure I don't have nothing illegal.
Love Sam. Man.
Here. Oh, I want to say huge thank you for the supporters. I was in Lebanon, Nashville, Tennessee. Basically, I was joining the convoy, and people just have been giving pilot gift cards, Visa gift cards. And today, I finally went to get me fuel, and I buy me for that gift card that beautiful knife.
Oh, look at that, man.
That's a nice one, yeah.
Look at that thing. That is sharp. Bam. I know Rambo's a touchy movie for you, just because Sylvester Stallone beat up Ivan in Rocky IV, but I like what you're doing. That was an obscure reference. I apologize. All right, let me do this real quick so I can get in there. All right, I'm gonna take a look.
This is the most illegal thing I have. So that's it.
Don't worry, I'm not fishing for it. There's so many buttons to push in there, man. Look at that. So this is his rig. He said this is his cheap. You said this is your backup, right?
Huh?
This is your backup.
Backup truck.
Backup truck. 'Cause the other one you said is in the shop.
The main truck is a lot bigger, like that, maybe even bigger.
So it has a bigger cab in the back and everything. So this is how you do it, man. No, I noticed none of you guys have passenger seats over here.
I took it out. It's a cooler.
Oh, okay, because it's just too much extra weight you don't need.
It's just taking too much space seat and nobody sits there. So most of my trucks doesn't have a seat.
Gotcha. Yeah, and then you got, man, a lot of storage in here. You got your sleeping compartments back here. Just driving the truck. That's a comfy seat, man. This is the spring-loaded seat here.
That speaker I just bought for donations today too.
Let me see here. Flip it around. There we go. Which one?
So, thank you, supporters. That's right there. Where's your money went?
Is this hook up to your CB?
Yeah, that's very good. I love it. Yeah.
There's the CB setup. Man, what you do? You have a CB handle? Russian Hillbilly?
Hillbilly, yeah. Hillbilly, Russian Hillbilly, yeah.
Russian Hillbilly? So if you get on the radio, it's a Russian Hillbilly coming at you, good buddy. Love the CB life, man. You guys got a good thing going. This chair, man, I could sit in this thing all day. Well, you have to sit in it all day.
That's why when I drive smaller car, my pickup truck, if it's like from Tennessee to Florida, it's so hard.
Yeah.
In the truck, it's every time when truck drivers bitching about how hard they work, they're lying. I mean, they don't do nothing just to sit and drive all day. I understand that people got families. Yeah, they are missing the family. That's hard. Yeah, that's hardest part. When
Yeah.
I'm single, remember, girls.
Russian, you have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Russian Hillbilly Truck Driver.
No, Russian American
Russian American
hillbilly truck driver.
Hillbilly Truck
And
Driver.
since I'm hillbilly, I misspelled the hillbilly, so you gotta search.
You guys make a note of that and send it to me because I definitely want to follow the channel. And me and Sam are definitely going to be linking up more moving forward.
I'll
But
show you the compartments if you want on the side.
yeah, I do want to check that because these trucks are just amazing. Oh, this thing! Oh, look at that! It moves. Hey, moving back and forth. This thing's got all sorts of action on it, man. This is the jam, man. He's got the full setup. We got like the cafe style seat backing there. You know the I don't know what you call that. I don't know, cafe seating. What's the diameter on your steering wheel?
Right?
How big is the steering wheel?
Pull it.
Oh, look at that. Oh, there we go. Okay.
You can honk if you want.
Which one? Oh, I don't think we're allowed to honk in here.
Yes,
Are we?
you do.
This one?
Yeah. That's freedom, Convoy, man. You can't do anything.
It's a free. You can do it. It's our freedom. I can honk the horn. There you go, guys. We got to honk the horn finally. This is great. Let's check out the outside here, man. I see you got more stuff to look at. Let's do that. That's comfortable. I almost didn't want to get out. It's warm too, so that's nice. Flip this around here. That was good of him because a lot of folks would you got last minute letting people into your living room there. That's asking a lot. Okay, what do we got going here?
Everything, for repairs, lights, everything, oil, kimchi. I love kimchi.
You said flashlights, oil, kimchi.
One blogger here, he came all the way from California with the Freedom Convoy. He
First
was
responder?
the
There's
Korean
a couple guys. Yeah.
Korean guy.
Oh yeah.
And when I
Young, I think.
Young, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm going tonight. I told him I'm going tonight to Korean store. He's like, oh, I love kimchi. So he came today, got some kimchi.
He
too.
brought you kimchi. Good looking, Young. That was good of you. I love that you got, he said flashlights, oil, kimchi.
Korean food too.
Oh man, and what else?
Korean food. I got extra special. I got like 2-3 fire extinguishers, one inside, couple here. Let's go to another side.
Yeah, we talked to a trucker and he was like, yeah, I had one of my other trucks. It burned down. I never used a Zippo before, and I lit my cigarette and threw the Zippo down, and
My truck caught on fire and burned down, and I was like, oh, I got fired.
Here I've got all these signs from people in Crossville.
These are signs from where?
Crossville, Tennessee, that's where I'm from.
From Tennessee? Okay.
So the weather is bad, I'll put them on later. I got all my tools.
Yeah.
Spare boots, all that stuff, more signs. That's how we live. I fix my truck so I don't use repair shops, expensive. So if you want to succeed on the trucking business, you gotta learn how to fix your own truck.
Is that how it is? So you do all. Yeah, that's a big engine to work on.
I did once, and I don't want to do it again. I will pay somebody.
Like swapping it, doing an engine swap.
Yeah, one engine I swap. It's like the swapping is not hard part, but the fixing. That's you gotta have a bunch of tools, and it's all expensive, and you gotta have a knowledge.
Yeah.
I used to put zip ties everywhere, so you're not gonna do that.
I don't see any duct tape. Well, I do see some duct tape right there. So, Audrey's in West Tennessee. She says, "Hey Sam, remember Jennifer? He's a single swinging man." You got the swagger of a single dude.
That's signs. My neighbor's sister made them. She got shop in Crossville, Tennessee. They're making all the signs and everything.
Yeah, you're all tatted up here. You got all your bling going here. So tell us about the cross. Yeah, you got the cross here, and then you got the Crossville.
That road bring me to God. So
Man,
that's another story. A longer one.
I bet.
I'm not gonna tell it.
You don't have to, man. That's. I get it. I got a story to tell on that too. Look at that. Take a screenshot of that one real quick. Hey. This has been an incredible. Let me get a screenshot real quick, y'all. Sam in front of his truck. Screenshot that. There we go. That's amazing. Sam, you are without a doubt one of the most
That's a lot.
enjoyable conversations I've had in a while, dude. I appreciate it.
You need to talk more. You know, it's a lot of guys. A lot of guys can tell a lot of stories.
Absolutely.
And most of them ex-military. I was ex-military too, so.
Yeah. Very different military.
Yeah, I
Military
tried joining the military in the United States when we came to Chicago, but we didn't have. So, me and 3 more guys, one of them was Special Forces in Russia, we went in Chicago. You know, there's recruiting places.
Which, the recruiters? Yeah.
Yeah. So we went there. He looked at us like, "Is any of you speak any English?" At the time, we were like, no. So, do you have any paperwork? And we was trying to join military to go to Iraq.
Okay.
And he like, "You guys go back, get your paperwork, learn how to speak, and then."
How did you say you smoke? He said, You're killing me, Sam. You're killing me, man.
No, have a good one.
Hey, Sam,
Hey,
thank you.
hello, I love you guys. God bless you all. You gotta stand for this country.
Absolutely.
That country, if you fix this country, we can fix all the world.
Absolutely. Sam, on my card that I gave you, it's got my email and my phone number. Reach out to me, please. I want to hear more from you.
Okay.
And I want to send people to your YouTube page as well.
Okay, thanks.
Sam, we'll talk to you soon, brother. Take care. Das vidanya. Dude, that was a great time. Glad we got a chance to talk to Sam. That was a good dude. Man, that dude was hilarious. That was good. It's still cold, nonetheless. But yeah, you're right. I needed to have that particular conversation, I think, today of all days. I was kind of getting to that point where I was just like, all right, man. Right? What are you gonna do? Yeah. What a beautiful soul on that guy, man. Like, the stories, man. He's been around the block, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, well, you heard it. It's wild.
This is the truck that was involved in an accident the other day. Let me flip it around here. Here we go. I don't know exactly what happened. I think a car ran into him and pushed him into another car or something. I know the tires up front are flat. The front end was smashed up. Alright, you see a lot of the one second, guys. Gotta check my Tums here. You guys know how I get down. Drank all this coffee with no no food in my stomach. But this is the front end. You can see, yeah, it's all looks like it's pushed in right there. And then man, it must have been pretty banged up. Looks like one of the stacks got knocked off here. It's gotta take a lot to put one of these tires down. Yeah, oh yeah, you can see it's pretty bent up right there too. So this happened on the drive, but he and you can see, yeah, the frame parts under there. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, but yeah, so he got this other truck, loaded up that truck. So you guys, let me give you a full scale look at what's going on with this one right here. This is wild. So my man's got his other truck loaded on top of the bed of this truck. Like, this is truck on truck, which is that's a lot to be hauling right there. He's in there. I'm not trying to interrupt him right now. It looks like he's reading, doing something. But that's the thing is, I know Sam was like, you got to talk to a lot of these truckers, but a lot of the truckers are kind of like, I'm not saying they're over it, but they've been driving a lot. They've been on this run for several, a couple weeks now, most of them, and they're at a point where at Russian. Oh, you found this link? Did you find it? The Russian American hillbilly truck driver. Well, he said he spelled hillbilly wrong, so I guess he hit another truck. Yeah. Hopstress, howdy from Arizona. Yeah. I've been here for a couple days now, Catherine. We're just Shadowban, which is why the viewer count is so incredibly low. 40 people on Facebook, that's insane to me. Only 80 on YouTube. It's just nuts, you know what I mean? We should have 15,000 people watching right now. Woo! That is icy. I gotta watch that. Almost ate my cookies on that one. This guy's all murdered out. This is the jam right here. Just blacked out truck. That's scary, man. I remember my mom had this movie when she was a kid. Ethel, you found his I was made the love says, I guess I spelled hillbilly wrong too. Well, if you found it, make sure to send it to me if you would. Email it to me or link it, whatever you got to do there. This is I don't know what's going on here. He's got a desk, some chairs. You got a whole couch and everything going on there. I'm not trying to walk into someone's truck. Oh, this is a private truck, not for hire. Interesting. Okay, straight out of Florida. Oh, they got the pop-up. They're ready to rock and roll. Whew. I gotta switch hands here for a minute, y'all. Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to do one camera angle for a second because my one hand is froze. 1 second. So yeah, back to that Shadowban thing. It's just breaking my heart, guys, because I think that the world could benefit from seeing what we're showing them right now. And that interview with Sam, I think that time with him, once we get it figured out, hopefully I'll be able to cut and clip that and put it out so people can kind of hear that, because I think that was just, for me, that was fantastic.
I know you guys enjoyed it too. So there's that, the restaurant up on the top of the hill. The kid that owns that is like early 22, 23. He's killing. He had a great story to tell. Went up there and had food the other day. New to your channel, just sub, Joanne. Welcome. But I mean, you can see how the wind is just coming off and blowing these little sand or the snow drifts. Like it's the wind. Everyone says, "Oh, it's the wind that gets you." They are not wrong. Ooh. On Fry TVNO, Joanne. I'm not sure what that is. Fry TVNO. I'm not sure. But welcome, Joanne. I think you'll like it here. You're gonna find it's a good place to park your time with what we do here on CJTV. We got a good community, really good community. We do our best to cover things from an unbiased standpoint and give people a real inside look at what's going on, you know. And so I actually stayed with Joe. Tonight, however, unfortunately, I have to, I can't stick around tonight. Yeah, you're the only one streaming right now. That I have on my YouTube thing. What's crazy is if I'm the only one streaming right now, but we still only have like 80 viewers, where anyone else up and streaming is gonna have thousands of viewers. So that Shadowban's real. So if you're watching right now on YouTube or anything else, share, you know, get the word out. Playing on Fry TV. Oh, Zot's camera. Yeah, we were talking. She's cool, man. Charlotte is from Zot. Was covering. So Zot, I don't know how it works out. Zot up in Ottawa during the Ottawa convoy got arrested, and so I think she kind of just picked up the reins and said, "All right, I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna cover it." So she came down here and. She's doing a great job, you know, staying on it, doing like long streams, like like 9-hour streams. But she she came by, we chatted for a little bit the other day. Her, and then we have Travel Fun 69 as well. Got a chance to chit chat with him for a little bit. He was a stream that both those streams, Zot and Travel Fun 69, were both streams that I was covering, that I was restreaming while I was looking at the Ottawa protest, like the convoy up there. So that is the most terrifying Uncle Sam I have ever seen in my life. Hopefully I can get this thing to zoom in with my clothes on, but probably not, because I wouldn't. Let's try this on. You son of a gun. Here he goes with my nose here. Boop. There we go. It did nothing. I don't even have the zoom on it. Well, I'll walk up to it. My hands are. Do you think this helps anything? Eric, I absolutely do. I think it helps something. And I appreciate the question. I think what it does, I think everyone's got a different goal in mind for what they'd like to see accomplished. But I think, well, hey, share this to Fry TV. Deb, that'd be great. Maybe we could just go ahead and get up on there, and then I don't know, people can just find find me organically instead of it being through, what should be the notifications, because they're already subscribed and they're following. So Twitch profile image, one that has color. Okay. Aster Marsh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll work on that. Hey Shama, we need to change our Twitch profile apparently to something with color. I'm gonna try to turn the camera around with my nose, and that didn't work. Wait for it. Hit it. Woo. You are on Fry. I said I'm on Fry right now. What's up, Fry TV? How we doing? I gotta use my nose to scroll because. Okay, Joanne, that's what's up. So hey, if you're on Fry TV, come on down, hang out with CJTV when you get a chance. Set up notifications. We're on a Shadowban right now, so we're having to deal with some issues. But we're out here, and I've been, out here, not here. Been here for a couple days now, but been out the street game, out in the streets, doing the best we can to get the best coverage we can give you with
live interactive conversations, I think, is important with the people inside. So to answer, Eric, your question, if I think this is effective or if this is actually making any change, I think what it's doing is raising awareness. It's allowing people to appreciate that they're not alone. They might be at home or watching from somewhere, or maybe they don't even know what's going on. But it's what most, like these protests, if you will, this is a rally turned protest turned rally, are focused on doing, which is just letting people know what's happening. Within this, convoy, there's a lot of different views. There's a lot of different beliefs. There's a lot of different understandings as to what they would like to see accomplished. So, Sean, I'll get into that in a second. Chris Lipinski on Facebook says, is waking people up. Yeah. And Jennifer, I'm glad you've been joining us. It's the riots. It's great. So, I think for some people, it feels good to just do something, because there's that, that the complacency that fires in. And I think that something I heard once was content breeds contempt. And I think that we start getting kind of contemptual because we're becoming complacent or content in our lives. So it's I think people just feel good that they're finally able to get involved in something. And it's something like this where you've got such an inclusive camaraderie and people are so like Sam that we just talked to, who's amazing, and that have a lot of stories behind them. They got a lot of life they've lived, and we only scratched the bare surface of Sam, the big Russian bear that he is. And so I think that what we can accomplish out here is hearing as many people tell you why they're here and what they're hoping to do here. And maybe it's just a mile marker for them, you know what I mean? Raise some awareness for different causes, medical issues, freedom of speech. This Emergencies Act is something that is, if you look into the details of it, it can step on a lot of our civil liberties, and if invoked in its full capacity. So, and it's about unity. Yeah, Deborah, you're right. MSM would say that this is like a mostly peaceful protest, or they give it no coverage at all when it's very peaceful, and it deserves a ton of coverage. There's a lot of people. I mean, you got hundreds of vehicles out here that have traveled from all over the country, and thousands. I mean, there's been, any one of these meetings of just drivers, a couple hundred of them there, but then you've got, I would say that with all the coverage, there's 1,000 people easy, that are gathered and are staying gathered, that are staying out in this cold, and it is cold as hell out here, you guys. Yeah, Tony, you're not wrong. For whatever reason, I spend a lot of time out in the cold. But, so it should tell the world something, and it should tell people that, there's something to be heard. They were not out here because they're crazy. That's the thing, is you got a lot of people that would troll the convoys and say like, oh, these guys are just wasting time, wasting gas, wasting money, whatever. It's not a waste if it's to them, if it's not, if they believe in what they're doing, what's the waste, It's like, some people go camping, well, it's a waste of time, it's a waste of firewood, it's a waste of whatever. Why don't you just stay home? Well, this is where people are deciding they're going to get out and get involved and get engaged in what's going on. So for them, if it helps someone personally in their life feel like they're accomplishing something or moving towards something, moving away from something possibly, that's the best thing that we could hope to accomplish in life. You know what I mean? Is to get to a place where we've been opened up to opportunities to be heard. A lot of times that's all we want. A lot of times we just want to be heard. And Eric Manning, I wouldn't encourage, aggression is not a term I would use. I would say a more from an outsider standpoint, objectively, as I'm looking at this here, in comparison to what I saw in Ottawa, again, not being there, but watching it, the difference was that Ottawa went in and shut it down. They went in and it was shut down. There's risk factors in driving a semi-truck into the Capitol, right? You got to deal, I believe it's a federal crime, you know what I mean? So, that being said, it's, you can't encourage someone to break the law, you can't tell them that's the best course of action. but it's tough because in this place right now, like to get the real awakening, the real awareness with the resource they have, shutting things down would be probably a more effective. It would be an effective tool. I can't say more effective, less effective. I don't know what the leadership has in plan for the convoy. That's not my place. But there are different laws in Sly J. Thank you very much. Appreciate you so much. Here in America, in DC. So, I don't know. It depends on what they would hope to accomplish, and if they feel like doing it will actually accomplish what the goal is. So, again, it's a lot of very, like I said, fiercely independent people that have come together with a singular focus, and it's kind of like a one-word focus of freedom. And you gotta, I don't know, is it gonna make the change or the impact that they're hoping for? I hope so. I hope that happens. I feel like it'd be a blow to the people if they weren't able to get what they were hoping for. So Crew Kid, you're welcome. Absolutely. Look at this dope little thing right here. Sorry, I gotta have to just flip it around because I can't flip my camera because my hands are in gloves, and it has a cool little cutout. And my nose only works so much. I think it might be too cold for my nose to do this thing. My big old nose, I use it for. I'm pecking at this thing like a cold bird, like a stupid cold bird out here standing in the cold. There's no music over here. I'm standing by this fire. Damn it, man. Why do they gotta play? It's like music and fires, man. That's the go-to. Oh, man. I wish, well, here, we'll run it for a second. So I gotta stand around this little burn pit right here for a second. We're just gonna do this. Hopefully I'll be able to talk over anything you hear. Eric, I'm not sure what the laughter is about the bird thing, maybe, I don't know, but hopefully it wasn't about the question that you asked. So, they're talking about a liquor store behind me. But, oh man, this fire feels so good, you guys. I have no idea. Man. So, copyright, this, that, with everything. You guys know the score on that one. Tony, appreciate that, man. Thank you. If my style editorial is just freezing my nuts off in Maryland, you're welcome. But the Hagerstown Speedway is where we're at. In case you're wondering, can't really hear the music. It's too windy. That's good. Yeah, Hawksford, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Though honestly, the mods, not that y'all don't work really hard, but there hasn't been that much along the lines of riffraff because we've had the Shadowban is killing us. We haven't had the viewer content that we should have. So why am I not staying the night? Why are you staying? Okay, so unfortunately, as I'm gonna walk away from that fire because again, there's one going in this barrel maybe. Hopefully, that music I don't want to have to deal with. Oh no, that's just a garbage barrel. Okay. There's that rat rod right here. This thing's pretty legit. This guy came in from Georgia, and he was talking about how he blocked down. He shut down some roads on his own doing that. So he's running that bad boy, whipping it around the streets. But what was I saying? Oh, tonight, yeah. So I was hoping, had the Shadowban not happened, we would have been able to generate some funds to keep me out here doing what I'm doing. And this is where I get it. People said, well, how much do you need to stay? I've already booked a job that I have to go down to LA and work this next week. So, because I got to pay bills, you know what I mean? So, that's where we're at. Stop supporting communist platforms. YouTube has got to go. Use Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. God rides a Harley. What are you talking about? You're watching me on YouTube. Stop supporting communist platforms. YouTube has got to go. Well, you found me on YouTube. Can't say I'm supporting. YouTube was supporting. They're supporting me. So, but that's the problem is I got to support myself. So, yeah, I'm having to work to
to get the bills paid. So, hey, what's up, Sam? Let's go. To donate because so many alternative medias are asking for cash. Yeah, you guys, it is what it is. You know, if you're able to contribute, cool. To make donations. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Don't use YouTube to make donations to me. Go ahead and instead of doing that, you can directly donate here on. You'll go to Facebook, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, whatever. If you want to help out. What up? Well, I don't know how professional I am, but
Well, you're more than me. I just got going today. So.
just today?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I mean, I've done streaming, but
okay.
No, I'm on right now. I've got. So right now, I'm on Facebook.
Okay.
I'm on.
You're using Prism right now, yeah?
I'm using Prism. Yeah.
Good deal. It's a good one to use.
I've got YouTube, and one that's not recording is Rumble.
Oh, okay.
So I got Rumble up there.
Oh, you're live on Rumble right now, huh?
I'm live on Rumble, yeah. So I've got those 4 running.
Nice, man.
So
Well, you're doing it right. That's how you do it.
That's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
Get the stream going.
Yeah, man.
So
what's your stream name? What's your
on Rumble? I'm Grey Wolf Ron.
Grey Wolf Ron? You guys, you can check him out. What about on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook?
I don't have Twitch.
Okay.
But Facebook, I am. On Facebook, I am No to Tyranny.
No
to Tyranny.
Like the number 2 or T-O?
No to Tyranny. N-O space T-O space Tyranny.
There you go. And that's on YouTube?
That's on Facebook.
Facebook, okay.
YouTube, I still got to look and see what it is there. On Facebook. Oh, it's Patriot Ron.
Patriot Ron.
Patriot Ron on Facebook. You guys
on YouTube. Check him out. Go ahead and do that.
YouTube is Patriot Ron, Grey Wolf Ron on Rumble.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that's pretty much. Because after what I've said here today, I think YouTube and Facebook may do something about me. Who knows?
Nah, you'll be good. You'll be good. You won't end up like where I'm at right now. I'm in a full Shadowban. So.
Yeah. Well, they already canceled my Twitter, so I've got my personal Twitter account that I've had for like 20 years.
No, the old Twitter sphere, man. What are you gonna do, guys?
And I'm up on that one too, down on PLAAC plaque. So
You really diversify your handles. You keep them guessing. You're smart. Maybe not a bad idea. Maybe it's not a bad idea.
for that, well, yeah, because you go. Because I've also I've had the domain name of yoursmart.com since 1996.
Yoursmart.com. Now you just holding on to it until the gold mine comes in.
I've already received one, and it was like 25 grand. I turned it down. Like
You never take the first offer, right?
never take the first one. The second one was only 200.
Maybe you should have taken the first one.
But one of these days. But considering that I've been down in front of the senators and everything else, and on the interview, you know what? People are telling me to get up there. So I worked it out with WYSIWYG on what software to get.
Okay. Where are you from?
Reno, Nevada.
Reno, Nevada, you guys. My man's over here from Reno, Nevada.
Reno, Nevada. And
how do you feel about things like that? I mean, how do you feel it's going?
I think we're getting little wins, little victories all along the way here. I think that Ted Cruz showing up here and talking to people and getting in the truck, I think that's an endorsement. Kind of feel like we've got a little bit of protection, given that we've got the endorsement from a ranking senator, if you will. And then I think that we've been in the People's Convoy, the organizers, and I'm a supporter, not an organizer, have been very clear in saying in the messaging that we want to end the emergency powers. That's our number one objective, not demand, but objective. So we've been very clear on that. We met with the senators down there, Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
Earlier, I made the mistake saying Tom Cruise, but I got corrected on it real quick. But between Ted
Was
Cruz,
it Tom Cruise who corrected you?
No.
Hey.
Yeah, I think he would have created a big fluff up. But in any case, I think that ultimately we've got these little wins.
Yeah.
And if anybody's seen me over on the Senate meetings, they saw me get into a reporter's face.
Oh, really?
Yes, and
Was that in the first one where they had the Kid Cowboy in?
Yes.
Okay.
Right after Kid Cowboy was me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I know what we're talking about.
And I was, I said, hey, mandates are from a mafioso and a smoke children. Yeah, that was part of my diatribe.
Yeah.
However, I met with the senators afterwards, and they said that wasn't a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, in any case, that was a win, being able to be at the Capitol instead of the Hart Building.
Right.
They shuttled us to the actual Capitol building.
Right. Right.
And then what goes a little bit further is the fact that we had, almost 2 hours long, the senators.
Right.
We went over and we met with 5 congressmen over on the House side later in that afternoon, and you could tell that they were deflated. Which, of course, GOP is not in control of the House.
Sure.
We get that. But at the same time, what is a victory? What is a victory? Acknowledgement.
Okay.
So we can go on small victories all along the way. Small victories when people show up on overpasses.
Right.
Right? They show that they're there. And that's just like I told the senators. I told everyone, I'm a Pony Express rider, one of many. And I'm collecting the posts across the country. The tears, the notes, the heartfelt I love yous. And I'm delivering to DC, which is what I did. My mission was accomplished.
Yeah.
And so for any
like that
reporter
sentiment. That's great.
to try and demean, belittle, disparage that of which I collected, they're going to get a very upset gray wolf.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was looking for the volume knob. Oh, I gotta turn it down. I'm in the wrong place.
No, maybe this is the right place to crank it up. What do you feel the next steps are?
Oh, that's a very good question. I just had a very long interview with Sasnick.
Okay.
And I also have already met with the Canadian reporters in Livestream. What's next? Get every single individual in America, because I sat with Sam Graves, Congressman Sam Graves, who said he couldn't really do anything. And I said, well, you mean to tell me that I need to go back to those millions of people that we saw coming across America and have them blow up phone lines? And he said, yeah. So here's the message. Everybody get 10 of your friends and your families who has to get 10 and 10 and 10 and so on, and start blowing up your representatives' phone lines. Blow up your representatives' emails. Blow up with this message. The Senate, this is Mike Lee and Ted Cruz, they put together a bill that passed 48-47 on the Senate floor to end the emergency powers. We end the emergency, we end the subversion of constitutional rights and their ability to simply put the judicial system on hold. This is not about habeas corpus. We're not, this type of order was not designed to go 2 years. It was designed for hurricanes, for national disasters, a few weeks, not for 2 years. And you're using this. Biden renewed it on February 18th with no expiration date. So people saying, well, the mandates are coming down. So why are you still doing it? Well, the mandates may be coming down, but the order is still there. The emergency order is still there. So we could turn around and we go home, try and declare it a victory, but it's not, because they could just put the mandates back up. Oh, Omicron, now we're going into a new variant. Whoop, got to put it back up. No, the emergency powers has to be removed. Number one, absolute objective. Then accountability is our second. But that one, could be decades. But exposure, get the names. So, but what will it take to get us home? To turn us around and get us home? And the emergency powers. So, since Nancy Pelosi is not allowing the Senate to bill which passed to go to the House floor for a vote, it is up to you. It's up to you people to contact your representative many times. I don't care if twice a day. Contact them by email, contact them by phone, and have everybody do exactly the same thing with this message. End not the mandates, but end the emergency powers. Take on the bill from the Senate. Wow, that was a good list. Take on the bill from the Senate. Put it up for a vote. Now, it doesn't pass, then this is an election year. We just simply let everyone know, everyone, first and foremost, go to your primary election. And in that, do not vote for the incumbent. I don't care if you don't know the candidate, go for the candidate because you dislodge the incumbent. So that's what you threaten them. I will do this if you don't vote yes on passage of the bill that was in the Senate, and it has to go on the floor. Put the pressure on Nancy Pelosi. That's the next step.
That was a very direct answer. I appreciate it because a lot of people have been very curious. I know you guys have been asking, what are they hoping to have happen? And I was like, well, the best thing to do is ask folks that have a goal in mind. So
Exactly. Yeah.
that's let's go stand by this fire, boss.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm freezing, man. There's music playing, so I was kind of like, man, I can't. You got to be careful with the copyright stuff. So, well, it's still going, but man, we gotta get this over here.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get more.
Ooh, man.
Oh, that takes the edge off.
Yeah, let me use my bird here to. There we go. Man, hopefully it's just too windy to hear the music. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, too windy to hear the music.
That's the goal, man. Otherwise, we gotta deal with copyright.
Excuse me.
Hey, can you turn on?
Copyright.
Oh, these are your folks. That's great.
Thank you. We want to still a little bit of heat, but live streaming that
I can't
kills
tell
the
you what that
copyright.
means to me, what just happened, man. Because I was standing by a fire like a half hour, 45 minutes ago, and there was like, the dude cranked it up, and I was immediately, I'm like, I gotta walk away from the fire now.
Yeah.
But you guys, this right here is a game changer.
Yes, it is.
Man.
Oh, you saw me on
I
Saturday?
just set up
Yeah,
last
great.
night.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate what you shared there, man. How you doing, boss?
I'm doing good. How are
I'm
you?
great, man. What's your name?
Bill.
Bill CJ, man. It's a pleasure to meet you, Bill.
Good.
Oh yeah, let me grab your card in here while I'm standing by this warm fire.
I think your sister might have gave me one already.
Yeah, there's one for you. There's one for you, boss.
All right, great.
Hey,
Yeah, I already got one here.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
I gave
Okay.
from your sister.
Hello.
So save it, give it to somebody who don't have it.
Yeah, all right. How y'all doing, man? Everyone doing okay?
Oh yeah.
Well, I talked to this guy, man. He's had this guy? Oh, this guy. You don't know this guy?
I don't know this guy.
He's the guy. It's Grey Wolf.
Grey Wolf?
Yeah,
Who are
Grey.
you streaming with?
Grey Wolf.
Me?
You? Grey Wolf.
I got 4 different platforms streaming same time.
What do you stream under?
No to Tyranny on Facebook.
Like it. No to tyranny.
Patriot Ron on YouTube, and then Grateful Ron on everything else.
That is smart to go around.
So, we were just having what next conversation.
How long have you been out here?
I was the number 2 truck.
Fried TV says you're good looking out, y'all. Anyone's going to Fried TV,
Where?
good looking. Big
Yeah,
shout out
the
to Fried
beginning of
TV, guys.
Wow. Hey, I've asked CJ. I mean, I've asked other people this, but
Wildfire.
yeah, I was like,
I might accept that at this
you're a
point,
little
man.
bit stingy. I got to be out there now.
Organized about trucker shutdown. Some individuals trying to do that. Then
Fried
when
TV,
Canada
man,
started
good
up.
looking.
I mean, I've known for a long time that something. And
Everywhere I go, I'm getting smoke in my eyes.
But was there
Yeah.
a particular moment where you said, what said, okay, I'm packing my bags, I'm going? Was there a moment, or was it just enough?
so,
And are you here for the long haul? You here to the?
I'm here for
What would it?
till we get the mission accomplished, and we get the emergency powers for Central.
So that's the A, B, like if you're going to say A, B, or C are done, mission accomplished, it would be emergency
And the
powers
Emergency
revoked.
Powers Act.
And I'm guessing mandates.
Well, the mandates are all about that.
Yeah.
The mandates.
Yeah. Thank you. Big shout out to Fried TV,
the,
man.
The,
Seriously.
the mandates are a result of Emergency Powers Act. Okay? Everything that, a lot of people don't understand, and I've already explained this here, and I'm going to take my hood off in a minute.
Finding like the right amount of heat without getting burned is
Without
like,
getting burned.
I don't think it matters. I think you
Go
just
with
let
an
it burn.
overwarm.
Let it burn.
Go with an overwarm.
Like streamers that I do stuff
So-
with, and their biggest concern, like they don't seem to, like I try to explain it to them, they don't really know why anyone's here.
yeah.
And that's the biggest thing is articulating why you're here in the most direct and
Succinct.
because they're like, oh well, the mandates are like optional now anyways for the most part. Like, I mean, I work a federal job, and even now,
I do not know. I'm sorry.
Big shout out to Front TV.
As of about 2 weeks ago, they told me I didn't have to wear a mask at work.
Yeah.
You know, but they also said this, you know, last year when I took the vaccine. They were like, yeah, if you take the vaccine, you don't have to wear a mask. And then I had like 3 months of not wearing the mask, and then they were like, oh yeah, the spiked up freaking Omicron.
Right.
Is your mission accomplished then when they repeal the national state of emergency?
My mission is, there's a lot more problems. Like, I don't care about COVID at all. My problems with the U.S. government is that they don't recognize its like constituency. I'm here because anybody that's like protesting the government for the way it is now versus the way it was, you know, 20, 30 years ago, that's why I'm here. Like, I mean, everybody seems like the constant message, like, I know generically you could say, yeah, we're all here for freedom. I mean, I just like seeing people call the government out when they're not doing what they should do.
So you're here just to like take a stand and say,
yeah,
hey,
and I mean, I'm not out here in the weeds with you guys. Like, I have a house 30 minutes away from here, you know, but I like seeing people, and I don't want the media to misconstrue why people are here, or be like, oh, there's only the Beltway beat the convoy and stuff like they've been trying to say on the mass media. I'm like, I got footage right here on my cell phone, on my Twitch channel. This is not a small thing. Being out here in, you know, -5 overnight in a tent with no heating, not properly layered, dudes walking around in sneakers and like, you know, that's a flooded campsite essentially.
Yeah, it's tough because we had like 70-degree weather last
week. It takes a lot of being pissed off on what the government's doing to get people to do that, because a lot of people are comfortable and they don't want to, you know, leave their comfort zone. And it seems like everyone here, especially today, you couldn't say that they haven't left their comfort zone, because this sucks.
And that's what I think a lot of people have forgotten protests and demonstrations are about. It's about a lot of times disruption, discomfort, and that's how people finally start looking.
Embrace the suck.
You know what was interesting?
That's what we used to say in the Marine Corps. Embrace the suck.
Can I ask you one more question too?
What's
Maybe
that?
Not one more, but when the convoy leaves and it's all done, how do you keep standing up and saying, I'm not okay with what's going on in America? Like, for you personally, what
I mean,
next?
I live in Maryland, so it's almost like it's too far gone. I still vote red, you know, and I live in a state that's, you know, like 80% blue. But I mean, you have local governments that, I mean, even the gas prices. I've had like, you know, strong ass Democrats that work with me at my federal employment job and stuff that complain about, you know, I thought we were doing a good thing getting Trump out because they didn't like how he spoke.
Because
you know,
of the mean tweets.
Yeah, essentially, like they're able to explain it in a way that doesn't make it sound like, oh, mean tweets, but like the gist of it, that's what it is. But they're like, man, like, you know, the more and more, like, I start to realize, because a lot of these people voting now are new, you know, they don't realize that, you know, every 4 years it seems like we vote for a different party, or every 8 years we vote for a different party, because people like forget how bad one side was versus the other. And what I'm noticing even at work, they're like, dude, like, I haven't paid this much for gas since like the last year of Bush, you know, and that was the same for me. Like, Bush was president, I think 2007, 2008. I lived in like Pensacola, Florida, like on the Gulf of Mexico, and I was paying like $5.60 for gas, and I was like a junior in high school. So definitely things need to change, or the government doesn't seem to be interested in representing the people anymore. It seems like they get voted in and then they do whatever they want, you know. And I think things like this are good to remind people, like, hey, we drive your food, you know. We make sure the stores in your neighborhood, whatever fucking store, are stocked with food, or stocked with this. You know, everybody remembers the toilet paper shortage a couple of months ago, you know.
But would you agree? Would you agree that, like I've been saying, that this is the people's convoy, and it's the people's convoy because it's not just the truckers.
Yeah.
But we got people in cars. We got people sleeping in cars. People here that are sleeping in tents.
I've met some Democrats that are out here.
There's Democrats. There's Republicans. There's
Gay,
libertarians.
like just like the
gay,
website say,
straight.
there's gay, straight. I mean, there's been some trans people here too.
However, what I would say is the truckers. If you know what a spear looks like, obviously.
Yes.
Right. You've got the spear, a nice long blade, right?
Yeah, they're the tip of the
Truckers
spear.
represent only the tip of that spear.
Yeah.
And the rest of that spear, or the body of that spear, and the staff is the body. That's the people. That's the people. So you can't have a spear with a dull tip.
Yeah.
And you can't win a war.
Thank you for
with
that
just
super
the tip.
sticker, Puddin'.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So that's something to remember, right?
Yep.
Cheryl Patrick,
and that's a lot of what we're doing around here. That's what I'm doing.
So once
good.
the question then is, I mean, you've obviously felt this way for a while. You know, you've been frustrated.
No, I mean, I
with how
voted for
government's
Trump. I got out of the Marine Corps in 2016, and going to the VA now versus when Trump was president is kind of like not as good as it used to be. Like I have heart issues, I have mental health issues, and I haven't been able to get an appointment in the VA until like 3 months from now. I mean, it's sad. I mean, I've been to the VA, even here in Martinsburg, I've been at the VA, and their nurses just being rude to freaking troops, and people, they're calling the cops on them, and they're like there to try to get help, and they're just not happy that they've been sitting there for 3.5 hours. These are like vets from Nam all the way up to like the current conflicts.
Such a terribly underserved community.
Yeah, and it's you see like a lot of left-wing people are always like, oh yeah, universal healthcare. Go to the fucking VA in Martinsburg and tell me you still want that healthcare.
So my question then is, when the convoy leaves, or like people in areas where the convoy is,
They need to stay. They need to go to their. They
Diane
need to
Cooper,
run.
thank you for that super sticker. I appreciate
That's
it.
they need to run for their state and local governments. Not just donate, not just protest, not just whatever. They need to primary everybody that's in there now. If their state sucks, get rid of them. I mean, everybody's like, oh, like even with Ted Cruz here, be like, I'd vote for Ted Cruz for president. Like that was really cool that he came here to support people. Yes, he brought awareness, but Ted Cruz isn't a good guy. Ted Cruz is all like how many bills has he co-sponsored in the houses?
How do you feel about him jumping in as a politician, like standing with the leadership of the
Senators
convoy?
get reelected every 2 years, right?
Right.
That's why he's here.
Yeah, do you think that it's going to make a
I think it
difference?
was good. I think he brought more awareness to what's going on here. But at the same time, we also have to remember who Ted Cruz is.
Yeah,
we have to remember who this person is.
If I can interject, I mean, it's not about the affiliations. And I'll be honest with you, it wouldn't matter if he opened his mouth and said one word. His presence is an endorsement.
Yes.
Okay, and that's an agreement. His words, whether they are heartfelt or not, is not really to decide, because we're not asking him to vote on it. We're asking him to support us. We're asking him to support this movement. And,
that's the one.
that was
Thank you,
biting.
Terry.
that
Welcome to Maryland.
Didn't it?
That was a biting win. So we're simply asking for endorsement. And to be honest with you, him coming here to Hagerstown and also seeing me and the rest of the delegates that we were there was an affirmation of our movement.
Yeah, and I
So-
think
Are
it
you
was
at all
very-
nervous as a driver or as
I'm not a driver.
as participants in the convoy? Are you at all nervous that you're going to have a politician of any type, maybe not the ones that are currently involved, ones that might want to get on board, ride the coattail of the convoy so that they can say something like, hey, we are
I
here and
was
we
there,
encourage
yeah,
this.
I was
And
there.
yeah, that kind of thing.
I mean, that's usually what people say every time, like the Lindsey Graham types, the Mitch McConnell
What is
types,
going
the
on
Ted
with this?
Cruz types.
Why do they have a canine unit searching a vehicle?
Well, that's something I would cover right now.
Hey, is that the security?
That doesn't look like a
No,
cop.
it's police with a canine unit.
No, that's a canine unit, and that's done every day.
Are you serious?
That's part of our security
Oh,
protocols.
okay.
Oh, he's part of our security?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see any like actual patches or.
Yeah, I was like, what just
there's
dude
no
just
badge.
rolled up with a canine and is like, I'm gonna search the vehicle.
Hello.
Seemed awfully selective. Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Sorry.
Jump in
Yeah,
here.
a little bit. There we we go.
Oh, well, I'm Daya. I'm the trucker from New Jersey.
Hey, Daya, how are you?
Welcome.
Welcome.
CJ.
We actually did our own convoy because we were left out.
Cute little.
Don't get too close to the fire with that fabric.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I don't want to be calling first aid.
Yeah.
We just first of all, we
wanna
did
hear
a
what
2-day convoy through New
Yeah.
Jersey.
Okay.
We were left out.
So you weren't part of the Northeastern convoy that came down?
No.
We were first a part of them, but then they routed around us, and we
Okay.
had no routes going through. So us with a couple of other women, we created our own, and we had 2 rallies. And the last rally that we had, we had a trailer and a half full of donations, and it was the 7th of March. So it was last week, and I shuttled it all down to Virginia,
Oh, wow.
to that raceway where everyone was at.
Yeah.
And it was just like a huge mess. It was crazy. It was a bunch of shit that I didn't want to be into, but we finally hooked
Now
up with
they're here.
Well, yeah, we're here, but we just
No,
wanted
they
to.
are here.
One of the guys who I was talking to, I just saw him, but
But they were told you adopt our message, not yours. You want to come and join us? Join us.
Are the messages different? Are they
Yeah, what
different
is
messages?
that?
No.
Yeah, what do you? I'm just confused. What do you mean?
No, there's
Some
no-
of the convoys wanted to roll their trucks down into DC.
no, that's not.
Oh,
what we
okay,
wanted
so
to do.
maybe
No.
No, I'm not saying.
Oh, yeah.
the plan of action is different, but the
plan
message
of action and the
can be
message.
different for everybody because I think that everyone's got their own ideology.
Well, I don't use the word ideology.
Well, I think it comes from a place of like what you. I think everyone here, like I was saying, people, truckers are fiercely independent people. And I think that they have that.
So you with him?
And I,
I mean, by birth, yeah. My mom.
but I think it's important to remember that people all want to see different things accomplished.
Everybody's unified.
But they're under one banner, right?
they're
And that,
all
I think that's what we were
unified.
getting at. Is
Everybody's
there's
unified.
the freedom as a banner that everyone's pushing for. But what
Yes.
that means to you
But at the
and
same
what it means
time,
to you
we're
and
not
you
going
is
to condone
Of course.
stuff like
right. Well, you got to be nervous about people that are going to derail everything by doing something.
I mean, they're on there on the CB trying
Sure.
to get people, get off on this exit and go down into
Did you
DC
need
with
that?
it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I thought you were trying to
that.
get their attention.
I've even had people that I was close with telling me what I did was wrong, and it's like, how is it wrong? Because I'm standing up for what I believe in.
Yeah. Wait,
What's
doing
it-
this, coming out on the convoy?
Somebody needs to get these.
Everything.
They feel like this is wrong for you to do.
Yeah.
But if it's what you feel good about, then what's wrong with it?
Another jacket. Y'all want to share like?
No, we have one.
jacket or
We,
something?
we were just wondering if. So, are you guys here with the convoy?
Yeah,
we're-
everybody here is here for the convoy.
Yeah, we're all
All right, because
I left mine
we're
with
doing
you.
a documentary. We just interviewed Brian and Kip
Okay.
and some of the truckers here. So we were wondering if we can come over here and just like everybody standing around the fire, just do a little everybody just talking about their.
I'll tell you what you'll find here is the most inclusive place. Like everyone here is.
No,
they're happy
we
to-
were already here and we just came back today because we missed Kip. So I've been talking to him. And
Okay.
So we just drove down from New Jersey today
Yeah.
for the day just to meet him and then just get a little bit more footage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a drive right
Yeah.
now, especially in this weather.
So that's why we're wondering if we could just set up. I'm all the way up north.
And I'm in North.
Okay.
Dad's side of the family is from Rockaway.
Do you mind if we just set the tripod up and we can all just sit?
I know.
Use that
good.
ash-covered seat if you want to. Let me know.
No problem. I'll take a jacket, by the way.
Yeah, grab. Yeah.
All jackets on while we do the
You can put
video.
jackets underneath it and throw your jackets on
But
top.
if you wanted to talk, because just from a trucker
Look, it's a warm
standpoint,
jacket.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So
Make sure I
here,
get
I'll give you my.
Michael Kors.
Yes, look at that.
I'm bougie.
Oh, y'all are
Smells
together.
like campfire,
I know
but
it
it's
looks
a
like
nice
you're trying to get
coat.
their attention.
Yeah.
I was like, I need that.
Get in on this. So this is who we are. I do a live stream show, and but yeah, definitely if you want.
I've done actually a couple podcasts with Dooner and the dude
Okay.
from What the Truck.
Yeah.
I've got weight.
Because I advocate for port truck. I'm a port trucker, so I advocate for port truckers' rights because there's a lot of shit that goes on that you guys don't know about in the ports.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm from Seattle, so a lot of the guys that I know that are in the industry, that's where they operate. They base operations out of a port city.
Get
So
out of here.
yeah, so a lot of people don't. Yeah, you're right. You definitely are talking to the heart about. There's a different world of that.
Let me tell you, I actually helped put some input for House Bill 1706,
Okay.
the bathroom bill,
Yeah.
and it got like 150 sponsors for it.
That's
and,
great.
and it was trucking while pregnant because I trucked for 8.5 months while pregnant, and we had no bathrooms in the ports.
Right.
So
Really?
It was kind of suffering. I suffered a lot.
Yeah.
So when they say, mandate freedom, it's kind of, I run along those same lines with the ports, because the ports need freedom as well.
Yeah.
We deal with a lot of shit.
Absolutely.
So yeah, but
Well, people don't, and you got to appreciate too. If you live in a port city, that's how all
it's a hub.
the greatest cities are all started on a coast because of shipping and receiving.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of the money comes in. That's where the majority of the money comes in.
My motto that I live by is port truckers are the first and the last leg of the trip.
Okay.
No matter what. If it's made overseas and it comes over here,
Right.
once it's on those containers, then we take it to the distribution centers, the warehouses.
Right.
Then it goes on the dry vans and the reefers. And then it'll go to another warehouse where it's transported on the sprinter vans.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
essentially, once that container is reloaded, it's sent back to the port, and that's the end of the trip.
Yeah.
But people look at the port drivers as bottom feeders. And the message that I'm trying to put out is that we're not. We're just as essential as the nurses and the police officers. Because without us, we wouldn't have the basic necessities.
Yeah. Absolutely. It makes perfect sense. I'm not a trucker, but it makes perfect sense. So everyone's saying howdy do and truck talk over here. So,
a lot of my post-traumatic stress is
Oh, you're live.
I'm always like, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing it for? What are you live for or something?
What do I do?
Yeah, what are you live for?
What am I for?
What are you live? Like what?
Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Periscope. Once we get that sorted out, Rumple, Rockfin, as many platforms as possible. Doing exactly what we're doing here, which is elevating as many voices as possible.
Yes.
Want to hear what people have to say, because
And we want
it's
to
kind of like that moment where you guys had just there. That could have turned into something that people would very much misunderstand. So when we talk about it, it's important that we make it clear that in these things, these conversations, that
That's why I was just trying to say unifying. We're unifying.
yeah, right. But you could have your own belief as to what you'd like to accomplish. What you'd like to see. It doesn't change that the collective of the group is going to do something, but what you personally might see happen there, a victory or a battle that's being fought for you, is very different to each person. So
absolutely.
you got to remember that. And I think that's where this group, the inclusive nature of this is great, because they're allowing everyone that has different fundamental beliefs to come in under a banner of freedom, standing up for your right to stand up.
Exactly. And our convoy that we put together is I'm not going to say it's unique, because this whole convoy is built on uniqueness. It wasn't about whether you're a Democrat or a Republican. It doesn't matter your color. It was to unify New Jersey, because we've been separated for far too long.
Absolutely.
And when we had our convoy and our rallies, it solidified everything that we did.
Which is it's powerful to see that. And I think what's interesting is how divided people have been, right? There's been a big polarization of people in our nation. But what's wild is how these groups have kind of quieted down, and now you've got groups like this that have come up and started becoming much more vocal. And it's hard to not get behind a movement that supports the freedom of all people. And I think that's the unifying factor of it all. So even though it's been difficult to see how divided people have been, there's a unification that's come out of it that it may not be easy to see now, but I think that as people start paying attention to the overarching collection of the direction, they'll be able to see that much better.
Absolutely. And it's appreciated.
Yeah, get in over here. I think we need to get in on the group, warm up. We need to have better grouping of folks over here. You can get in here too, boss. What are you doing? Get over here. Get warm.
Oh my God, feel it.
That's good.
I'll go back to immediately out of the car, you feel it, right? Oh my God. Yeah.
Kind of brought everybody together in
There's everybody.
spiritual.
So you see it. So it's the New Jersey Convoy to DC. Okay, so this is the leg, y'all, of the New Jersey Convoy to DC, which is kind of got left out apparently of the Northeastern version.
We made a big song.
Okay. They didn't knock, they kicked the door in. So they showed up in a big way, which is great. And you guys, today, you guys came down from Jersey, right?
Yeah, we were here the other day too.
Wow. So wait, you came back? Truckers.
Oh.
That's your life.
Yeah, well, I'm not a trucker.
Well,
I'm a trucker. I just had to get home to my kids, and then I came back, and come back again.
How far is that?
It took us like 8 hours. I don't know why. We had to
It's just, I don't know.
I don't know.
That's how travel works.
Well,
Let me flip it. I'm gonna turn and flip this around so you guys can. I'm looking at my ugly face. I don't like it so much.
Weather.
yep. To the bottom. Yeah. And then out.
So tell us more about documentary as well. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us about that. What's
So we're basically doing a documentary about not so much just the convoy, but what goes into doing a convoy. You know, we there were 7 of us. Then there was an extra one. Then we lost one, and then we had 8. But then we gained a couple. And I think what we're doing our documentary on is like what goes on behind the scenes, like not knowing who to trust. I mean, at one point we didn't trust each other. Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
What did you not trust about each other? What was?
We didn't know each other. We were strangers.
But what about it did you not trust though? I mean,
Well, we're Jersey.
Oh, you thought.
In the beginning, there's trolls and infiltrators and
Antifa.
Trolls are very real. I get called Antifa because I've covered events all over the country. The second you interview somebody that's wearing black bloc, like, oh, you must be Antifa. We're a lot.
Like, just when people say ridiculous things, I've said, nah, man, that's not.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, sure.
Like, I'm not left wing at all, but like, I've been called a left winger. I've been called Antifa because I'm just like, look, man, like, I've read a little bit more than you have, and I'm telling you that this is not how things work, right? Like the CIA is not down here jamming your freaking cell service, right? It's just shoddy service. You have T-Mobile, and you're in Maryland. That's what's happening.
Oh, T-Mobile's not good in Maryland?
Well, no, like it's just in and out. You know, there's a lot of people down here live streaming stuff like that. There are people that think they're like the FBI's jamming them.
That's what we
They're like, oh, there's a drone. That's why my cell service. They're like, no, dude, like. Trying to stream out. That's why I record most of my stuff.
Yeah.
And then I upload it later. One, because there's crazy people. Every time you pull out a microphone, they come running to tell you the crazy thing that they believe in. And then, you know, just service is shoddy. And I like to have a 1080p, 60 frames per second thing.
But that whole distrust thing comes from, I think, a lot
you get
more.
gaslight by the left all the time.
Well, left and right, they get it.
Happening. It's not real. But I'm like, look, man, believe me, it's not what you think.
But that whole labeling thing, and so getting called a Fed, an op, Antifa, or whatever, or a fascist, or whatever. I've gotten every label you could imagine.
Like, I get people at the army, internet in Afghanistan. That's pretty much my job.
But you go past that, and we've let people in our nation
probably using the internet
polarize each other with political parties. Like you're a Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal, pro, anti-vax, pro, anti-mask, and it's got to a point where now we're like, they've built a fence, and we've allowed it to happen in a way where we're saying, all right, well, I'm over here, you're over there.
We've confirmed.
And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you about
Someone told me not to like it.
Exactly.
I just don't like the gas.
Him? Like he's like literally like.
He's a.
There you go.
Really? For this documentary we're doing.
I disappear when you walk in. He's got sucked up.
The left does.
You are a huge individual.
God bless America. To tell you
there it is.
Something's not happening.
Appreciate you.
It's happening. Like the whole
video
January 6th
sounds.
thing. Like I don't really
Are you guys
support any of that
getting good mic
nonsense.
quality here?
But the fact that like the cities burned down all fucking summer long, and then like some idiots like and they didn't burn down the Capitol. They walked into the Capitol. People like maybe deface like government property and things like that. But
that's the bottom line.
I mean, I don't approve of anything that happened there,
No.
and nobody on the right should because we're different. Like we don't burn down the damn city or break windows and steal guitars or this or that. But the whole thing is like we need a special investigation into January 6th and be like, how much property damage happened there?
I
know. Do you really think that people without firearms were trying to overthrow the government?
I know. No, the
like,
best
yeah,
is,
a lot of people down there are fucking idiots, and they should have never, like, if you try to run in there, then you made the right look bad.
Of course.
Overall, like, how much property damage? Why are we spending millions of dollars to investigate something that had such a small effect?
Right was involved.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Well, and honestly, I've covered events, and I think what we're talking about is interesting. So we're talking about, to circle back around, we're talking about distrust and kind of like, so look, it's funny, like you'd see someone show up like this, and immediately people are like, oh, that guy, he must be Antifa. He's wearing black, right?
He's wearing Columbia. Antifa can't afford a Columbia.
No,
Well,
we don't,
that's the crazy part, but
But we felt like there was people that were going to get involved, and they were going to start to plan with us, and then not follow through and just
sabotage us.
interrupt our plan.
try to side.
Yeah, I don't even know if I want to call it Antifa.
Yes, I mean,
Yeah.
Agitators.
even the whole Gretchen Whitmer thing that went down, right? There were like 4 or 5, like 2 of the guys were regular people. The rest of the guys that planned the whole thing and executed it were all feds.
Yep.
You know, which is entrapment, and those guys are going to get away with it. But the headline story was right-wingers try to kidnap
one's
Michigan governor, you know, and they're going to run with that story. And when they finally retract their statement because like what they put out was essentially fake news, it's going to be a small little disclaimer at the end of the story that nobody's reading. They're not reading the head, like everybody just reads the headlines. They're like right-wing bad, left-wing good.
You know, that's what kind of happened with us and our message. You know, of course it was about, you know, unity and bringing our state together. And when we did get the news coverage, they twisted it. They twisted everything that we said. So,
I've done it. When I first got onto Twitch, I basically told everybody I was a libertarian socialist, and I streamed for 6 months, and I just laid out right-wing messages, and all these random like communist people and whatever people were following me, like yeah, hell yeah, but I just like framed right-wing messages in like a left-wing way, and I had like 1,000 followers, like 400 views per stream, and then like as soon as like 6 months went by, and then I was like, yeah, guess what? Everything that I've told you up to this point is a right-wing ideal, and you all thought it was cool until now you know it's a right-wing idea. Let's see how many people stay. And like nobody stayed. They all were like, you lied to us, blah blah blah. I'm like, not really. I just put a left-wing spin on a right-wing ideal, you know, and you thought it was cool. So
How long have you been here?
I live 30 minutes away. I've been coming up since, I think, Tuesday. I took a couple days off work. My daughter's birthday was yesterday, so
Happy birthday.
Yeah, so I went to the trampoline park and did the dad thing.
Did you bring her too?
Yeah, well, yeah. I didn't go just by
You didn't just
myself.
go hang out at the trampoline park?
No. No,
I'm from Seattle.
I get on a trampoline and my back feels like it's gonna just snap in half. I'm not nimble like I was.
I think trampolines are what YouTube was built on. It's like,
Well,
oh, let me get my camera real quick.
Like when you're a kid, you just
Never
like
ends well.
jumping, having a good time. When you're older, you like tense up, and it just feels like your back's just gonna break.
Now, when you're younger, you got an older brother who loves to super bounce you into the trees. You get stuck up there for 3 days.
But I do agree with it. Like this
Trampoline
is the
struggles.
stuff. This is the stuff. See what's written on this truck. This is why the left is able
Yeah, I
to
wanna hear what they have to
gaslight
say, too.
everybody, and also
Oh, the Q sent me
paint
truck.
an entire movement on some dumb shit.
You know what's interesting,
What does
though?
that truck say? Q sent me.
But I mean, if you read a lot of the messages on a lot of these trucks, one of the things that I find is interesting, we were talking about this, is that there's a different, not every truck, but there's a lot of different messages. Like we were talking about the inclusivity. Like there's this LGBTQ truck over here. They've got,
I saw.
there's different messages, and I think like if you fighting for all, you gotta fight, you gotta allow everyone. And I think that
And
you may not
good.
agree with them, but they're right. We
I
gotta
agree.
let people appreciate that every one person doesn't represent the entirety of a group. So
But the problem is for this movement specifically, all the left needs to do is capture that truck driving by, and they have the whole story.
well, that's what MSN would do. They would be
Yeah.
on an overpass and be like, oh,
Yeah,
there they
like,
go.
There's Cubano, they're here.
I wish they would stop
Sure. I mean, just throw it
making
in the
our
pile there.
quest for freedom about right or left.
Exactly. Well, that's what they've been talking about here. They've
That's
made it clear.
that our whole convoy events, rallies, whatever you want
See
to
if
call
any of
them,
the
were
tent folks need
100%
some
based
wood
on,
burn.
I
They're all
don't care
set
if
up.
you're right or left.
They're saying this freedom's
She's
a
a
bipartisan
Democrat.
situation.
Yeah, it's 100% to me, and I have people in my family that are Democrats, some are Republicans, and I say to them all the time, you're pinning this on me because I'm a Republican, but I'm just about freedom. I don't want to even get into Republican or Democrat issues. How do you not want your freedom?
Right.
Who doesn't want their freedom?
Do you find it interesting that the only major political backing that's come in, like the senators, are Republican senators?
Of course. Well, because they've made this a right thing. everyone's making it a right thing. I tell my nieces I love them more than anything. Like, you guys don't see that if they gain control over what goes in our body and our medical choice, what's going to happen 2 years from
I mean,
now?
the Obama's already tried to. I mean, I remember my school lunch changed into like healthy shit. Like I used to be able to buy Doritos out of the
No,
vending
can't do
machine
that
in my school, and now you can't do it. Like I get it.
You were one of
like,
those
being
rich
healthy
kids,
is
huh?
great, but like if I'm just throwing my
I was on
lunch
free
away-
lunch. I got whatever they gave me.
But like I wish I ate healthy.
Absolutely.
Life.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was like a Tostino
Eating healthy is
slice.
important, but when you have like fruit and vegetables in a vending machine that's just going bad because your school's
they're
underfunded, then it
they're
doesn't really
controlling
matter.
everything.
I'd rather have the Doritos. At least I'm not gonna get like, some kind of weird E. coli poisoning from some fruit or vegetables that's in a vending machine.
You don't know that? You get Dorito fingers and then it's
you
all
don't
over.
Nobody gets sick from Doritos.
No,
Unless
you
eat
just
too many of them.
You know what you just did to yourself, right?
You can catch Cheetos on fire and they sparkle. They're
Well,
like
yeah. Have you
spark-
ever seen coffee creamer?
Notes
If
to
it's
anyone:
real
be
tight,
careful.
it's basically
Doritos
like napalm,
may
so-
kill somebody.
Yeah. All that powder.
Well, that's a public disclaimer. You guys got to be careful of Cheetos and Doritos now, because apparently
light them on fire, it's like a spark.
napalm
killing more
coffee
people than
creamer.
giraffes since 2001. That's a fact that I just made up.
The biggest thing, like I didn't follow these guys from California. There are people here that have like driven all the way here, and the best thing, like the coolest thing I've seen, like I've driven out here on Wednesday when it was super rainy, and I thought everybody
Good
would
luck.
be gone. I drove here today.
That's
It
the
was
one.
snowy and cold. I thought everybody would be gone, and they're still here. So obviously, these guys care enough about why they're here to stay.
Speaking of,
In shitty ass weather, in a shitty tent with no like heat or whatever. I mean, these sleeper trucks have AC. That's why, or heat. That's why you hear them idling the entire day. But these people in tents up on the hill that are here in a car, and they're not layered. That's not even a 4-season tent. They don't have a smoke.
you got to
stack
watch
up.
my video from earlier, man. It was like a snow blizzard, and these people,
Well, yeah,
the tent blew
some of
over,
these
and they were
tents are
like
just flattened
fighting
by
it.
snow, and they're still in there
We have
somehow.
hand warmers. We're going to bring them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing
there's a huge. Have you been under the donations over here?
No, we actually should go get them.
You haven't been in the donation there yet?
We have seen more donations in for
also
a lifetime.
I'm telling you that
Also
that
coffee.
entire
What we got from
everything
Jersey.
under that grandstands there is
We
nothing
had-
but donations.
We
It's
had
incredible.
at least 153 foot
And a half. And a half. And a half.
and a half
Take
filled
that.
with donations.
I also donated like 60 pounds of deer meat. Apparently, people were fed it. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Why?
I don't know. Like, they were supposed to let me know because
They-
I was like, dude, when you guys cook this up, let me know. 'cause
What
I want
happened?
some.
People, they didn't eat
I
it.
dropped
I don't
off.
think
No,
we have
I'm
a lot
pretty
of
sure.
vegetarians
I
here.
think they
Could
fed
be
it.
wrong.
I think sloppy Joe night. They made it out of my deer meat that I gave or something. I don't know.
We want to know that ahead of time.
What's wrong with deer meat?
I
What
told
was
them to
it?
put it in chili or stew, but I don't know what they went to.
Well, you can't name your deer, man. Then you can't eat it.
It was my deer, man.
Oh, I thought you said you named the deer stew.
No,
Ah, deer jokes. Take
I
it.
would still be at a hotel.
Sing.
Right
What, you guys are driving all the way back to New Jersey
now. Yeah,
today?
we're crazy.
That's
Yeah, it's
wild.
already 6:30.
So what's your overall goal?
Enjoy
What are you
that
hoping to
turnpike.
accomplish
It's so fun.
here
Documentary or-
between back and forth, or with the documentary
We're
as
just
well?
We're just trying to still be part of it.
And y'all are doing a documentary,
Okay.
you said?
Yeah. So if you,
Okay, you can hang out by me. I don't bite.
Your name. Tell them if you want to copy the documentary. When it's
Oh
done.
yeah, you could just text me,
Yeah.
and I'll send. It's going to be on. Well, I'm going to hope that it's on YouTube. They'll probably kill it, but
Well, if they kill it, I can put it on my channel because I make alt accounts all
Here
the
you
time.
go, guys. I'll give you some cards here as well.
No, I see it, but here you go.
Grab it.
oh,
There you
okay.
go. Oh, there you go. And there you go as well.
Thank you.
There you go.
I'm not trying to get numbers. I'm
No,
married.
you
I
can
got
have mine.
kids.
973.
Oh, remember you're live right now. Hey, whoa,
I think
You're,
this is for
you're
you.
live.
Good. How are you?
Don't go shouting out the rest of your phone number. So
Welcome to
type it into his phone
Badass.
for it. There you go.
I can't. I saw
Sorry,
the
little
sign.
streamer
yeah, you're
things that
good.
come back
Look,
around and bite you in the
you're
ass.
Hey, chat, all you gotta do is guess the last four numbers.
It's just 4 numbers, guys,
Just 4
and
numbers.
y'all could be communicating on the regular. Hey, he said fact. He's got his phone out like 4-1, nope. 4-2,
Right,
3,
next.
nope.
You do this
1,
one, I'll
2,
do the
3,
other.
6.
it seems
Yeah.
You do what, I'll do
even
either.
the funding, it seems like they've really gotten like a good, look, there's people tossing wood out.
I know.
Yeah, get some of that.
You guys got to
This
check out the
fire
donation
wasn't
area.
even
in there.
part of
Yeah,
the-
we're gonna go look.
You guys just come in?
We've been back and forth.
But this
From
fire
Jersey.
wasn't even part of
Let
the
me ask,
organization.
Tammy.
This is literally Camp Badass, is where
I
you guys
know.
are at right now. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go get the celebrities.
Yeah, go do that. Yeah.
Or Rat, what's his name? Rat,
Rat Rod.
Rat Rod.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. He was doing donuts in Georgia.
Yeah, he was shutting down freeways in Georgia.
Shut down freeways by himself with that one car. But
So, yeah, we're
they
at
threw the
Camp
fire
Venice
up.
is
They
what
always
they're
have
looking at
cold
right there.
Corona out here, so like people just come up and
See, no,
hang out.
I don't want cold anything in this weather. I want
No, you
hot
drink
chocolate.
enough cold.
The only thing you're
Coronas,
finding
you
in
get
this
a warm
weather is cold,
Corona,
though.
I
okay?
know.
So, hey, do you guys consider this a protest? People are asking, like, what do you guys feel about that?
No, I don't consider it a protest.
It's a movement.
Is the convoy a
It's
protest?
a movement.
It's a movement.
It is a movement.
What do you feel the difference is between it, like right now?
I think a protest is one issue, and I think you're protesting something that more people believe in, or at least the government definitely believes in. I think that a movement is when there's way more people out there that we even know that believe in what we believe in, but they're afraid to let their voice be heard, and we're letting our voice be heard.
This seems like Occupy Wall Street before the crazy people showed up.
The whole movement is about love.
I do.
Get Allie.
Oh, I'm in it, yeah.
The whole movement is about love for each other, love for our neighbors, love for our own freedoms. It's because I love these people that I'm willing to do this with them and for them. I'm willing to do it for the people that aren't here, so that the people, that maybe can't speak up for themselves, we're showing them that we love them enough to be here for them. I have like a tear in my eye.
Go Allie.
Awesome, we love you.
It was cool. We had a woman from, she lives in Orlando now, but she's from China, like communist China, and she's out here supporting as well. Like women from actual China.
Oh, they were serving the food over here.
Yeah, no, I'm saying there was a lady that was here. I interviewed her earlier, and she's from she moved here in 2002 from communist China, and was here to tell everybody how bad China sucked, and if people hate the country for what it is, they can go live in her country.
You want to talk to Sam over here? He's the truck driver over here from Russia. He's the Russian bear. You guys remember the Russian hillbilly truck driver, whatever. But he served in the Russian military under Gorbachev until the fall of the USSR, to the Soviet Union. And so the story, yes, he's a jovial dude, but I mean, it's his take on America.
Yeah, the guy in the blue jacket's from Cuba, also. So
Hey,
we've
you have to send me a text,
Okay, I will.
or I won't know where to send it.
Look, I got a wife. I have to explain to her what I'm doing
It says
beforehand.
documentaries.
You can't just send women texts.
Where's your freedom?
Have you ever been married, lady?
Just write, send me documentary. I think that could be something dirty too.
Yeah.
Send me that video.
Send me that video,
Yeah, right.
But you guys have a safe trip.
Yeah, thank
Enjoy
you.
all
Don't
those
forget
tolls.
the donations.
Enjoy all
You got
those
to-
$3.25
Yeah,
in
right.
change tolls that you
Yeah.
can't pay because
Yeah.
Who has
carries
change?
$3 in
And then
quarters.
if you don't have change, you get a bill for $50.
Yeah, it's like
It
$3.25
works.
in change. It's like it's 2022.
Yeah,
I don't have $3 in quarters in
Who
my
has
pocket.
laundry money anymore? I don't know. All right,
awesome.
we'll be here. Take it easy. You got my
If you guys
information.
need more footage, I have stuff from Ted Cruz and stuff when he was here
Yeah,
the other
stupid
day.
people get blocked
If you
here.
guys
I don't
wanna
know
add
what
it
people are
too.
saying.
It doesn't matter to me.
Came to your channel from Fry TV now, but don't like you guys getting these frogs. This merch time. All right, later, Daisy.
Did you watch the all gas, no brakes?
And he and I have, Jay and I have, we've kicked it with each other in Portland, Seattle, DC. Like,
Who, Andrew?
Yeah.
Callahan?
Yeah.
I love, dude.
it's hilarious.
I know he roasts the shit all the time, but dude, the editing, even they try to give everybody a fair shake, to be
Yeah.
fair. But that stuff's funny, man.
Yeah. Hey, dude, and it's funny was like we'll be filming the same. Like we're in Portland. I'm in a gas mask, and he's like following me.
Yeah.
Didn't really know what was going on. Not like he was
Wearing a
just.
big suit, dude.
Yeah, and he's walking around like he put a mask on his microphone. He's
Yeah.
like interviewing people with that, but.
Yeah, he had a rubber glove or something on
Yeah,
his
but it was
bike.
funny because the way he was going about it was like, and then I watched the video later, and I was just like, how did he turn that into that? His editing is on point, man. Yeah.
Well, to be fair too, he shares, when he starts the thing going, he
Pizza time.
he puts in all the context to what's going on, like why people are doing this.
Dude.
You know, he does interview like all the like when I was saying like I turn the camera off when crazy people run up to me.
Yeah.
He'll interview all the crazy people.
Oh, he looks for him.
Yeah.
Then he'll go to them
He's
out.
like,
which,
why you
tell
say
us
that?
more.
What do you mean?
and that's why you got to be careful with,
Yeah.
because you got to appreciate the parody of life. You know what I mean? He's doing. There's a comedic
He's
aspect.
fucking with Brian too. He was like, why do
he
we
was
gotta-
here?
Yeah, dude. Sunday, he was like, Evan was like, why we gotta drive slow? And like everybody's like, what are you, idiot? And like they were just recording it. Like Andrew's like standing down there like laughing.
Yeah.
And Evan's just like, wait, why do we gotta drive slow? Why are we taking up 2 lanes?
Yeah.
And like just asking obvious questions.
We would save a lot of room if we just
Yeah.
carpooled.
They
Like,
put
what-
out they put an hour long video out. For
I think
this.
they did a whole thing. Is
They
like
came from California all the way down.
his crew did.
Yeah.
Andrew and him.
In
Yeah.
in their little Winnebago.
His Winnebago,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, they're killing it. I love that Bago of his, man.
Hey,
Man.
man.
Hey, I got my info. Get a hold of me, okay? Yeah, let me know if you guys need anything at all. Not that there's much that I can offer.
I crowdfunded this thing.
Man, so yeah, we're kicking on this combo over here, you guys, because.
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, my guy, how you been, man? All good?
Doing good.
Love it.
Hanging out.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, if y'all need to charge your-
Damn badass over
Hey,
here.
if y'all need to charge your shit, I got you.
Look at that, man. Those things are lifesavers.
Let me know.
Mobile battery packs. Yeah, so the reason it's funny because everyone's like, oh, someone said, like, oh, you're giving certain people too much time. I'm like, if you guys knew how cold it was out here and the fact there's a fire right here that everyone's gathered around, you'd appreciate that anybody talking around this fire is 100% the people that I want to talk to. Because, I mean, what are we on, like 3.5 hours now? Just freezing my ass off. So. What do you guys think? How many semis are here right now? How many are left right now today?
I don't know. 500 or so?
500? Like, no, actual, like, semis. Yeah, how many trucks? Give it today 100, 125.
They come and go to work, too, you know.
Yeah, they gotta make money. Yeah. How many trucks do you think are here right now? 125?
Today or yesterday?
Today, right now.
Probably about, I'd say like 92.
I said 120. We're Price is right in it right now. 92.
It's lower
and
than
I said
100.
125. Lower than 100?
Yeah, because
I'm gonna go
this is
93
it.
then.
This is it.
Boom. That's how you win the game, guys.
There's probably less than
Now
what we're
there-
both saying.
Well, there's more in the back
They
lot
don't
over
keep
there.
going back there. That's all trailers and regular cars.
There's some back here.
There's probably less than 90 here.
Now he's
But a
going
lot of
90.
them
He's
are-
trying to undercut me on the
No, a lot
bidding
of them
war.
are going and staying at hotels. They haven't left. They're just not here.
Yeah. Well, that's what. Keep in mind, guys, that a lot of the convoy aspect when they hit the Beltway,
Like,
what
there's
they've
a
been
lot
doing
of-
is a
over
lot
by
of
the mall, the
they stay
Valley Mall
elsewhere
area.
and then they jump in. 43 now. Veronica, I don't know about that, but they jump on the Beltway and they get involved in the loop and then they kind of go their own way. And that's a lot of the four-wheelers. And by four-wheelers, this confused me as too. Not ATVs. The four-wheelers are the cars, regular cars and trucks that aren't semis and whatnot. So, but they got all the RVs. They've got all of those that jump in there too. So there are 50, 90. I think the GFSS over here is just having a good time with life. 43. I don't know. Who knows? I don't have that answer. And I'm not good with numbers anyway. Not that I don't know how to count, but I can't speculate on how many people are in a crowd. I'm terrible at that stuff. But man, just fired up. How y'all doing over there? Good, man. We're kicking around. We're doing campfire talk over here. What brings y'all out?
Freedom.
What does freedom mean to you?
No mandate.
No mandates? Let me flip this around. I don't think people need to look at me any more than they already have. Let's step beyond mandates. What does freedom look like? Mandates are gone. How does your freedom look? How does it feel?
Feels like life in 2019.
Okay.
Less involvement.
Less government involvement.
Okay.
We're tired of it. We don't need it. So we drove out from Michigan, and
Okay.
we've been here for a couple of days, and we're hanging out.
I think we brought our Michigan weather with us.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah,
People
sure.
give me grief being from Seattle. They're like, oh man, you brought that Seattle weather. And I'm like,
I'd take a little rain over this any day, man. This is
We
next.
just want to show support because, you know, we're all in it.
Welcome to the
same
Winter
thing.
Wonderland.
Yeah.
So you want to show support? So
Support, yeah, we're all.
Who are you talking to right now?
not a lot. I'm on a Shadowban,
How
which is
many?
crazy. What
Where
do we
you
got?
from?
Like 100, 250?
Bro, I talk to, dude, I have like 1 subscriber on YouTube. It's not a lot. Bro, imagine a small concert. 183 people is a lot of people. That's
But you gotta
the way
imagine, I got like
look at it.
70,000 followers. So
That's the way
I'm on a
you gotta look
Shadowban.
at it.
I've
Yeah,
had like
they're probably
34.
all bots. They're all bots.
Where are you filming
I've been doing this a
from?
couple years, man. I'm good.
Just think of, yeah, I know. I started
Where are you
streaming
from?
in 2016. It's I get banned all the time, and
I'm on a Shadowban right now, which is
it's like
tough.
20 people that follow me because I did a whole like thing
Sorry,
on.
let me ask.
What's your channel?
Oh, here. Sorry, one second.
I did a whole like series on Ron Waste and abuse of the government.
There you go.
And like my channel started getting banned.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're very welcome. Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, we all want the same thing. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Gotta have it.
We brought our dog. She's out. She's in the truck though.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah, do you know Oreo Express and all those guys?
Yeah.
Or Crampton and Green and all
Yeah.
those? Yeah, those are lots of
Yeah, we're all. Yeah,
Look
we're
at
all.
this. There you go.
We all.
Trucker
Yeah, we got together, had
G
dinner together.
signed my flag. So did
Yeah.
wanted to follow you. Follow
Big
you back.
Red shots and
you got my-
Oreos
I get
on
banned all the
somewhere.
time. You know what? I think your sister handed me one.
I don't know if it was one of
I don't
hers
want
or
to
one
take
of mine.
dude, business cards are hard to come by. Yeah, I got
There
you.
you go, Galden. I don't know what that means.
This smoke
Yeah,
is-
when shit starts to get hot, I do video game streams because then like Twitch like leaves me alone, and
Yeah.
then like a month later I'll be like, the government is lying to you.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing I
And
don't
then,
is
bam, you're
I don't
done.
video
Yeah.
games.
They're lying to you. Yeah, but yeah, like anytime the heat gets hot, I'll be like, oh, I'm playing Elden Ring, or I'm, Halo Infinite. Let's go. And then everybody's like watching me, same viewership, and then I'm just like ranting about the government while I play like a game that just looks harmless in a category that's harmless that nobody's paying attention to.
I can't do the video game.
It'd be like Minecraft
hustle.
stream, but I'm like, you know what's fucked up? The left gaslighting everybody all the goddamn time about everything and anyone.
Man,
Watch me put these blocks and make a house.
freedom of speech. Just
that's
say
what's
that.
up.
That's the way they do it on Twitch. Twitch will get your ass, dude. Like I've been slapped the hell down, and it's not even. I don't think it's really even Twitch. It's random lefty streamers that get threatened by you spreading a message that's becoming popular on the platform. Like Twitch politics is a mess. You know, like any lefty that feels like they're getting their spot taken away by somebody that's right wing will literally like send their people to go report you for stuff. And it may be language, it may be like, misinformation is the word that they like to use. Misinformation just means things that they don't agree with. That's really what it
Yeah, it's
is.
just their opinion. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
I like it.
Niece had a baby, had twins,
Man, tell you what.
and she had her picture of
Yeah, no, you got to remember that. No, they're not breaking up, man. The band's not breaking up. This is just people
I've been banned
rearranging
for
where they're staying
election
right now. So,
misinformation,
sorry, I've been standing here
playing
for a while, just
video
trying to,
game, not even talking about politics at all.
where
Because
we
there are
at?
people out there that just don't like this face on the internet. And
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, you and my wife have
Sorry, I'm
a
trying to
lot
look at
in
some of the
common.
comments over here.
But I just do it for a hobby. I work for the federal government. I'm trying to get my pension.
Hey, Steven Seagal, are you actually here? Are you at the Convoy? Are you involved, or are you just assuming that based off what you've seen
This
from
is
all of
just a hobby for
the
me.
streams that
As
you're
soon as it
watching,
gets in the way of,
commenting
like, me
on?
making
I'm
money
curious.
and having a career. Because I'm the only one that works. My wife, like, I don't want.
I don't know. He's talking about Twitch stuff. I don't know. He's talking about whatever he's doing. He's talking about how he streams. But we're gonna walk and talk a little more here. I know there's and it's kind of getting towards the night. I want to get it's the magic twilight hour. All right, guys. I'm gonna talk to you in a minute. I'm gonna make a loop. Yeah. I got a little bit of feeling back in my body right now, y'all. So I kind of want to take advantage while I can. Man. It is a quick, very cold East Coast storm that's coming down. Okay. Yeah.
only some of these propagandized would say that other people that are propagandized say people are propagandized. Ooh. What's up with that? So like you were saying, all these trucks, I was interested, man. So I don't know if you guys saw that earlier, but so this is like the security carts and whatnot they have. And with that, they've got, they were searching a vehicle. Like they came around and they had a canine unit and they were actually like sniffing around the car, like, you know, which blew my mind because it seemed like it was like an actual police unit. I was, man, they just showed up. Though I did see, and I don't know if maybe it was one of the security units, but I did see earlier what looked like a state patrol car. So I don't know if they're kind of down here just taking tabs on people or what. But
you're running out of battery or something?
No, the issue I've got is I need that dongle connection.
I have stuff. What do you need?
Because the mic and the battery need to be plugged in, my backup, because the battery's getting drained pretty quick. So, man, we step away from that fire.
Yeah, so you need a double connector thing. Or just get rid of the
I think
mic.
I have one. I just don't know where Joe's at. It's in the car. Even the mud is frozen,
no,
guys.
What do you need, though? Because I got some connectors.
I need to be able to run the mic and the battery charger at the same time.
You can't do that. You just get rid of the mic and put the battery charger on there. You need it. Okay, I'm going to run to the van.
I hadn't thought of that.
I have another pair of socks in there. I'm going to go throw them on.
Do that.
Yeah. How long have you been live on this one?
3.5.
I cut it and started again so people can tune in and like say interviews around the fire or something.
No. We got a raid from one of the channels, which I really do appreciate sending folks over here. So we got a couple hundred people in from YouTube. Good.
Beautiful sunset.
Trolls are on the wrong stream. We are fighting for them to be trolls. Shake my head. Man, I was made to love. I like what you just said there. That's great. We're fighting for it. People here are fighting for their right to troll and be not, you know, to talk nonsense. So, man, Brian's been all day doing that.
Your eyes look creepy.
Huh? Huh?
All right, I'm gonna run to the van.
Do your thing. I'm gonna walk around a bit. I gotta follow the light though.
Why do you go to that fire though? That's
Because I've been standing there for a while.
They're different. I was talking to that guy. His name is Armando. He's a
Thank you,
Cuban,
Joanne. Appreciate you.
He's a Cuban immigrant. I asked him
Yeah,
if he
they
wanted
mentioned
to-
that.
Did you talk to him before?
No, they just mentioned that there was that guy that he was Cuban.
Well, it was interesting because he talked about his perspective on what's the reason he's out here is because he saw what happens when government power goes unchecked. Like he came
We're
over
talking
here.
about SOS Cuba, right?
No, he's not. He's just here
No,
from.
you are. All right.
No, I'm talking about this guy I was just talking to over there. Like he came over on a raft when he was 27, and I was like, "Well, why are you here?
Right.
Like, what brought you here?" And he said, "I can smell it, I can see it, I know it."
I need that hookup.
Oh, what's that?
I need the hookup. My battery's about to
Okay.
die.
I don't have a hookup. I don't have a double hookup thing here.
Oh, well, okay. I don't know where Joe parked is. Oh, this guy. This is what I was talking about here. Which was I don't know if that's security or got a push bumper and a light. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, please. And then the external mic is disconnected. What's going on here? Yeah, no, it's in my. I can't. Yeah, I need to get. I think he was parked over there earlier, so I'm gonna see if I can't find him now. How we doing on the sound, you guys? Fry TV, yeah. What up, Fry TV? You guys, big shout out to those guys for Fry TV for a raid. Appreciate you. Yeah, because we've been dealing with the Shadowban, which has been, yeah. So I'm gonna just unplug the mic and plug in my charger here. Run that for a little bit. So if the wind, hopefully that's starting to charge up. Saying dinner. Let's go see what's going on with dinner. I'll show you guys what's happening around the chow line here. Alright, let me plug that back in. Boom. Hopefully that gets the, there we go. Alright, getting some juice going. So I don't know how many people that have jumped in that haven't been watching, but if you are just tuning in, I'm going to show you guys kind of around the convoy area here. So we got, this is the stage setup back here. And kind of looks like a garbage pit right now, but they got the speakers wrapped in garbage bags. And then with the snow and everything, man, everything got kind of ripped apart. Just came in hard, cold, and fast. So it's been it's been an issue. Chow time. Man, some of y'all got some really ridiculous comments coming in off YouTube. They're just kind of clowns, man. It's ridiculous. There's information, lost and found. These folks are the go-to. We got Hippie, who's been running things out here. Some other folks. Yeah, some base trolls here sometimes. Yeah, you know, you got like Seagal and who's the other one? Kind of just probably bored looking for something to talk about. Let's talk to our kitchen folk here. Actually, we'll do that. These guys are great. Give you guys a look at what goes on in the world of the kitchen. Oh, they're doing that straight Chinese. Oh, it smells so good. It just immediately steam. Right? Yeah.
I found them first.
Oh yeah, they're kitchen staff. Amazing, and this is a rare treat. So they're doing the Chinese. Man, what is this?
Thank
it just keeps. The camera's gonna steam up on us for a little bit, guys. Just so you know. Maybe it's another camera. Oh, it's just my screen because it just got real warm. Anyway, we'll run through it. Smoky is just steamy. But yeah, you're right. Trolls are free to speak too. Have a good time with it, guys. I don't care. Fry TV, Mr. Spellbound 58, thank you. And thank you, Fry TV. So this is our kitchen. It's kitchen. And they've been using all the donations that come in to whip it up. And they've been doing a phenomenal job making it happen. Like feeding all you know, figuring out a way to make that work is no easy task. So these guys in here have been really putting in a lot of effort to feed all these folks. And what's interesting too is they're not just feeding the truckers, you know, all the 4-wheel cars, the caravan, RVs. Plus they've had folks coming in from the area, which is really cool. This has kind of become a community resource center for the donations, where they've been handing these out to some of the churches in the area for the exit. Sorry, I'm trying not to. I'm going to turn off comments for a second. So what's cool about that too is that we're still recording. Yeah, we're good. I was playing with a new platform here, so I got to. We got steam it up. This is pretty hot here. Not pretty hot, but it's hot to cold. My phone's probably still freezing. So, but the clothes, and I'll walk you guys through the clothes and all of the warm weather gear, the hygiene products. They've been really phenomenal about keeping those things on circulation. So they have that here for everyone that's in the convoy and part of the freedom field trip, if you will. And they've gone past that. Now they're taking that to the city, which is cool. So they've had folks that have come in and gathered donations that they've been able to redistribute and do a great job of. Here's some of the folks that make it all possible, doing the big deeds. What do you got in here? What's going on?
All the receipts.
Oh.
Fuel.
Fuel receipts. See, there's a lot going into that, right?
Oh my gosh, yes.
That's a full-time job in its own.
It is. And these are the last ones I have to get paid.
I got you. Oh yeah?
So far.
For today. For today, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, how you feeling?
You feeling good? It's brisk. I'll say that. It's very, very cold.
What's the high and low of the day?
Oh god, I think they said the wind chill is like 7. Personal highs and lows?
Yeah. Best and worst type thing.
Best and worst. The generosity is amazing, right?
Sure. Now, what's the best?
That is the best.
Right.
Seeing people bring whatever somebody calls out for is just
and having all these people here cooking for us and us not have to worry about it is amazing. And then you have people as lows, I would say just I think it's cold and everybody's grumpy and tired, but we've made sure everybody's taken care of with all the hotel rooms. And at the tent, somebody needed a room, they offered a room. And then one person said, well, I'll take the room, and somebody else said, and this other person pulled $200 out of the wallet and handed it to him.
So cool.
And I mean, you can't.
You know what's cool about that too? One of the beautiful things, no questions were asked. Like, why are you here? What are you doing? Who'd you vote for? You was like, oh, you need something, I got you.
Yep.
That I think is beautiful.
It is absolutely. That's the one thing I've noticed here is that there is no separation.
Right.
There's no click here, click there. Again, we might have the back 40 or the this or the that, but we've made sure everybody's taken care of. I've made rounds all day.
Yeah.
So
I've been seeing you out here.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You're doing amazing things.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you.
Absolutely. Let you do your job and you got stuff to do.
I forgot why I came in here.
Yeah, you get receipts in your hands. Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. What brings you out? Tell us what's happening.
Yeah.
So who are you?
My name is Kiki.
Kiki?
Yeah.
And thank you for being here. What are you serving up tonight?
Today we serve pork chop. No pork chop. Yeah, the roast pork.
Roast pork. Okay.
Curry chicken.
Curry chicken?
Yeah. And chicken soup.
Okay.
Beef soup. And ground beef.
Wow.
Chinese style.
Chinese style?
Yeah.
What makes it Chinese style? Or is that a secret?
The secret?
No, is it a secret?
Yeah, sure.
It's a secret.
Yeah, it's secret. We need with the soy sauce.
Oh, now we know the secret. It's soy sauce.
Soy sauce and oyster sauce.
Oh, what's that one?
Oyster.
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 You sounded like you're from New York for a second. Oyster.
Oyster.
It's oyster. I like the way it's named. So what is this you already prepping this? Let's take a look. Oh, look at that. Man. Hey, everybody. Look at all this.
Beef soup.
Ooh.
Beef vegetable soup.
Okay. Beef veggie soup here.
Yeah. Yeah.
More chicken down there. Okay.
Yeah.
We got the chicken legs in the back over there.
Yeah.
Veggies. Look at that, man. They're putting in the work. All right, I'll leave you to cook. I know you got stuff to do. Thank you for telling us the secret. It's soy sauce. Who knew? There's a full-on restaurant crew here, man. This is amazing. Yeah, they didn't have. Yeah, her accent was great. That was awesome. Yeah, Robert, that's great. First responders, he got a lot of contributions on this trip, and I'm glad he was able to make that happen. You know, we were hoping we could do more, but you know, we're doing the best we can. We just we're dealing with the Shadowban. First time I was here, but I'll find another stream that keeps the trash thrown out soon. Glenn, why? I'm good with that. I'm not gonna stifle everybody that wants to like talk trash and troll, but I know the more you say something like that, the more they want to trash talk and troll. So, you know, I don't know. But hey, mods, how about we do this? Anyone that's modding on YouTube right now, if people want to come in and troll, how about we go ahead and put them on timeout, ban them out for a little bit, okay? Will that keep people happy? So hey, if you're trolling in here, we're gonna throw you on timeout, and that's how we're gonna run that. And did you get the, I haven't been able to get off the Dosho. I haven't been able to get off the phone to check anything or anything yet, but I appreciate you. Yeah, the trolls won't answer honest questions, Deb. You're right, and we know who the trolls are, guys. So I'm gonna tell you what, man. If the trolls are coming in here, they're acting a fool. Go ahead and report them. You know, go to their channel and report them. It's great. No problem.
You want to take 4 of these?
Ooh, what are you guys doing over here?
We're getting food for
food to go.
Yeah. We're getting for the bus, the night bus.
Nice.
And for them.
And for everyone. Got you. Line service here. Yeah. I don't know what the name of the restaurant is. I don't know if it is actually a restaurant. What's up, everybody? What's up? Hi. How you doing? This side, I'm gonna get on the other side. I'm talking to everyone over here. Look at that.
1 pint rice left.
Everyone's getting fed, so everyone comes through the line on the other side over here. They come in and get chow. So they do breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We have rice.
Oh, man. Thank you for sharing the stream. Appreciate it. I'm just tired of seeing comments from, hey, anyone want to go ahead and kick out gay fat Steven Seagal? No, sorry, dude. I'm just tired of seeing your comments. I personally am just tired of looking over and seeing what you have to say. So, if you're going to be a clown, find somewhere else to go because this isn't the spot for you. So, any of the mods, go ahead and toss out the, whatever, Steven, blah, 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 whatever his name is. Or you guys can just go in there and just let YouTube know that you don't appreciate his channel. Like last night, they were in scrubbing plates and bowls and serving gear all night. There's people in here that volunteered, came all the way in from or out here cleaning. You were here last night, right, boss? You were here last night. What was your name again? One more time.
What?
What was your name again?
My name is Bob. Bob Lamb.
Right. You were here last night, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Bob was out here. He was running the kitchen over here.
Well, I'm doing the dishes.
Doing the dishes. Well, it's an important part. We got to have dishes to keep food running. How you feeling, Bob?
I'm so happy to be here. Jersey.
North Jersey?
Yeah, I live in a tiny apartment with my wife there, about 12 miles west of the Empire State Building.
Oh, wow.
And I'm so happy to be here. I drove around in one circle, then I got a flat tire, had to fix it yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, today we were stood down again.
Nice.
And I guess we'll be out again tomorrow.
Sure.
But I'm absolutely delighted. I love Chinese people.
Yeah.
I used to play a lot of Go, Wei Chi. That's where they invented it in China.
Wow, okay. Time with it.
I really am. I love these people.
That's great.
All of them. You too. I don't know where you're from.
I'm from Seattle.
Seattle?
Yeah.
Bless your heart.
Yeah. It's not quite to China, but
you know. No, I know. I lived in California for 30 years. I flew to Vietnam out of Fort Lewis, Washington. How many years ago? It was fall of 1969. I didn't want to go over there.
Lewis McChord.
Pardon?
Fort Lewis. Yeah.
Fort Lewis. Yeah.
JBLM now, Joint Base Lewis McChord.
I'll never forget watching the lights of Seattle disappear in the darkness on the Friday night before Thanksgiving in 1969. I didn't think I was coming back.
Wow.
Yeah,
but you made it.
By the grace of God.
By the
yeah.
grace of God.
I spent my year in a rear area over there. I went over as a combat rifleman, and somebody was watching out for me.
Absolutely. Well, here you are.
Here I am.
Here we are.
Fighting for freedom. This is my fight this time.
Appreciate
and it's,
it. Yeah.
The sword of truth.
Gloves, not
That's
guns.
It. Sword of truth. That's it. Love,
Appreciate
not guns.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Bob. Well, let's get back to it.
Bless
Get in there,
you.
man.
Bless you.
Appreciate it. You good, all right?
Bye-bye.
Take care of yourself. Yeah. Is this a restaurant, actually? Like
Yeah, this is the kitchen. This is the first time Chinese people come here and help make a Chinese food. Yeah, the first time.
Are these just friends and family, or from an actual restaurant?
No. Only one lady from the restaurant over there.
Okay.
She most people is friends. We are support MAGA from Donald Trump. Support Republican and support this event. So yeah.
Wow.
Convoy. Yeah.
Where are you from now?
I come Fairfax, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So not too far away.
Yeah, 1.5 hour. Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad.
Where you come? Oh, you're a YouTuber or?
Yeah, I do a live stream show. There you go.
Okay. Oh wow. How many people describe?
Right now, only a couple hundred, but normally, I mean, we have a pretty.
100.
Yeah, we got about 250 right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. Well, I took so. I'm a YouTuber also. I'm a YouTuber also.
Oh, well, where can we find you?
No, I can give you my name or
shoot me a
link. Yeah.
Do that.
You know what? When you start YouTube.
When did I start?
Yeah.
2 years ago. What about 2 years ago? 2.5 almost. Yeah.
But 2 years ago, you have 200 something.
No, I've about 70,000.
Oh, 70,000.
70,000 followers, yeah.
Oh.
Across our channels. We have like 45, 50,000 on Facebook and another 10,000 on YouTube. We have Twitch and Twitter and all that. So combined, we had to deal with a government shutdown, unfortunately. So we lost about 180,000 followers. So we came back and we got an amazing community of people that are just really excited to hear the voices of people within the crowd. So
okay, I just started 2 days ago.
Oh, really?
Really? But from there to right now, I just checked 180 people. So.
Really?
Yeah.
You just showed up and you're doing great, man.
Thank you. I just edit 2 videos about this event.
Your channel.
My channel?
Yeah. What would you like to do with it? To accomplish?
I think most point. So like support tracker and support mega, yeah, and support like Republican.
Sure.
Yeah. So
what do you feel about the freedoms in America? How do you feel as opposed to like maybe your native country?
Yeah, I think the freedom is very very simple, but it's very very important for everybody. So America, the reason is a great freedom, and so far different than I come here 20 years ago. You know, American look like it lost a lot of freedom. First Amendment, right? Yeah,
absolutely.
And also the media lost honest. You know, they always lie. Yeah, media. Yeah,
absolutely. Mainstream, absolutely agreed.
I joined the January 6th DC the event, and also December 12th, 2020. I also see the Antifa and the Black Lives Matter. In DC. Because I work in DC area.
Okay.
Right now right now I'm it's American Chinese. Totally changed. It's good. I think Christian must stand up. Like the tracker or so we need to take back law and order and freedom. But we only have Second Amendment on my hand, overhand.
Let's hope that it doesn't need to come to that, right?
I don't know.
All right. Well, wonderful. Well, you have my information. Get a hold of me. Let me know, and I can share your channel.
Okay. Share me channel.
What is the name of your channel?
The channel, I think I need a rename. Just my name is 6 letter DLZZGY, but I think maybe I changed the name for
Maybe add another letter. Maybe take one away. I don't know. I appreciate you, man.
I think maybe like Chinese American support tracker.
Okay.
CAST like that.
CAST. There you go.
That's good.
Keep it easy, simple. All right, my friend. Well, get a hold of me. Have my information and send me your. Likewise. Take care.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. See you. I hope you guys caught that because. Then we got donations and that's over there. We walk down here, and you got kind of like your dry storage over here. where folks have been able to, I say dry, but it's pretty, the temperature change over here is pretty wild. A lot of perishables that have come in, tons of bread and things like that, where people have been able to donate. You know, all the fixings for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So it's been really amazing. And what else we got going over here? Let me show you guys what's up. On Facebook, if you guys have a YouTube page and you're here right now, if you're on YouTube and you have a Facebook page, share it out on Facebook if you would, please. I'd appreciate it. Great. And over here's the other one. So they've got, I don't want to. So in the donations, man, they've got a cold trailer as well, or a cold. They have a warehouse where they're storing stuff as well, and oh, who's that guy? Hey. And I appreciate you guys tuning in, and thank you Fry TV for the raid. That means a lot. I mean, it means a whole lot. Oh, and immediately it's cold. Hit you in the face. Is it raining? Oh no, I'm just standing underneath the eaves, getting dripped on like an idiot. Oh, man. Gary, I don't catch the spelling of his last name. Yeah, Paulie. He'll get a hold of me, and hopefully we'll be able to get it dialed in. So yeah, hey, if you're watching on a restream right now, I don't mind that at all. I appreciate it actually, and if that's the case, and you do have a platform, I'm dealing with a shadow ban. If you appreciate what you're seeing and you want to see more of it, let's help get off this shadow ban. So if you would, please do me a solid and set yourself up for notifications on YouTube for CJ TV. And then at the same time, what I need you to do is go into your Facebook and, you know, like and follow, do all that action. You know what I mean? You need to say you're part of the convoy. The franchise owner is doing it on his own dollar. Yeah, no, I'm not part of the convoy. I'm doing this. I'm 100% independent. So, yeah, what I do is CJ TV Media. I'm 100% independent, viewer funded. You know, crowdsourced media. So I've been. For those that don't know, I've been doing this for about 2 years. From Seattle. Started off in the Occupy protest in Seattle, covering that. All the stuff in Portland, Kenosha, Louisville, DC, Los Angeles. Made my way down to Mexico, covering stuff at the border, down in Yuma. And the whole goal, my focus, my hope is to, like I was saying earlier, elevate as many voices as possible. Because all too often we get lost in the sauce with it. You know, it's easy to see a large group and assume that we understand what they all want and what they're all trying to do. But there's so many different thoughts and ideologies that go into that. There's so many different hopes that go into something of this size. You know, and I think it's important that we talk to everyone in there because, you know, every step along the way might be a victory for somebody. You know, maybe that one step was all they wanted to see happen. And they're not too concerned about the destination. So I think as we move into any of these events that we're covering, it's important that we remember that for some people, you know, just being here is a celebration of their of an accomplishment. You know, just getting a chance to be involved with something, to be a part of it. What's up, dude?
How you doing, buddy?
Good, my man.
Showing my peeps what's going on.
That's what's up. And I don't think I have a light that I can set up on this right now, but over here I've got, actually I do. Hold up, let me grab my light real quick. I'll show you guys what's going on in the donation hookup over here. Yeah, man, that food smelled amazing too, no joke. Or as the kids say, no cap. No cap, bro. No cap. Don't ever say no cap to me. It's funny how many things I've not understood, and I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. And you're like, we just totally dissed him, and he had no idea. I'm not part of the comedy. Instead, I'm not part of the convoy. The subtitle, wait, what does it say? The subtitle just came up with, I'm not part of the comedy. Instead, I'm not part of the convoy. I don't know.
Ethel, I'm not sure what you mean. Sparrow Hawk. So I'm trying to look at comments. I don't do a lot of comment reading a lot of times, but breakfast that morning. No, I made it to help with lunch.
So I can light with my phone, but
I got my light out here, yeah. So, sorry, I'm gonna hook my little light. This thing is this thing I got when I was heading to Kenosha, actually, which saved me because this is the light that I used through all the riots in Kenosha, which was insanity. But it was, you'll see, super bright, almost obnoxiously bright. So, whatever gets the job done, right? Does everybody realize there's a Trump rally in South Carolina? Nope. I was unaware of anything, actually. There we go. I'm gonna flip you guys around here. There we go. So this is the donation station over here where trailer upon trailer has been coming in, being dropped off, and it's been an undertaking. So above us here are the grandstands for the racetrack, and when the rain hit, it was leaking through, and so all these tarps and whatnot had to be put up for the rain. Well, then they pulled them all down because no need to worry about that. And then the snow hit. So take a look at what we got going here. Whew. And these volunteers, man, I don't care what your thoughts are on anything. These guys are putting in a lot of incredible effort. They are working really hard. So, because this is a full-time gig that these guys are taking on over here. How y'all doing? Oh man, this is new. What it is? You guys doing okay over here? Staying warm? Got your little heater going there? That's what's up. And then, what's up, all? Then over here is kind of like the mutual aid aspect. So there's been a ton of clothing that's been donated. I've seen a lot of people that have been cold. I know I personally had to pull the beanie I'm wearing. I got out of the donation bins. But then we've been able to see these kind of get redistributed to churches, shelters. There's a lot of bedding and tents, things that have been brought in that I think is really cool to see. So, because you're seeing a lot of people that need these things, This is a lot like what we've seen in some of the other, a lot like other. I would say like when I was in the Chop Chaz covering that in Seattle, they had outreach for the homeless and kind of like a resource center. So this is really cool. So we're in Hagerstown. Sorry, I keep wanting to say Harrisburg. Hagerstown, Maryland. Where are y'all from? Are you from here?
I'm from Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Martinsburg, West Virginia. What brings you guys out?
We're here to help.
Here to help. Let me turn the brightness down. I know that's blinding, but...
Yeah, I've been out here since Thursday.
Yeah?
Yep. Doing 12, 13 hours, just going around helping, seeing who needs what. And
yeah.
And going and getting more stuff and bringing more stuff in. And the community has been awesome. I ask to get stuff in and it comes.
Yeah, they've been seeing it come in nonstop all day.
Yeah, there's still a ton more out there too. It's awesome.
What?
Community support has been loaded down yet.
So, yeah, and you say the community support has been amazing?
Yeah, for people that know about it.
Yeah, because you got to imagine most of the stuff is coming from local. This is all local donations.
It's all local stuff.
Yeah.
Word of mouth, a little bit of coverage, And
sure.
It's just not even one time though. As soon as another neat goes out, more comes.
Yeah, and a lot of the stuff that's not going to be used here is going to go to shelters and places where people that, especially right now, it's cold still, that need to have an extra blanket or a coat or pillow. Right. And there were some folks I know that came in that are homeless that came in and they were able to get some essentials, not just the clothing, but the hygiene products as well.
All that stuff.
Which is there's the guy, and I'll show you guys that here in a second. There's just an abundance of everything actually. Like they even got it. Whew, I might have to steal or borrow a
beanie or toboggan or gloves. There's a ton of it now.
Oh, I got this beanie from over there actually, and yeah, it's just I came out of the kitchen, which was a lot warmer than out here.
tons of blankets.
Yeah. So what brought you guys out? What made you feel the need to volunteer?
We're just trying to help out and like for stuff that we believe in. You know what I mean?
Sorry about the light being so bright.
You're good.
It's
We
just,
believe in this.
Yeah.
Everybody should. It's our freedom. Like it's, you know what I mean? The Constitution of the United States.
Yeah.
So we're doing a
We
good
gotta
thing.
help each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
And by helping each other, you mean all people, right? Or
Everybody.
just helping you two?
I mean, there's people here. I'm sure you know. You've probably been here for a while. From everywhere.
Yeah.
Every state.
Every nationality.
everything.
Like, and everybody is peaceful.
Yeah.
Everybody's helps everybody too.
Yeah, everybody.
I went out and got
amazing.
a whole bunch of firewood and come back to, hey, I got wood to unload.
they're
And
like,
I had a
"Okay, let's
group there, everybody unloading and
Yeah. Which is a big deal because I was standing around one of those fires earlier. It was a lifever.
yes.
And it's
Yeah.
cold. It's cold here.
I mean, there's people that are
It's
camping.
very cold.
There's
I
people
can't
that are
feel
in
my toes or fingers.
nylon tents out here that are camping. That
Right. So
We
it's
got a lot of them in some hotels and stuff too.
we saw that there was now the organizers were doing a lot of that, right?
right, and like we're not part of that.
And local people.
But,
Organizational funds are being used for putting people in hotels as well. Socks?
Personal.
Yeah, on the end down there.
Yeah. But like I said, a lot of
No, no, you went too far. Come back this way. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know that only because I was about to grab some of those. Oh, these two are from last night. These are our helpful friends from yesterday. They were in the kitchen killing it. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of you guys' way to lead you to work. So even, I mean, everything down to like blanket donations. This is
He
all.
just got here.
That's great. That's fantastic. CJ.
CJ.
I do a show called CJ TV.
I think I was on your live yesterday or the day.
You probably were. I've been around time. Here's my card. So you got my information. And I'll give you one as well so you have it just in
Okay.
case you want to find out who's who and what's what.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh,
you
you're
so
very well.
much.
Appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you for putting in the time.
you.
Absolutely, you guys. We'll
Thanks
talk
for
to you
getting
more.
the word out there,
Oh, absolutely.
positivity.
Absolutely.
stuff here,
Absolutely.
good
Appreciate
stuff.
you so much. Yeah. All right, we'll talk to you. All right, bye-bye. Do I work for Halliburton? No. If I work for Halliburton, I wouldn't have to worry about paying bills. Just share a last name. I get all the grief, none of the green. That'd be great. I wouldn't say no to some of the Halliburton money though, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, Joe Doyle. So first responder was doing that as well, which is great. The Half Navajo, Fry TV again, another send over from that the Fry TV raiding folks. Man, Fry TV, a big shout out. I really appreciate it, man. It really means a lot because we're trying to do good things here. With, I mean, if you guys get in the back end and watch any of my show or my programs, you'll see what's going on. You'll know what I do, but it's tough to do what I do when you're dealing with being ratcheted down on the amount of people that are even allowed to watch what you do. So, man, that's cold talk. That's just chattery teeth cold talk right there. But this is all hygiene products, that's intense. And this is just, it's funny because I'm showcasing what we're seeing here is, I mean, not a small portion, but a big portion, but there's a warehouse back over there in the distance. It's got a ton more stuff in it as well. So, and this is one of the things you're seeing here. I'll show, oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. You've got obviously the wet wipes went up, but there's a lot of baby diapers and formula and stuff like that too, which is really cool to see because they've been able to give these out. I think there's a women's shelter that they were able to give a lot of the stuff too, which that transcends. I think that's amazing to see how that works out because that's got nothing to do with Trump or anything else. People want to go ahead and like jump on these crazy notions of what all this is about. There's just a lot more going on here. And things like this end up turning into more than what we assume, you know what I mean? We assume that it's going to be something, but then here we go. It develops, takes on a life of its own. So I'm digging through tarps here. Hey. Woo. Back to the cold. So that's the raceway back there. Oh, shiza. That's a slippery ground. Slide in on that. These are the grandstands here. Can fit a lot of folks in here. But man, just tons of water too. Which reminds me, I haven't been hydrating. You guys need to remind me. My team is usually good about that. So
what's up with the hydration. You guys know I'm not smart enough to hydrate on my own. But there's a lot more water there. Then there's that warehouse in the back over there that's been handling business. They have hot showers as well, propane showers. There's just so much water. It's crazy because there's places like right now, you got places at refugee camps right now that are dealing with trying to get water. People that are not quite into the camps that are trying to deal with finding things to drink as well. Drink a bottle of water. Astor Marsh, good looking out. I don't want to be that guy that rips a bottle out of the bag and then leaves it all janky. So you're right, I'm gonna grab one of these guys here. A little water for me, okay. There we go. Free needles and condoms to exchange program. Bruce Carter, I don't know. I don't think they've gone that deep into it, but the first aid tent does have a ton of medicine. It's not a tent, the first aid is an entire trailer, tractor trailer. Woo! Say hi to Sham, y'all.
Hi.
Is that bright?
Oh, that's real
Is that
bright.
really bright?
Have some cocoa, boo.
All right, cool, thank you. I was just about to drink some water as per Astor Marsh, who was saying, drink your water.
Hydrate. But then you get to, at least you're a boy, because using a frozen porta potty is the best ever as a female.
I bet. It's cold on my plumbing too. They would do better to get it delivered to churches than have to try and get it out to the speedway. Well, they're bringing it here because they might be. Now, I want to remind folks too, like one of the things that, and I've mentioned this before, that that's going on here too is the truckers themselves, people that are involved in the Dara says hi, by the way. I've talked to folks that are here that are at there's a disparity between what they need and what they have, and there's people that have put themselves out here and they've taken a cut in their income, and they're doing it because they believe in what they're doing. That being said, I know that one of the guys I was talking to said that his wife, is a blessing because they were having an issue with paying a lot of their bills, and the infant stuff really helped out. The baby wipes, diapers, things of that nature, the formula. He said that was like a godsend. He was like, man, that's a big deal for us. And so it's amazing to see that when these things happen, you're helping those folks that are out here take care of some of their primary needs as well. And hey, what's up, EJ? And so I appreciate seeing that these folks are more than just looking at the moment. They're looking at the bigger movement. And that's, Aston, you said it right. Anyone in need is welcome, man. We're all, at the end of the day, I tell you what, like, God forbid things crack off and it turns into like what all the movies want to tell us is going to be, right? No one's going to ask for who you voted for to let you into a shelter. No one's going to ask for, your stance on masks. I don't think. I would hope not. When it comes down to, the soup line, if it comes down to it, you know what I mean? It's just going to be people needing help from people. So people that are out here, some are taking bigger sacrifices than others. Some are taking bigger risks than others. But they're here all together. So I think that's where the collective nature of like one hand, helping another, picking each other up is important. We got to remember that we can keep doing that beyond all this. I mean, in all seriousness, guys, if you don't know me, you don't know. But if you do know me, you know the life that I had to go through. I mean, I went through, like 8 years of, intense drug addiction, building a life like I had in and out of jail. It was just terrible, So I was in a point where I would go to food banks, and I had to go through that when I was homeless. So getting to a place now where I'm able to see other people helping people is a huge deal, because it was through the grace of God and through like the love of, other folks loving me when I couldn't love myself, that kept me, from killing myself, basically. I mean, not basically, literally killing myself, because that was something that came up. And so the change comes in on a human level, and the love comes through and transcends all that other nonsense that we put on when we get out of bed. You know what I mean? So it's important to remember that, forget all the monikers and descriptive terms that people like to put over your head, or that you want to put over someone else's. Just remember that it's a human head you're putting it on. Do you need more? There's a whole bunch of donations back there.
No, I mean, I've had another jacket in my car.
You need hand warmers or anything?
I tried.
I got a bunch in my bag.
Yeah, I tried the hand warmer and it like wouldn't. But
You gotta leave them out in the elements for a little bit, in the air, let it shake them out.
I tried, but I
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. One for the team. So yeah, we're just over 4 years sober, which is amazing. And so I do a lot of work with this stuff, like at-risk inner city teens, a lot of people that are displaced, non-destinational, if you will. On the other side of that too, I try to do as much work with people in addiction recovery, doing sober support. Not as much as I'd like, but I kind of live a crazy life, and so it's hard to be able to slow down enough to really apply effort where I would like to be able to apply it. But this, I think, is helping people. I know a lot of people in my personal squad on our team have dealt with addiction as well, gone through a lot of real struggles, and I know that's kind of, it appeals to the human heart, the thought that like we all have been broken at one point or another, and we're all fractured, and stumbling towards perfection. And I think that's what we're working on, right? But we're not there yet. None of us will ever get there, until the day we're sitting side saddle to God and we get a chance to tell our stories. But so I think it's important to remember that, we're all here to help each other, regardless of red, blue, left, right, whatever you want to go on. Like, look at it that way, you know what I mean? As a chance to be a part of like the human collective. And if someone's fighting for human rights, I don't care if you don't agree what those particular rights are. The human right aspect and the fact that they're reminding people that they're going to stand up and keep fighting is a big deal. And the standing up for your right to stand up is a big deal too, which is why I cover as many events as possible, no matter how far one direction they go, because I want to hear what they have to say. And I believe in helping people get their voice heard. And it's important that we do that. We remember that we listen, seek to understand before we seek to be understood. And I think that when you listen a little bit more than we do and go a little bit further than the surface of these things that you're watching, these convoys. Like if you would have seen, we saw earlier, that QAnon truck drive by and been like, well, it's a stupid Q rally. Here these guys are. Let it get dubbed as a mega rally because one person happened to say it. It doesn't represent the entirety of the group. We got to listen. You know what I mean? Hey, congratulations on 21 years. That's amazing. Good job. Way to be. Way to be.
Did you eat yourself some dinner yet?
No.
You made a hold that and you ate dinner?
Yeah.
You're having like big chicken turkey legs.
Yeah, I did. I was in the kitchen doing a tour of the kitchen.
The kitchen? Have you done any still shots?
No, I haven't had a camera available. With what? I was like, I can't do it with
I
this.
know I said, do you want me to take your cup?
Terry, thank you.
For you. See? Put a bunch of creamer in there so it wasn't too warm.
Appreciate you.
Very pansy.
I don't know where my warmers went. Oh, they're in this pocket.
Your water is there.
You have to like keep them. You got to reshake them and keep them. They got to get air. Once you do this a little bit.
I did that.
What did you do?
I did that. That's what you're doing too, and nothing happened.
It does happen though. It'll catch up.
Oh.
It'll catch up.
Ethel, are you listening to what CJ is saying? Oh. I thought they were asking if I was listening to what you were saying. What? This is nice lighting, actually. Red nose.
The photographer and my sister comes out. Oh, this is my sister, by the way. For you guys that are new to the show, this is Shama. She is my older sister. She is. But also, she's like the GM or the VP, runs a lot of the work on the back end, helps coordinate so many of the things, like the smarter end of what I do here, along with an incredible mod team that we have. Starting with, we've got Stephanie that's been helping jump from the jump, and everyone else that's in here, Dara and everyone else. I'm not going to jump into names. I'll be here all night. But you guys are all amazing.
Oh, we've got new names up there.
Yeah, we got a raid from
thank you, Tanya.
from a channel from Fry TV. They sent a bunch of folks over.
Oh, is that the gentleman you were speaking with around the fire over there?
Nope.
Nope.
No. Which is good because apparently they're on the restream. They've got about 700 of that are watching this right now too. So even though we're not able to get the numbers on our show,
I mean, it's been frustrating too because you've been Shadowban. Like, it's crazy when we looked at the numbers. CJ always has you cover stuff. It's big numbers, but it's just crazy the censorship that's going on.
it hurts. It hurts. So if you're on the button of the band,
stop being mean to my brother.
Don't be mean, man. Hurt my feelings, dog.
Yeah.
I got feelings too.
Alrighty.
Let's walk over here. They're doing so. Typically they do a couple waves for the food. They do they'll do like security, and then they do the drivers, and then they have kind of everyone else. So in the volunteers, they try to get everyone fed in rounds.
I'm gonna go do still shots of like kitchen work and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
that's awesome. Gosh, it is so freaking cold out here.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, Danielle, isn't it funny that we're saying like we got up to 200? Like that's kind of how we would celebrate back in the day. Nonetheless, it's great. You know, anyone in here is phenomenal. So I appreciate, like I said, you know, making this happen. You know, jumping in here because we've been dealing with like 1,000% less viewers than we usually have, which has been breaking my heart. So. There's the other side of the grandstands over here behind me. We've got some of the buildings over here. So these guys, they do the races. Whew. Where's the wind coming from? I need to find a way to not be in it. Gotta go find that fire again. Rumble, yeah, we'll get there. Ooh, man, sorry, I'm trying to wait for a moment before I walk out into the cold. I'm gonna flip you guys around so you can see what's going on out there. But all right. There we go. Woo, push pull. Push pull what? Okay, there it is. Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of wind. Polly, yeah. When one door closes, absolutely. I'm a firm believer that. Sorry, you know. There's not a lot of monikers or there's not a lot of titles that I'll give myself. I'm the Christian's one of them, definitely. You know, I grew up with a strong faith base, and I definitely come down to a place where I realize that humility and spirituality are a big deal. You know, I don't care honestly, I don't care who you're praying to, but the fact that you're humble enough to appreciate that there's something bigger and better or bigger and grander than who and what we are, it gives us a chance to appreciate that all people are given a chance to be, you know, to do better. We can help each other out. Sorry, man, cold talk. I start rambling sometimes. Damn it, man, music. They're not here to service me. I know that much. So, man, that's a crazy look down here with these trucks on the far end, driving through the snowbank here, basically. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Naywell. Big shout out again to Fry TV. Much love, man. Once we get off this Shadowban, we'll definitely go ahead and return the love. So it's crazy. All this mud that I was slipping around in for the last couple days, it's all just frozen solid. It's a hard pack of angry dirt, we'll call it. Angry dirt. It's not mud, that's angry dirt. It's dirt. Just say it's Joe Dirt. Call it what it is, man. Don't try to fancy it up. I gotta pull this gator up. Hold on. Pull this dude down. I get it, man. Like honestly, I think this is kind of refreshing because of what we saw up in Ottawa. Those guys were just, you know, 23 below. People were putting in like crazy time. Ooh! Look at this decadent beast right here. How are you, sir?
Good.
Oh, you got another sweater for me?
That's not yours?
Yeah, that's mine. You trying to kick me out of the car? Is that what's up?
No, I thought you were leaving tonight.
Yeah, we are, but are you leaving right now?
I'm gonna take off right now. I gotta go more real quick.
Are you coming back?
I don't know. You need to come back.
You don't know? You might be gone for good?
I might be gone for the night.
Okay, well I got more stuff in there though.
More in here?
Yeah, I got like one of my bags. Let me set this down, I'll grab it. I'll lean it up right here. Hopefully it doesn't get knocked over. Y'all are gonna be looking at the wall for a minute here. Oh, what are we looking at? I'm gonna swing around and just hand this to you, brother. Dude, I heard you were hooking up the hotels, man.
My viewers, we handed out $2,000 today.
Yeah, great job, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, people are on my feet keep talking about it.
Yeah, it's not me. It's the viewers, bro. Without the viewers. Yeah, but without the viewers of the generosity, I want to think that.
You don't tell them who you are. So flip it around, give it a chance. You don't get a chance to do this too often. So you guys keep talking about first responder media. This is first responder media right here. This is Joe.
Looking out good tonight.
Dude, you're killing it. That's a flossy look for you, bro.
Heck yeah.
So,
yeah, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks to the viewers today, we handed out 2,000. I mean, I'm not bragging about nothing. He wanted me to mention it, but my viewers donated $2,000, and we handed out $2,000 today. So we got plenty of people some rooms, and we handed $400 over to the medical trailer. Hey, what's up, guys? So hopefully you're all enjoying CJ stream here. I'm tired. I'm gonna get ready to head up back to my hotel room. Gotta make a trip to Walmart real quick.
Snowballs in your car, bro.
You got snowballs in my car?
Yeah, dude. Rush the car out.
It's like everything's frozen now.
Oh, yeah. See all that? There you go.
Am I going home? Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna go to the hotel.
Just like the Hotel California, man. You can check out anytime you like, but you'll never leave.
Yeah, bro. Yes, I got the boots.
Did you?
Yes, actually, one of my mods. She bought them at Trucker Supply Store.
Okay.
And she sent me the confirmation, so I drove over there.
Good.
And picked them up. So thank to her, Rita. Thank you so much for making it happen. She told me, go over to Trucker Supply Store. You have some boots waiting for you. Which I sure did. Went over there.
So cool, man. I mean, it's just amazing that people are able to.
How's your day been going on?
Cold. Very cold, yeah. I've been, it's been okay. It's been good, though, man. It's been a good day of interviews. You know, I've been able to talk to a lot of folks. You know, we got a raid, which is nice. We did a couple hundred viewers.
Awesome.
Yeah, for Pride TV, which, you know, I've been. You already know how I feel about what's wrong with stupid Shadowban. So that was a big help, and we're helping to get more of the words out and get people here. I got an interview with a Russian truck driver, Sam. Bro, you're the best. You get a chance, you gotta watch that later. It was awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. Russian bear. The guy served for he was serving the Soviet military.
Oh wow.
Yeah, back in USSR, and then when the Soviet Union fell, he was in the military, and everything kind of just went off the rails. And he was saying, he was talking about how he made it from there, from the Soviet military, and working in a factory in Korea. And he was like, I was like, how do you make that transition? But he did. And guy, super amazing, really loving, jovial individual.
So when are you heading out tonight?
I have to fly out tomorrow, unfortunately.
Are you thinking to pick you up tonight?
Actually, my sister got here.
Oh, cool.
She's great. I didn't know she was going to come through. So.
Awesome.
So I'm lucky, you guys. I got about an hour and a half from here. I have Shema, my sister, lives with her family. So that's a real lifesaver when it comes to.
Meeting tonight at 8? I doubt it, guys. There's no meeting. It's too cold out here. Trust me. What was mud earlier has become ice now.
So I was just telling him that. I was like, all this sloppy, this is angry dirt.
It's what?
Angry dirt. All this mud.
It's going to be like 10 degrees out here tonight.
10?
8, 9.
I don't doubt it.
With the wind chill right now, it feels like negative 10 right now, to be honest.
At least. Dude, it's cold, bro.
It's super cold out here right now. My respects to CJ right now, still out here. But
I was sitting in the cab of a tractor. I saw you driving by. Yeah, and I was like, hey, if you guys could hold a first responder, let him know if he's looking for me. That I'm sitting in the front of a tractor up here right now.
Yeah, I tuned in to see where you're at.
Yeah, I saw you driving by.
That's why I honked.
Oh, you did? I did hear you beep. Oh, okay.
Like beep. Make sure it was you.
The black bean gave me a beep.
Yeah.
Which is the name of the car, guys. Not a nickname that I have for Joe. This guy's a brown bear, dude. He's a monster of a man.
I gotta get me one of those monopods.
Those are great. Get the one with the legs on it. They have ones that have little fold-out legs, and it turns into a little tripod at the very bottom. You can do that, but then you have these. Any breeze will knock it over, but if you're just standing there, you can put your hands in your bucket. You're good to go. Okay.
All right, here, brother. You be safe. Nice seeing you.
Oh my God.
You're welcome.
Bro.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you. I'll be down in Cali here next week for 2 weeks. I'll come through Bakersfield.
If you come through there and I'm back home,
you will be.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Oh, hopefully. Yeah. Who knows? But if you are, we'll definitely link up.
We'll link up again.
Oh, for sure, man. I'll do it right along.
For sure.
We'll be blasting off. First responder media here, guys. Joe. amazing dude. It was incredible. He definitely showed up and helped me out too. So it's great.
All right, brother.
All right, my guy. We'll catch you later.
Bye.
Later, bro. Oh, man. Indie Nation, you're an infiltrator, man. You just infiltrated my feed. What's that garbage you're talking? Someone said Halliburton, Cheney. He's a plant. You're a clown. Yeah, Mama Bear Sally. That was Joe. Gonna miss him. He's a good dude. He's a super good dude. Oh my gosh. Woo, chilly. But here we go. So, yeah, that was cool of them. The viewers, Joe's viewers, man, anyone from First Responder Media, good on you guys, man, for making those donations happen. That's very cool. It's good of you to do. Because legit, if it's going to get down to sub-zero temperatures tonight, I mean, the wind chill comes through here, guys, and it blows like Terry, absolutely. But the wind chill blows through here, and like we were earlier, if you guys weren't on, and if you watched the earlier part of the feed, like I'm standing by a fire, and this tent just got demolished in front of us. And they were trying to grab it. And there's like 4 people trying to wrestle this tent, and they finally just gave up. They're like, this thing is not savable. It's not salvageable. So they ended up having to they rolled it up, packed it in. Let me back in. I can do it. I don't have copyrights for that song either. Donna, they didn't need extra donations. This is just what First Responder wanted to do for his viewers, and he wanted to do to help out. So, hey, how you doing, darling? Yeah, I am. You want to put me on? Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to go so far. We're good here.
Oh, okay, good.
I want to be able to hear you. What's up?
Well, I just came from the kitchen.
Tell us about it.
We had volunteer families from Chinese families, American Chinese. They volunteered to cook dinner tonight because our head chef is exhausted for, I can't even count the numbers of days he's been on non-stop. His feet are blistered. He has severe pain in his feet. The Chinese family, a Chinese American family came over, and they were giving food away on the other side of the camp. They said, can we help you?
Yeah.
And they came in, they took care of everything. Our head chef was able to go to our medical little trailer here.
Yeah.
Get his feet medically taken care of. He was resting, he came back alive, perked up, and said, now I feel 10 years younger.
Ready to go, yeah.
Ready to go again. So
that's amazing.
That's what America is all about.
Beautiful. I'm glad you came and said hi.
Me too.
Are you going back to take some respite as well?
No, I haven't slept for 72 hours, and I'm
oh my gosh.
on my way to go help the medical team because they need food.
You're incredible. We'll let you feed them. They're doing great. Take care. We'll talk to you later. So she's amazing. Yeah, we've been crossing paths in the kitchen. I've been helping out in the kitchen as much as I can. There's a lot of heavy boxes that come in off the back of these trucks, and so that's how I got roped in day one that I got here. I spent the whole day just unloading boxes and organizing areas and trying to streamline what I could, and just play a part, help people. So much like the saying that hurt people. So we gotta try to help heal each other. All these trucks that are running, you guys, are all running those heaters in there, so they're doing okay. Yeah, been on for 4.5 hours, you guys. It's 6 degrees right now. Yeah, so it's 6 degrees out here. Yeah, it's been cold all day. We had about 30 minutes where it warmed up because the sun poked through the clouds. But then the clouds, as they faded away, immediately it got colder. So right as the sun came through, it went down, and then we went right back to the cold. My toes, however, I cannot feel, so that's not a good thing. Like and subscribe. I appreciate you guys coming over, and again, I appreciate the raid. So if you're watching on any of their channels right now, thank you for jumping in here and for being a part of what we're doing today, you know. And if you've enjoyed what you're watching, become a follower, subscriber, and be a part of the CJTV community. We do a lot. We're involved. We're cold. This truck's intense, man. Look at the lights on this guy. It's pretty legit. It's kind of cool, the angles you get to see at night. Which is, oh, sorry, I was looking at the comments there for a second. Which is the lights of the trucks. Look how frozen the front of this truck is. Just, I don't know if you can see that, but it's just icicles hanging off the bottom. It's crazy. All these trucks are, well, they're running the heat, which is good. Lord knows I need it. But what was I gonna say? Is this live? Yeah, I'm on. Teresa Belt, yes. Yeah, Joe had tennis shoes on. Yeah, Joe had his tennis shoes had a rip in them too, man. He was running some. He had the quarter grabbers, man. So it was good of it. Get those boots, man. Big shout out to whoever Joe's mod was that made that happen. Because he was talking about it this morning how we need to grab some boots. Big shout out to Timberland for my boots, but they're not keeping my feet any warmer than they could be. So yeah, if you're coming in on Facebook, you guys, share the stream. I mean, we're short about 40,000 people right now. I'm not sure why we only have 43 or 32 on Facebook. If you're in Facebook, share the stream out, please. And Stephanie, or any of the mods, if you can make a post, maybe just saying on CJTV on the Facebook page that we're live right now again, let people know, and maybe we can just keep hacking away at it and get the, get people over. '73 car crash today in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Yeah, Joanne, you're right. So tomorrow I have to leave, unfortunately, you guys. And it's sad, but I was hoping that we'd be able to generate enough funds to keep me out here, and I'd be able to kind of avoid doing this job in Cali. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. So with the Shadowban, it's really not just that, but it's sad that we've had so many people miss out on a chance to kind of get a good look at what's going on inside of the convoy from, you know, the people's perspective that are involved with the convoy, instead of just, you know, kind of looking at it from the 10,000 foot view. So, but I took this job in Cali. I do these side business that I've been doing with a buddy of mine, so we're gonna be down there for a week working. I gotta pay the bills, you know what I mean? Gotta keep the lights on. So I wish it was, yeah, we'll doing our best to stay in the fight, you guys. Like, you know how I do. Anyone that knows what I do, you know that I'll stick it out the long haul, man. I've slept on more park benches, airports, the trunks of cars. I slept inside of a porta potty once just because it was the warmest place to sleep and there was nowhere else to go. And I'm like, man, here I am. Get a quick nap. That's the Green Goblin right there. I think that's Chuck's truck. Chuck the Trucker and the Green Goblin. Where's Sam's truck, man? Sam the Man down there. The Russian Bear. All these guys. So these are the bobtails, which it took me a minute to figure out because I kept calling them bobcats. I'm calling them bobcats. These are the bobcats, which are the semis without trailers. And they're typically at the vanguard of the convoy, but they've been doing it different. They've been doing it different lately. So what they did today, or yesterday, was they had a Liberty Square. If I can make it work, I will come back. Yeah, absolutely. Because this is an indefinite thing, so I'm engaged. You know what I mean? I'm in here. But they would have the. I know I'm all ninja'd out right now, but it's the only way to keep my face from freezing up. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate it. So they would have the. Where are we at over here? They have the they were having, sorry, the trailer, the bobtails, it's a bobtails. They had the bobtails up front, the trailers, the trucks and trailers behind them, and then they'd have the RVs and then the cars, and they switched it up. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, the real PJ on YouTube. Anybody can post that link, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see if I can't chat with him. Thank you for posting that over there. If you could throw it up on YouTube, I'd appreciate it. Any of the contribution links. Whew, my eyeballs are cold. So they switched it up and had the cars run out front, and I guess it went out well. Trying to keep the wind at my back, but I want to tuck this into my face over here. There we go. I'll get the hand warmers. Oh, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. I don't know where all my other hand warmers went. I had like 10 of them running, but I think they all just fell apart, died. They're no longer working. Bobtail. Let me see. Where we at? The real. Alright. Well, at the real PJ Donna. What up, sucker? Glad I can give you something to watch. Y'all don't have to like me, but I'm glad that you got nothing else to do but watch me. What are you gonna do? That's how it goes, though, man. You got the people that'll restream. They just got nothing better to do. Like, I'm gonna talk about this guy. Talk all you want, guys. You knew the life that I lived. It's gonna take a lot more than some clowns that have some shit to say on a restream that's gonna like upset me. But what upsets me is how cold it is out here. I was not expecting it, nor ready for it. Oh man. Woo. Where was I going, man? Woo. Papa Bear's got to rock a pee here in a second, man. I appreciate that, Teresa. Thank you so much. There's not going to be a meeting tonight. There's no way they're going to do that. It's way too cold, and yeah, I don't know. We'll see it. Yeah, they're not gonna. This truck right here, though, I'm gonna show you guys in front of me, is super cool. It's I got all the guys' info, but this thing, the whole truck is airbrushed. Like the entire the trailer is all airbrushed, and it's yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive. But this was all hand painted by one woman, and I've got her card somewhere. It's in my bag somewhere, but yeah, this thing is legit. Whew. Thank you, Health Fitness. Appreciate you, man. There's so right here it said, oh, you know, I got a light. I'm gonna just turn that thing on. There you go. Let me pull back. You can see this. So this is the in every one of these things, everything you're seeing here is airbrushed. So this is like a tribute to the service on this side. Someone go ahead and take a screenshot of that. That'd be great. All right. Your friends, you got some friends with some fancy trucks, huh? I hear you. These guys got some pretty fancy trucks themselves. And this is the back end over here. So this is the trucking for the Word of God Ministries. It got a very faith-based truck, but the airbrush work on this is crazy, and the hand painting too. It's not all just airbrush, there's a lot of hand painting that went into this. I know the light kind of puts a little bit of a glare on it, so. And that's just one side. Check it. This is, now this is the faith-based side over here. This is intense. And he showed me a video of the woman actually painting all these, which was amazing to see. I mean, she's up on a ladder, literally hand painting and airbrushing all of this. And then they clear coated it. I think they put like 8 clear coats over all of this to keep it from, you know, coming off. So. Mural. This is the one he showed me getting painted right here. The video I saw was amazing. I don't know who Nick Cheese is on Twitch, but I don't know who Donna is, but Donna, if you're being a douchebag, we're gonna throw you out. So how about you don't be a clown, or if you want to go ahead and be an idiot, if you are being, stay on whatever channel you're on that's restreaming. Talk all the trash you want over there. But anyone on Twitch that wants to go in and kick people out, go ahead. Hey, I'm giving my mods full clearance to do whatever you need to do. If there's someone in here that's just being a tool shed, we don't have any spot for asshats. There it is. There it is. That's the one right there, yeah. So this is the one who hand painted and airbrushed the entire trailer. So if you guys want to shoot her a shout out, like let her know she did an amazing job, that'd be great. You can email her. That'd be awesome. I hope you can see that all right. But it's a dedicated airbrush. DEAD, dedicated airbrush on Facebook. Yeah, absolutely, man. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, thanks again. I don't want to blind you with the light here, but thank you. Oh, I got your card. Actually, I got it in my bag right here. Hey, my brother, take it easy. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to see if I can't get her to do some work for me. That'd be great. I can feel good. Love it, brother. All right, take care. God bless. Denise Malloy, you got it right. That's what he's saying. It's this might be I don't know what that is. Yeah, there's plenty of people that need to. You guys got to remember, man. It's people that come in and talk stupid trash. This is OTR, OTR Survival on YouTube. Another one you can check out. This dude's super cool, man. He's got this little perch in the window there. It's for his dog. His dog's name is Jenny, if I remember. I can't remember his dog's name, but she's like the guard dog. It's awesome. Like it's a little sling that sits in the window. She just rides right there in the window. And when I was talking to him, she was just going apeshit and not appreciating it until she finally realized. You know, I was friendly, and she's like, "All right, we're good." But he said from the ground or from the top down, she's a 100% guard dog. But but once you get like in the truck or when you're by them, Misty, there you go, Misty. That's right. Thank you guys, Misty. Man, it's cool. I forget you guys have been watching, so you know what's going on. You know what's funny, man, is all of you guys, anyone that's bashing me on a restream or whatever, you don't need to agree, but eventually you're gonna end up coming over to the channel and watching and being a part of it, and you might get kicked off my show eventually, whatever. But all it does is boost my analytics and algorithm, and I appreciate it, especially right now, man, because I'm dealing with a Shadowban, so it's what it is, you know. But it's cool, man. I get it. I've been doing enough time out here that I realize that the people that want to talk trash are the ones that are uninvolved, non-participants that really got shit else to do with their time other than to, you know, flex their impotence of ability. Talk about people that are out here doing things, or people that actually give a shit about something. So that's cool, you know, it's whatever. I mean, it's not cool, but you know, you guys got to remember there's definitely some clown ass individuals in the world that just got a lot of misguided anger. Just remember, you're mad at your dad, not me. Be as angry as you want. And these trucks get all lit up. It does feel like Christmas. There's a Washington truck right there. Those guys came out of, I believe they came out of Seattle. So the Northwest Convoy I started with, when I had some issues, I had to get back home. So I made it across the state of Washington and then had to turn around and head back, unfortunately. And then ended up with some flight info. Oh, there's Trucker G right there. Let's say what's up to him real quick. We'll give him the old the strobe. How about that? What do you guys think? Woo! What up, dude? Everybody told me I should come say hi to you, man. I'm CJ.
Hey,
I do CJ TV, man. How you been, brother? Yeah. How's everything going up in the truck, man?
Nice and warm out here.
I bet it is, man. We hear that engine running. We know what you're doing. Just rubbing it in. Rubbing it in. Who's the pup?
It's a mooch.
Mooch, I'm gonna turn the light on. I don't want to blind you. I'm gonna turn it down so it's not so bright.
Turn that off.
Never mind, I lied. It's bright as heck, man. I'm sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Just don't look directly at it. It's hard not to, like a moth to the flame, my friend. Like a moth to the flame. How you been, man?
Very blessed, man. Very blessed.
Very blessed. I love that mentality.
How
man.
you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Been out here on a walk for the last 5 hours, but trying to stay as warm as possible. Man, it is. It is.
Yeah, I haven't seen you around.
You haven't?
Have I?
You have.
I've been meeting so many people.
The man of the hour out here on the stream game, man.
Well, I already.
The Convoy thing, everyone's been like, you got to talk to Trucker. Everyone's like, Trucker G, man, you got to talk to him. I'm like, all right, man.
I ain't nothing special.
Well, we all are.
Driver, brother.
We all are. I think this little one would disagree with that.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
He's a chill. Look at.
How long you been out here for?
I got in late, man. It's about 3 days ago.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, so I'm from Seattle. Not South Seattle, Tacoma.
Tacoma, right on. Yeah, I know where you're at.
Okay, yeah.
So I lived in Siberian for a few years.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, right on, man.
When I was younger.
When he was younger?
Yeah, when I was younger.
Mixing it up, doing young kid
stuff.
stuff.
When I was young and dumb. Now I'm just old and dumb.
Man, how you feeling about everything?
So far, so good, man.
Yeah.
Everything's been pretty good, you know. You got a lot of people out here that are spreading rumors, but you get that in. Trying to create discontent is what it is.
Yeah. What's the overall, what's the goal for that? Like, are they hoping to divide the group?
That's exactly what it is. Same thing the government's been doing this for years, you know.
Right.
Divide and win.
Sure.
You know, when it comes to the government.
Absolutely.
They've been dividing us over religion, they've been dividing us over color, they've been dividing us over sex. I mean, the American public divided, they have all the power.
Absolutely.
You know, they're supposed to work for we the people, but unless we're we the people together, we're nothing.
Yeah,
we have.
What's your goal? What do you think? What are you hoping to the convoy?
What I wanted to accomplish.
Okay. What was that?
I've seen unity from California all the way to Maryland, from coast to coast.
You're speaking to the heart of what I was talking about earlier. About a lot of folks out here, it's about the steps along the way, and every step's a victory. Every step's an accomplishment. You know what I mean? Remember that everyone's got their own journey. You know, and
you know, in the world, not every one of us is going to agree with anything, but if we can learn to, the world be a whole better place.
God, the truth.
You know, if everybody just lived by the golden rule, whether you're into religion or not,
Yeah.
treat others the way you want to be treated.
Yeah.
Could you imagine what kind of world we'd live in?
Isn't it crazy to think that some kind of, platitude we heard when we were like 5 years old rings true?
They made it more difficult than it needs to be.
Man, right? Like we've overcomplicated how easy it is to coexist.
Exactly.
That's sad, man. It's sad. And it's other people telling us to do that would really. It reminds me when I was, Ken Griffey Jr., right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
I
talking
remember
about.
he was doing this batting clinic. Swing you'll get is if you're a right-handed batter, if you switch and swing left-handed, because you haven't taught yourself bad traits.
Exactly.
And since I was a kid, that stuck with me. I was like, man, we learn bad traits.
Yeah.
But we can unlearn them too. Then we can do better. We can train. We can go the other direction.
You know, you have everybody say you got these people that lean to the right, you got these people that lean to the left.
Yeah.
Truth is always in the middle.
Absolutely.
It's always in the middle.
That's like that overlapping demographic.
You know, in this world, to me, there is no right or left. To me, there's rich and there's poor. If you can't feel some kind of sting, you're not rich.
I can't afford to drop $30
right
at a million.
I'm right there.
Right.
But that's what it boils down to, rich against the poor.
Right.
And we need to stop with this left, right, bull stuff.
It's class.
Exactly is what it is.
Yeah. Man, you couldn't be more on point, man. Yeah, this is good to hear, man.
You know, I'm sure you walked around here, you see a bunch of Trump flags flying and stuff, and a lot of people are saying this is a Trump rally and all that.
Sure.
Do I agree with the flags? But I'm out here fighting for freedoms, so who am I to say what somebody else can fly?
Exactly. Like the one behind us right there.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you. And that's the thing that I keep telling people, like, well, may not agree with his message, but he's here supporting yours.
Just like when I go live, I got a bunch of trolls telling me, what are you out here for? You guys are wasting time, and it's all kinds of bad stuff. You know how trolls go.
Absolutely. I deal with them all the time.
And people say, why wouldn't you get rid of the trolls? Because I'm out here fighting for their freedom to be that troll.
Absolutely.
So what kind of person would I be if I say I'm fighting for freedom and I censor somebody?
And why would you want to harsh on someone who's actually doing something? If it's not, they're doing it against you, they're doing it for you, even if it's not something you asked them to. I wouldn't be mad if somebody mowed my lawn just because they wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
You're wasting your time and the gas on your mower, but I appreciate the cut,
But I'd be out there weed eating right along with them.
Exactly. You're not going to not. There you go. It holds it lifts everyone to a higher level of accountability.
And then I'm going to go help mow their lawn.
There it is. And now you've just made your community better.
Exactly.
Man, as a community within the nation, I think we definitely got to maintain that idea.
It's good to hear that from somebody, especially around the Seattle area.
Brother, you don't know how much flack I get for it, though. You know what I mean?
I can only imagine. I can only imagine.
100% that with us or against us mentality is breaking the world.
Well, I thought the same thing about California until I went there. I thought really, California, you don't expect people to stand behind you. People just came together. I mean, CHP, truck driver. Sure. And you expect CHP to be against you automatically.
Sure.
Every single one of them officers just giving us thumbs up to go, man, go.
Yeah.
And I thought, you know what? I've had the wrong attitude on California all this time. And I was born here.
Yeah. How about that, man? It's wild to see the solidarity in the groups that you would never expect.
Oh, yeah.
I covered I didn't mean to, I was driving by, and I apologize to the wind, guys, but I was driving by and I saw a bunch of trucks, tow trucks in the mall, Tacoma Mall parking lot. So I pulled in, and it just happened to be that there was a loss. One of their brothers got killed while he was working. He got hit by a truck. Drunk driver hit him, but there was, 150. Man, they're like, well, you're not. This is the memorial services on 27th. Just tune in for that. He's like, there's going to be drivers from all over the state. Yeah. Like 500 deep, and I was like, who knew? Who knew that?
The most dangerous jobs out here. Are behind.
No one thinks about that. Like they're all competitive, much like all these truck drivers. You guys, you want to get that load. You want to do, Not that I understand the trucking world 100%.
Well, a lot of people say, what are you guys fighting for? There is no band-aids.
Right.
Did it affect me as a truck driver? No, it didn't affect me that much.
Right.
But it did affect our military.
Sure.
It did affect our nurses.
Right.
And what kind of American would I be if I ain't sticking up for somebody else?
Absolutely.
For somebody else's rights. And it's not just
It transcends bipartisan action.
Yeah.
It transcends anything you want to believe in. We were talking about it earlier, man. Like, it's your right to disagree. And remember, like, you hear these stories of troops that are coming home from like Vietnam or like the Korean War and spit on by folks. And they're like, but you know what?
That was Vietnam is where that happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, well, I'm fighting for a freedom that I believe in. Those that were able to, and there was those that were very confused. But
So it's okay. I respect your ability to do that.
A lot of those guys didn't even want to.
Shot for
A lot of those guys didn't even want to go, but they went because their brothers were going, their cousins were going, their families were going, and because it was the love of the country.
Yeah.
Should we have been in that war? No, we probably shouldn't have been, but it didn't matter because others were dying for our country.
It's an easier reference point because we're losing the generation of World War II vets because they're getting older and aging out. But those guys too, you know, they were lying about their age just to be able to go and be a part of something they believe so wholeheartedly in, and they were still. People don't talk about it much. There's plenty of people that were counter-protesting the war itself, but then people that were going to the war, and they were coming home to, you know, towns that were mad at them, whatever it might be. But people rallied around the fact that it's like, hey, we're all in this together. But it's beautiful to think, like, it doesn't matter what you believe, man. Like, I'm fighting for you to believe what you want to believe.
Exactly.
Standing up for our right to stand up, you know?
You know, I hear a lot of people say, you know, well, what freedoms have you lost? Well, it must be somebody that's too young to remember to know what the freedom, or somebody too blind to know they even lost them. I mean, let's go to the Second Amendment. Second Amendment's, you know, we've been hearing they're going to take our guns away, they're going to take our guns away, and then all of a sudden they don't take our guns away and we're happy, but they don't realize they took away the bump stocks, they took away the extended clips, they took away this and that on our guns. You know, they say, well, who needs an AK-47 to hunt with? Well, my Constitution doesn't say nothing about hunting. My Second Amendment says nothing about hunting.
It's funny that people forget that, like the way you cook frogs, right? You don't throw a frog in a boiling vat of water. You know, you just throw it in a cold bucket
and let it warm on up until it boils.
And people forgetting, man. I'm like, they've been turning the heat up. You know, like stop turning a blind eye. And then you got people that are nervous. They're like, well, how are you even this petty? These guys are driving around when there's a war being fought. And I was like, well, when has there not been a war being fought? You know?
You're exactly right.
Eastern Europe hasn't exactly been a peaceful place throughout the course of history. But we can't stop acting local because we're thinking global, you know?
Well, if them guys in Washington, D.C. would start working for us, we the people, instead of working for their own pocketbooks, stop making backdoor deals, we wouldn't even be out here. I don't want to be out here. I'd much rather be out there making money. I don't want to be here. But when are we going to stand up? When are we going to do something about it? When's enough enough?
Well, that's the thing is
when they come and take everything we own.
Like you said,
when they start putting tattoos on our forearms or on our foreheads.
Like
a conspiracy theorist, but you better. I'm telling y'all, go buy every bit of tinfoil you can now, because I'm fixing to buy it all.
Which one?
I said I'm telling everybody that they need to go buy all the tinfoil they can now, and buy stock in tinfoil. Because I'm going to buy it all. Because I'm becoming one of those conspiracy theorists.
Start building an ark.
It's crazy.
Start building the ark. You know what I mean? It's always a conspiracy until it comes true. Then it's a premonition.
Exactly.
You know, and I saw that and I was like, that hits, man. It's interesting to see how people forget that someone's like, and I'm not gonna poach someone else's smoke, but someone else's right being taken away from us, your right being taken away from you. You know, and if we allow that to happen, if we allow someone else to be shut up, what are they going to do to you next? If they'll lie to them, they'll lie to you, type thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And it's great to see it. And you see a lot. I mean, you have thousands of people watching, so I'm sure you see the comments that come through. And you're like, well, appreciate, man, that it doesn't matter what you believe in. Like, believe in something, but believe in the fact that people out here that believe aren't hurting you, or trying to help. They're trying to help.
That's what it boils down to.
And you already, like you said, you achieved the. And that's powerful. We need to stop the divide, man. Knock down the fences that the politicians
I don't
build.
care what color you are. I don't care what religion you are. I don't care who you sleep with. It's none of my business as long as you're not hurting me or nobody else.
That's the truth. That's absolutely right. And why should you have a problem? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know, I've heard some different viewpoints. You know, I've talked to some folks.
Oh, yeah.
I try to interview as many people as possible, and I'm like, can't quite get behind what you're saying, but I get behind your ability to say it.
Yeah, I appreciate your words, brother, but
yeah,
I'll move on.
I'm gonna slide it when we get it on the
yeah.
Those things, man.
I'll pray for you, man.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hey, I don't want to keep you too long, man. I'll throw you my card here.
We need to holler. We need to holler, not on a camera.
Not on, but it'd be great talking to you,
CJ, good talking to you, brother.
Good talking to you too, my friend. Later, pup. What's your dog's name?
My voice, man.
You got the perfect voice for it. What are you talking about?
It's usually a whole lot deeper. I ain't got no voice left. That's Mooch.
Mooch is cool?
Yeah, Mooch is cool.
What's up, Mooch?
He's a little puppy.
Oh my God, he's not little.
No, he's only a year old. He's gonna be a beast.
He's an adorable beast. Look at his good.
I was gonna name him Mudflap, and one of the followers just tore into me. Said, "You can't name that dog that. That's just disgraceful. You need to name that dog something you'd name your children." And I said, "You know what? You're absolutely right. Mooch it is." Huh, buddy?
It was either that or uh-oh.
Yeah. It suits him.
It suits him, huh? Yeah, man. All right, brother. Trucker G, I'll talk to you soon, man.
You want some hand warmers or something, man?
Right here?
I got a bunch.
I got them right here, man.
All right,
I appreciate you, though. Hey, get a hold of me, bro. I'd love to talk to you, man.
You need anything, holler.
You a line? Or just CJ Halliburton.
All right, brother.
I'll jump in. We'll talk to you more later, my guy. So that's Mooch and Trucker G right there, you guys. If you haven't been watching, then you wouldn't know. But if you watch any of the convoy, you definitely know who Trucker G is. He's the front end of coverage for all of this, man. He's been running that truck, man. And that's when he lost his voice, man. I think he got his voice. He's killing it. He's got the perfect trucker voice, you know what I mean? Man, yeah, I'm glad you guys found me too. Whew, man, holding that thing up over your head, like all the blood leaves your fingers, and it becomes a thing. All right, I'm gonna use this. I got to tank. All these things take. All right, I'm gonna use this cone real quick. Yeah. Bear with me for a second, guys. Don't go anywhere. I gotta use the porta potty real quick, but I don't want this thing to over here. Woo, man. It's freaking cold out here. Alrighty, turn off my light. Yeah, my thing has dome light on this thing. How's it going? Oh my gosh, man! You guys see all the? That's just. Oh, man. Ooh. Ah. I will survive. It's awesome. Changer. That was spooky, man. This looks like a Quentin Tarantino movie over here. Why isn't Trump here? I think he's doing I mean, other than the obvious, you know, I get that that's a kind of would be a trolling question to ask, but that's not really how I operate. But it's probably also because I guess he was doing a rally in South Carolina or North Carolina or something like that. So he's busy right now. So, like I said, we've been walking around. Oh, dude, these are the showers, you guys. Look at these things. I haven't actually gone over here and I haven't seen these yet. So this is the propane showers that they got. I gotta just stay in. Keep it for you guys. Health, fitness. Were you? I mean, I'm not saying you were trolling. Did you ask about the? Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to keep track of the comments.
Sorry, you guys, I can't see all the comments come through. You guys know how it goes. They scroll pretty quick. But I think these are the showers. Let's take a look. Howdy.
Howdy.
What's up? Oh, okay. There's a bathroom. I'm not trying to go in there.
Just a shower. Right?
These are the showers?
These are the showers.
Okay. Oh, these are showers. Oh, they're not a bathroom. Okay, I'm not trying to.
No. The only bathrooms are porta potties.
Gotcha. Man, look at these. How is it good? Nice warm shower?
Yeah, I mean the water's the air is warmed up by the water, so you know it's just all hot water that does.
It is nice, man.
When it gets a little civilized, you come out here.
Yeah, this is. Hey, my guy. Have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
Oh man.
Thanks for all you do.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So please keep clean. Here we are. Whew, man, it is a lot warmer in here. Maybe I could field some questions anyone's got. Well, I've got a chance to field them. Whew, my goodness. Just take a second to get my jaw to start working here. But there you can see these the drips on the ceiling here. Do this real quick. Look at that. Saw the condensation. It was wild is on the outside. This is just frozen solid. So this is running whatever condensation's out there is making its way down, turning into these icicles out there. I don't know if they have hookups. No, I don't think they have stingers. No, this is not a bathroom, to be very clear. These are just showers. They're steam showers, no bathroom. Yeah, there we go. Gotta keep this thing wiped off. Let me see, what do we got any questions here? Perhaps inserting the name into YouTube title, AG. So Danielle K, Jason, yeah. So dealing with the Shadowban, trying to come up with creative ways to title this. I just put in something stupid. I put in walking my dog the other day, or earlier, whenever I did that. But no, I don't think she's not going to stream. She's got a lot going on right now. They're getting ready to move to Tennessee, so Linda. So, but yeah, the Shadowban itself is kind of it's a hassle, man. It's a real hassle. It happens, man. Sometimes you put the wrong title. Maybe it's the Convoy. Maybe it could be just that they don't like that I got a decent following and good people. I don't know, man. It's let me see. You're alienating people with questions like that and insulting others. So don't tell me you're not. Oh, you must be arguing with somebody. First name, last name. Yeah. So you guys, just to keep you caught up. So now that I got a moment out here, like I said, I have to. I'm going to be heading to California in a couple days because I took a job down there. Not like a full. I mean, it is full. It'd be great if it was full time, but. And I'll tell you about the effects of the ban in a second. Is from lack of content? No, actually, Catherine B, go ahead and check the feed and you'll see there's plenty of content there. Anyway, let me do this, man. Where are we at here? Convoy related titles. Yeah, I've done it. Didn't work. Anyway, so I got to go down there because I got to pay bills, and I can't do that off of. I was hoping to generate a bunch of funds off of this and enough to actually keep me out here as long as possible, but it's just not happening. But there's a lot happening in back home in Washington, but I got to get to California and do this gig, and then if this is still happening, I'll come back out and put in some more coverage. It's tough to. This is tough too. Plus, just being out here on the stream game is not easy, guys. Like if you're on the Convoy and you got it set up and you're setting yourself up for the siege, but like I've been here for 3 days and I just got dropped off. I was like, oh cool, I got my backpack and my stream gear, which is 2 battery backups, not even a base for my charging, like none of the stuff that I should have, nothing, and so I was just kind of like, all right, man. I'll borrow a tent, sleeping bag, and some blankets and a pillow from the donation station and make that work. But come on in. There, found her. But so So yeah, I'm not going to be able to stick around this time around, but once I'm able to come back, I will. But the Shadowban is what kind of ratcheted things down, and we weren't able to generate some of the fundage that we were hoping to. Do like the viewer count, some of the ad revenue, and contributions, things like that. But it's okay though, because we were able to accomplish what I was hoping to accomplish out here, which was to raise some awareness for the voices that were in here that were being underrepresented. And so I think that we've done a good job of doing that. So if you're watching right now on any of the channels and anyone's doing a restream, what's up, CJTV? Appreciate you. Jump on over and actually watch the show itself. Love to have you. And there you are. You got it in the bottom corner, but that's where you can find me. CJTV Media on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble coming up here tomorrow. Rockfin will be doing that too. So either way, a lot going on there. But it is what it is. So in the Shadowban, what that does is it ratchets down your amount of your viewers by limiting notifications. So out of like the 45,000 people on Facebook, I think maybe 45 got notifications that I was live. YouTube, same thing. Out of like the 10K there, we've got, maybe 10 people. Twitch, a couple thousand there, maybe 3, So however they do it, it leaves us in a situation where people can't find this. It basically makes you a ghost. Shadowban. You turn into a shadow and people can't find you. So it is what it is. But what are you gonna do? So Trucker G. So Trucker G actually, Aster, I got you. We'll change the pic on Twitch. But Trucker G donated. He left his trailer, and that's the one they're using for the medical tent or the medical trailer right now, which is full of like it's got cots, and then they filled that with medical supplies and things like that, which is super cool. Katrina, I would love to ride to Cali. I'm actually going to link up with Joe back in Cali, in Bakersfield. We'll do a ride along when I get back too. If he comes back, because I'll be out there for like a week and a half, up through the 23rd, I think. Have to be sought after, not promoted. Yeah, we're making it very exclusive to be on the show with us right now. So if you're watching, you're lucky and you're welcome, because it's a very exclusive show we offer here. Nope, they didn't give me the information about what is this McRibs talk, man? Obviously, there's someone restreaming this talk. It's McCheese or McDonald's or I don't know, McDuckflap. I don't know, but either way, Jits is back home, Chris. Jits is back home, getting loved on by some family. So, hating me as well for being gone. So it'll be nice to hopefully I'll be able to get down to Cali, go grab him, and bring him back down to Cali with me. We'll see what happens there. Yeah. So it's a shower again. It's not a bathroom. No, the person actually was my sister found me. She's right over there.
I'm not sitting on a toilet.
It's not a toilet, it's a bench. Looking like a Bedouin. Will there be protests? Where? No, this is not. What I'm covering down in Cali is I'm not covering anything in California. I'm just going to be working. I'm working on a Nickelodeon show, actually. So that's what I'll be doing down there. Man. McRibs are freedom? I don't understand that. And day one. I want to big shout out to Fry TV. Was restreaming you in day one. That's all I knew about you. So anyone that came in from Fry TV, big ups to Fry TV for sending people over. Because I know a lot of people that are doing the restream aren't doing the same. They're not promoting the channel. They're just watching it, so they have something to watch. So I'm glad I could give you material. I'm cool with that. It's whatever. I do it, and I've been doing it. That's no different. Either way, here we are. And was 11 hours ago? Well, Tracy, I'm glad you're in here, man. Oh, the McDonald's talk. Oh, that sent you over to do the McDonald's talk, right? Corny thing to do, man. All right. McRibs. All right. Super. Whatever. Real time. Appreciate you. You're gonna stay in here and get warm? I'm just waiting until I can feel my toes. I'm giving them the wiggle, and then I'm gonna keep going.
Where are you going?
I just keep walking the back 40 as they call it. So
Yeah. These showers are cold though. There's not heated water.
It's propane.
No, I talked to a lady and she said the showers are brisk.
Oh, that's because they ran out of propane. They were asking for propane earlier.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm at cold, big ass schnoz of mine.
I know, I looked in the mirror and I was like, mine is red. They were sharing Jack Daniels over there and I was like...
Who was doing what?
Oh, they had like a bottle of like Jack Daniels over there and I was like, does it warm you? I drink it obviously, but I was thinking about it.
Well, if they're passing around
Really
some
cold.
Jackie D, I'm onto it. Ooh-wee. Any last words from Linda Lou? CJ, have you been able to talk to any of the co-organizers? Not much, man. Not much. What time is it over there? It's never over.
They just bring forward an hour tonight, by the way.
Oh yeah, you guys remember there's a...
Daylight savings time is...
Yeah.
So who did you interview with over there?
Ooh, are Renee and Linda arguing? Ooh. Oh, I always jump back. Yeah. What's up? What?
I said, who were you interviewing over there?
Trucker G?
Trucker G, okay.
Yeah, he's like he's been at like, he's a good dude. He's a super good dude, man.
I was showing the video to someone. I was standing with the people in the information booth and I was like, hey, do you know who this person is? They're like, oh yeah, that's Trucker G. I was like, I'm trying to find CJ.
Yeah, Trucker G, and I think his Lady G, isn't that his, I don't know. What's the temp right now, do you know? Like 4 degrees?
Death cold.
It went from like 32 degrees to holy shit past 0.
Yep.
Pretty quick.
It feels like 6 degrees.
I wonder who decides what it feels like. You know what I mean? Like the temperature on the thermostat's like 7, but it feels...
It's like Wikipedia.
Feels like 6. Was Ms. G, yeah. Feels like
Your
6.
input.
Man.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see the special weather statement, though. What is it going to do?
Special. It's funny, dude. When I woke up this morning, you guys, like, I was... it was just snowing and just miserable. I was like, oh my God. This is how it goes. I was blown away, man. So I was blessed. First name, last name. Of course I support the Convoy. What are you talking about? So you don't? Why do I? It's because I got time to do it, man. Because we normally would have a lot of active viewers that are in the comments, but now we've got time to listen and look at people. Why would you assume that I don't support the Convoy? Have I not been vocal enough about my appreciation for people that are willing to stand up for my right to speak and have a voice and to make choices and, you know, operate with the freedoms that our amazing country is built on? Been very much advocating for the fact that am I a participant in a protest right now? No, I'm out here covering it, broadcasting it, so all of you guys can see it. A lot of you guys that don't know, maybe everyone else can help coach people up as to what the difference is between, you know, being a participant and helping to, you know, to elevate the voices and the people that are there. This is what I'm doing. I'm giving you a chance to watch it on whatever channel you're watching it on with all your friends and, you know, whatever your host might be. So whoever the host is, what's up? Big ups. Big shout out to you for, you know, for giving me all your love. Appreciate that. So, Ho Chi Len, appreciate that, man. Super sticker. Thank you very much. Yeah, Renee, North Carolina was beautiful, man. That was a really impressive. That protest was really impressive because they made it very clear they weren't going to allow any destruction. They weren't going to allow any violence. But there was like a 10-to-1 ratio for the police that showed up. And when they did the sweep at the end of that protest in North Carolina in Elizabeth City, it was crazy. There was hundreds of police. It was wild. It was a trip. And you guys can see that by going back into the feed. Scroll through and watch some of the Bass videos. There's plenty in there to look at. And a lot more that you haven't seen. We have all of our Kenosha film, which we haven't put online. I have all my Portland, Seattle stuff from the very beginning, which I haven't put online. Denise, you're right. There's a lot of kiddos. Man, so Salty saves. I'm gonna have to reach out to Fried TV because that's what's up. Not only promoting the streamer, but then promoting their donation links. That's what's up. Because you're getting your viewers on your end no matter what, but being able to support the people that are giving the content creator, if you will, or broadcaster, like the the credit they deserve and helping them to be, because the thing is, if you're doing a restream and you're not like, helping keep the lights on for the streamer, then you're doing nothing but cutting yourself off at the knees, because you won't have any content. So people that are in a solid restream world, that are doing that, giving the credit where credit needs and helping to, prop them up, help get the finances running, that's what's up. It's commendable. Appreciate it. I would do the same thing, and I definitely encourage people to do the same thing. So yeah, big shout out to Fry TV. A lot of love there. I'll definitely be returning the favor. So as we move forward, and I'll be checking out Fry TV and shooting out to, if you guys know an email address for Fry TV, for whoever that might be, the actual moderator, or not moderator, but the host of that channel, let me know. Email it to me. Yeah, I'm in full ninja mode right now. What's funny, man, is anyway, people see this and they're like, "Oh, he's in block." I'm doing what I can to keep my chin from locking up. I'll tell you that. At one point, I took these hand warmers and I put them in the face mask.
Yeah.
Game changer. Actually, would you hold this for a second?
Sure.
I'm gonna
show them how you work it out.
Yeah. See if I can't figure that out myself. Okay. There's like 13 layers. I'm gonna get 2 long sleeves, 2 whatever shirts, a sweater.
I'm regretting my decision to just wear 1 pair of pants. I feel like 2 socks on, 2 jackets, 2 shirts.
I was doing nothing.
Yeah.
It was doing nothing.
You can beat it as much as you want. It's not going to come
I thought it was
through
going
for
to
you.
make a difference, and it did absolutely nothing.
It really did.
Do you have more hand warmers? I got more.
I'll take one. I just feel like it's not making a difference. I don't think there's a learning curve to using them either. They're just not working.
Well, Anna Bay, I'm glad that you appreciate that, because that's definitely what I do.
You gotta
yardtv@gmail.com. Hey, mods, would you write that down or make a note? It's yardtv@gmail.com for Fry TV. I'd love to go ahead and shoot an email and start some correspondence with him, or her, or whoever that might be, them. And
don't assume pronouns.
I don't. Man, I had an exchange with this person in Hawaii when I was down there a while back, and I was like, "Oh, your dog's cute. What's his name or her name?" And I kind of corrected myself, and then the person, the owner, was like, "My dog doesn't identify." And I was like, "Your dog doesn't have a choice, really." And then I looked down, and I was like, "Yep, that's a she." Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, "There's no pecker on your pup. Just gonna tell you right now, your dog doesn't get to choose whether or not." And I was like, "I don't care if you do, but that's getting a little bit." But she said it all like, "Just so you know."
Only in
like,
California.
No, that was in Hawaii.
That's in Hawaii?
That was a while back. And I was like, "Why are you so angry, man?" Like, I'm sorry, I didn't know your dog doesn't like to identify as pronouns. I didn't know.
Just pointing at, here, flip the camera and I'll turn it towards you. I'll turn it this way so I can see what I'm pointing at.
It's got a rear view.
You look a little bit terroristy. Your eyes are all red and bloodshot.
My nose is all red and bloodshot.
Salty Saves on YouTube says, Fry TV's name is Mike.
Mike. Big shout out Mike at Fry TV. Much love, man. Appreciate you being super stand up on the restream, man. I know it's easy to not do that kind of stuff, and then of course I could do the whole like, "Oh, I'm gonna, file a blah blah," which I'm not gonna do ever to anybody. I don't care, even if it was like an asshat restream situation where it's like, it's just fun to talk trash. Like, all right, man. It's because I don't care. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate anybody being in here. No matter what, even if people do want to like do the restream and talk trash, they're gonna learn something, which is funny. I don't mind it. Like, and then you're gonna end up watching the show. You're gonna begrudgingly subscribe and get notifications, and next thing you know, you're watching and you're like, "Oh, I don't want to."
But I'm drawn in now.
But I kind of like this guy.
Hey, Casey, it's Shanna. And we're not in a camper. We're in a men's shower.
It's
I'm
not
really glad I
shower, okay?
No, this is the men's side. The other side's the women's side. Like, I'm so glad I came out here. And it's really, you guys, it's really like kind of dark around. There's not like major signage saying where you're at. I've just been trying to track CJ down. And so I went in the women's room and I was like, that looks like what I see on the live stream. And I like tapped on the door a little bit. So I didn't want to like fling it open.
I knocked too when everyone got in here.
I saw.
Hello?
It's a shower. Oh, so there's 4 shower stalls in here.
They're propane showers. well, they're out of propane though, so they were heated showers, and then unfortunately they ran out of propane.
They didn't get more propane.
Name that show. Anybody?
What did you say?
Propane.
Propane,
That's all you get.
propane. I don't even know what it is. I typically get.
You
it.
wouldn't.
What do you mean? I
You
wouldn't.
would. It's a show you would definitely not watch.
Okay.
So disrespectful.
I was shaking my fan warmer. I flung it into this hairy shower. Oh, it is warming up. I'm not above you.
Scare you, right?
Shut
You big
your
dummy.
mouth. Yeah, so Aaron Rommel on YouTube asked if you have a place to stay tonight.
Yeah, I'll be
He's
heading.
a little mooch hanging out at my house.
Yep, and then heading out from there to back to the West Coast tomorrow.
Michael
And then-
Robinson on YouTube says Eric Clapton. Is that who you were?
No, it's that's a Trailer Park Boys reference.
Yeah.
Shake Weight did.
It was like, title that action right there.
Right? Someone's gonna make a meme out of that one.
Yeah, Casey Cook says you need to, on Facebook, says you need to invest in a heated coat for next winter.
I have one. Compliments of my angels out there, and by that I mean my crew of angels. Y'all know who you are. And I didn't know that I'd be needing. See, you guys realize I didn't know that it was going to be this cold out here. I didn't know what to expect. I thought we were going to be like coming and going daily, and I really didn't know what to expect. But I definitely didn't know it was going to be like subarctic, like you got to be kidding me weather. And then I didn't know I'd be staying here for multiple days, so I didn't even have the basics for recharging my batteries and stuff. It's been a stroke of it's been a blessing that like Joe was here, we were able to link up and all this stuff. But that's a lot to pack too. Like inclement weather packing is nonsense. You guys, I've got a full bag of gear and like your travel bag, and then it's just a lot to travel with. And if you're planning for 70-degree weather in the same week that you're planning for 7-degree weather, that's
Well, we came out on what day? On Tuesday, Thursday? I don't know, one of the days. A couple days ago, and
3 days ago.
yeah, we came out and we're just gonna follow the convoy, do some interviewing, and then that night, they had a bunch of like gear and stuff. And CJ was like, I think I'm just gonna stay here. And I was like, you don't have clean underwear. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, oh, they've got, a bunch of stuff here. And
oh, they know. We
yeah,
talked about
well,
this.
no, I was, so every day I'm like, are you surviving? It's really cold out there. But, people take care of people, which is, he knows that firsthand. That people just, step up and take care of each other.
You gotta take care of each other, man. That's, it's a big deal. There was a time where I would have probably like looked past some people, maybe, but
yeah,
I think
our parents raised us better than that.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely at a point where in my life now where I can appreciate that, friend in need type things, but it really is it all comes back around. You know what I mean? You may not get it from that person, but I think that you're paying it into the kindness bank is a big deal. Mm-hmm. And
what I appreciate too is they don't know my face from anybody, but I've been offered so many different things since I've been out here just tonight.
Oh yeah.
Like they're like, oh, if you need some gloves, you need warmer, there's hot cocoa under that tent. Like they didn't say, are you with the convoy? Are you whatever? They just,
yeah.
Are you cold?
Yeah, because they don't. It doesn't matter. Like they would love it if you weren't like actively speaking out against what they're trying to accomplish. But what most of those volunteers are trying to accomplish is to make sure that people have what they need. So it's a non-political, objective driven task of mutual love, mutual support, which is why I was really happy to help out and volunteer at the time when I could. And I feel bad that I wasn't able to keep doing that. I almost would have almost tried to be like, all right, man, I'm just gonna keep working in the kitchen here. And I got to know those ladies, Lisa and all them, really well, and they're just the nicest people ever. And the other volunteers and their kids are just super sweet kids. And so it's been fun, hanging out with them, and they all know me by first name, which is cool. So
you were in the kitchen tonight. I saw you there.
Yeah. Well, then yesterday I was out there too, and the kids were like, "Hey, CJ, you haven't eaten yet, have you?" And I was like, "How would you know that? Like, we were watching earlier, but we saved you some food. We got some food in here if you want to come eat. We saved you some." I'm like, man, you got 1,000 people here, but you thought about me. I was like, that. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
That's very nice, yeah. I put some food in the car for you, by the way.
Look at that, see? Keeps going.
Yeah. I was in the kitchen, too, and they were...
She stopped at the McDonald's down the street where apparently the franchise owner is giving away McRibs.
Nice.
For whoever that channel is. You're welcome. I know everyone's like, he doesn't get it. Oh, I get it. And I do love a McRib. So I don't care if it's a troll. I love a McRib sandwich.
There you go.
And I'll tell you right now, it is a blow to freedom when the McRib went away. Nonsense.
Everything you just said was nonsense. I just heard the word McRib like 8,000 times.
There it is again. For McCheese or whatever show that is, whatever the restream is, you're welcome.
You're welcome, darling.
So then you got to do this one right here. You either put it on the back of your hand, which is tough because you got to be able to got to know the right timing to get it in there.
What's the coldest live streaming situation you've been in?
When we were out in Chicago doing that 15-hour stream with a deal when he was suspended himself off the side of the Trump Tower.
Oh, yeah.
He just reached out to me. I just talked to him, actually.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Whatever happened? I mean,
he's back in, he's in...
Remind the people what happened with that.
So this guy was doing a protest, a one-man protest, and he hung himself off the side of Trump Towers in Chicago. And this Crooked Nose Media hit me up and was like, hey, dude, there's this guy. I was in Kenosha at the time. And he hit me up and was like, there's this guy. He's hanging off the side of Trump Towers. You should go check it out. And I was like, actually, man, I'm about, 35, 40 minutes from there. Like, all right, I'll go check it out. So I went and checked it out. And legit, there was a dude suspended off the side of Trump Towers. He was there for 15, 16 hours. And so we were out there streaming for 13 hours.
Yeah.
Just running strong. It was Emily, Stefan, and myself. And we got the interview with him as he was coming down on the stretcher afterwards. But he reached out. Somehow we got in contact. And howdy. There's nothing weird.
It's
You
okay.
come in, dude. Come in.
Oh, boy. We're stepping out.
Come in.
Nope, he's gone. He is gone.
You look truly terrified. I don't know what I just walked into.
You
But I just said nothing
quick.
weird going on here. Got me. You fooled me. That's what's that guy's name? That's I've talked to him before. I'm sure he's like, this is me scratching. That's not what I'm thinking he was doing. This is just.
Sorry, dude.
Okay.
Go find him and give him the all clear. But anyway, but the interesting thing about that guy is they cut him down from the tower, and they were putting him in the back of the ambulance. All the other media had left, and CJ was the only one standing out there and was able to grab a quick interview with him.
I mean, when you get down into it feels like weather, that stream world is cold because your hands are out, trying to talk. You have to maintain. Talking through a mask doesn't always work, so it gets super cold. But it definitely would probably be some of the times out in Kenosha's, Wisconsin. Those have been some of the coldest.
Real cold, yeah.
Not during the riots in Kenosha that summer, obviously, but some of the subsequent streams in Chicago.
But what happened with that? Didn't they get him in the ambulance and then he escaped? They arrested him or something?
They were transferring him to I don't know. It was something along those lines. They didn't specify kind of exactly what happened, but I know that was the talk, was that he had escaped custody. But then he was detained, and he wrote me a letter from jail, I believe.
That's right.
And I think he was in Colorado or something like that. It was a trip, but he reached out, and I think he's in somewhere. I'd have to double check, but I think he's in the far, far east somewhere. That being said, I don't know exactly where he's at, but he wanted to get the video, and so I sent him the clip of that, where he's talking off the side of the stretcher. What was interesting is who he was, Noam Chomsky. He was you thought he was just some crazy guy who barely spoke English.
Yeah.
But he actually was incredibly intelligent, and he was talking about. Well, you'd have to watch it, but he started quoting Noam Chomsky.
He had a lot to say. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, "What? Wow, man! He came in on it, came in hot." I was like, "Well, all right, bud."
Especially considering he'd been hanging off. I mean, I would have been nonsensical after hanging off.
People that were talking about that, the harness that he had on, they say that even sitting in that for 1 hour to an hour, that's money.
Can I show them, or do you think it would?
No, that's hilarious.
This is the.
I got you.
Oh wait, let me get rid of those comments right there first. This is when the guy came in the door a second ago.
I'll put that on his shirt. That's funny. What is happening in here?
He shut that door right away.
What is happening? He didn't have any shower gear with him.
He didn't even have it.
I think he thought it was a bathroom. I think he would probably thought it was a bathroom.
Yeah.
Which it's not, to be very clear.
I don't know, why do you have to be specifying it's not a bathroom?
Because I don't know. People have issues with you streaming from a bathroom.
Have you run up against something like this before?
I have, actually.
Okay.
Real talk.
Real talk.
Real talk.
Okay.
No, seriously, I have. It's poor Bamboo, Lucky Bamboo. Anyone who knows what I'm talking about has been watching me since the Portland protests. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, Sunny D on Facebook says you need to put a heater on the back of your neck because it'll warm you up faster than anything.
The back of my neck does okay because I got layers of. It's just, no matter what, you're gonna be cold. It's just a matter of my hands get chilly, my toes, hands, and feet.
He thought he was in a co-ed shower, Larry on Facebook or on YouTube says.
I didn't sign up for this party.
Filming a different kind of movie than what I have in mind.
Get out! Get on the sign-up sheet, man.
It's a meme waiting to happen, Casey Cook on Facebook says.
You already know.
So, okay, the coldest you feel like you've been is that night in Chicago.
I
Filming the guy in the Trump
honestly,
truck. But it was just a memorably cold night.
It was a memorably cold night, but
Okay, when's a really hot night? Like, when do you feel like you were like sweating your balls off?
Oh, dude, it was the night after the Rittenhouse shootings in Kenosha. That was because it was the middle of the summer, and then it was already super hot out there, and so the night after I filmed the shootings in Kenosha, there was a big march. They went on the next night was just a protest march. It started off like a memorial, and anyway, it turned into like this like a death march, basically. No pun there, but I meant like seriously, we marched for hours, walking around all of Kenosha, and like it was just so hot and muggy. And one of the viewers showed up and was like, "You need to be protected," and dropped off like all of this body armor, like whatever like the highest level body armor plating you can get.
Oh yeah, those were heavy. I rember that.
Yeah,
those were like a child.
They're like 35 pounds or 40 pounds. Or I don't know how much they weigh, but with a helmet, I had a full bag on. I had all my gear in my bag, everything that I could carry, because we couldn't get to the hotel because everything was shut down because of the riots. And so I had like everything that I could carry from the car was in my bag. So I already had a huge, like all my gear bag like weighing down. Then I get all this other, so I've got like a 70-pound bag, and then we marched for like 5 hours or something like that. And it was just miles and miles of just, I was drenched. Just what was bad though was that I had blood all over me from Gage Grosskreutz when I put the tourniquet on his arm. There was just blood shooting all over me. And I had on all black, I didn't realize it. And then as you're sweating, it kind of like activates all that blood that was like dried into my clothes. So eventually my feet, my socks and shoes were all bloody. So I was able to like switch out socks that I got at a gas station or somewhere. But we made it to DC after that. And I remember like I was kneeling down on the steps of Lincoln Memorial, and I was filming like Martin Luther King Jr.'s granddaughter giving a speech. And it was actually Breonna Taylor's little sister who was sitting right there. And I was like, oh, that's Breonna. So I stood up and I went to interview her, and she was like, are you okay? And I looked down, and on the step, it was just like a bloody leg print. Because like we couldn't get anywhere to clean clothes, and all of our stuff, we had to go back to Kenosha, but our stuff was like, I think it was like locked at the hotel or left at the hotel or whatever happened.
You got locked in Mercado's car, remember?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And so I was just stuck, and I'm like, crap, man. So I had these bloody clothes on, and I was like, oh my God. But it was so hot. It was so hot in DC. That was like, it was like 100 plus and 100% humidity. And so when we were there for that, that was rough. That was rough. I remember like just being so exhausted from the whole week of the riots in Kenosha that like went to the side of the Lincoln Memorial. Like I laid down on one of the vents. It was like kind of like an extraction fan vent, and it was cooling me off a little bit, but I passed out immediately, and security came over and they were like, you can't be here, you gotta go. And I was like, dude, there's like 140,000 people out there. Don't worry about what I'm doing, man, I'm good. He's like, just go around the other side of the building, or like going on the back
roll
side.
me to the other side of the building.
It was so bad. Like I remember I was so beat. If you guys remember, I was talking to him and I was trying to like find Drew, and I was like, I don't even know where he's at. I'm trying to triangulate him on this map. We were in the wrong place. I had no food, no anything, just exhausted from the week. And I hadn't slept in like 6 days. And I stopped and bought like some t-shirts off of a guy on the street. And I was like, I just need a clean shirt to wear. I got Drew one as well. And then like, I went into like a CVS that I found, and I bought like $70 or $80 worth of like meat packs and cheese packs.
That's right. Like
I just wanted
all
protein.
Processed food.
Well, I needed protein. I was craving just anything to give my body some nutrients back, and I just sweat out everything. I lost like that week. I probably lost like 25, 30 pounds. It was crazy.
You did. When you and Andrew showed up in DC, like when I hooked up with you guys,
Yeah.
you both looked like you'd gone to war.
Yeah, that's
like
what
you just were
it
so
felt like.
dragged and starved. You were like drowned.
I was coughing out like soot and like all the debris and all the burnt out wreckage from like the car lots, from the buildings, all that stuff for weeks. Well, then what was crazy is I was feeling that for months because I left DC. If I remember, I left Kenosha, went to DC. We went back to Kenosha, and then I went from Kenosha back home, and I was there for like one day or two, and then I hopped in my car and I drove to Salem for the wildfires that were there.
Yeah, you were only home like a couple of days.
Maybe
I
a
remember
day.
because
I
I
think
was
I
like,
was there for
CJ,
a
just
day.
stay for a while. And
Yeah,
you're like,
then
no,
I hit
gotta
you
get
guys up
these
and was like, I'm
rolling.
on the road right now. I gotta go.
You're like, no, CJ, you gotta rest.
That was my PTSD. I didn't realize
Yeah.
it, but like it was a hyperstimulation is what I needed because like I got home and I was in a straight panic and hadn't slept yet and I was just like, I can't do this. I got to get out of this house. And so I got in the car and just started. I looked up the worst forest fire I could find. Well, the worst fire I could find in the Northwest, and it was California to Washington, was the Beachy Creek fire outside of Salem in Central Oregon, North Central Oregon, and it was like a timber fire. So it was just. I was like, all right, I'm going there. And I don't know why it drew me there, and then we ended up.
You talked about, like, we'd seen it, and you talked about wanting to cover it, but then Stephanie and I particularly were like, you need to stop, like, you got to stop, drop, and roll and take care of yourself. But I do remember that you, like, literally could not do it.
Yeah, it wasn't
You just
happening.
like, I couldn't stop.
Yeah, so I went down there for like a week. What was crazy cool was the people who hosted me. Stephanie found them on the drive down. The two ladies that hosted me were the original owners of Frank's Diner in Kenosha.
Right.
And it was awesome. They were so amazing. They had a spare bedroom for me, and so I stayed there. But I was coughing up goop for a while, man. Like, just because then I was out there around the fires, and I wore like a gator, you know what I mean? This is great when you got a forest fire burning around you. But that was intense, you know?
I remember you on film when you were doing the fires, you were going around and you'd gone like right up to the fire line, and I heard you coughing, like people on the stream were like, medically he's not okay, like he shouldn't be breathing that. And you were like driving down this way, and I called you and I was like, you lost your damn mind, turn around, what are you doing, blah blah blah.
Yeah. I had to get and then I was using the respirator that I used for tear gas.
Yeah.
And I was using that same one. I got one donated by somebody on the drive down outside of Portland, and like some flame retardant. I had like flame retardant stuff that I'd found, and people had donated, and I picked it up along the way and got there, and that was intense. And then we right off the bat evacuated animals. Like,
so wait, yeah. So I was asking about the California fire where you rescued animals from a house.
That was in Bakersfield, yeah.
But was that was much after the forest fires?
That was like last summer.
Okay.
That was I was down there with John with For the People by the People doing. We were doing homeless relief. So we went to Skid Row in LA, and we handed out like. We were on our way to LA to hand out, like, we had hundreds and hundreds of meals that we had made up for the homeless community there in LA. And we were driving, and I saw we were just going to go by Dara's, shout out Dara Higgins.
You don't mean Dara?
No,
I
Daria.
know, I'm messing
Daria
with you.
Higgins. Oh, it's Dara. I say Dara, say whatever you want. She doesn't care, but she does.
Yeah.
But we made our way, and I saw smoke, and we missed her exit actually, and I saw smoke, and we pulled up, and there was a house fire. And I was like, holy shit. And like, we hopped out of the car, and I was like, oh. So we started filming right away. Well, I did, Bakersfield Media did, which is another streamer down in Bakersfield, like kind of like First Responders, Fat Boy. And the guy's like, man, there's some dogs stuck in the house, man. And I was like, all right, dude. So like, I went went around the house, and like, I found a side door, kicked in a side door to the garage, and like, that was crazy because like the roof was on fire above me, and the guy in the yard beside me was like shooting his hose, and it was hitting the fire above my head, and so it was like falling down on me, but it was like just cool enough when it hit me that it wasn't on fire.
Yeah.
And so I kind of just like pulled my shirt up on the back of my neck, and like the dog was stuck in the middle of the room and couldn't move.
Like was scared to
come out. Because there was fire, all the walls were on fire, and it just couldn't move. So I was like, don't bite me, man. Like I ran in and grabbed the dog and picked him up, and like the dog's name was Cinnamon. I remember that.
Her little singed feet and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
puppy.
but then there was another one. I got that dog out, and he was like, there's another dog in there. I didn't realize there was like 5 more dogs in there.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, they were like at a funeral.
They were trapped. Like
they were at a
trapped
funeral
in there.
for their son.
The family
was. And so everyone that had dogs, the dogs, they were like, we'll leave them at the house while we're at the funeral.
Sure.
So all these dogs were at the house while these people were at a funeral. And it was just really sad. That's how they got notification that their house is on fire while they're at the funeral. And so I was like, there's a dog in the back, and the fire department hasn't quite got there. And I was like, all right, well, And the guy was like, I'm going to break the window because it's locked. And he was like, do whatever you have to do. I didn't realize it was just some guy.
Yeah.
And so like, I grabbed a log and I smashed out the back, the sliding glass door at the back. But we got another pit bull out. And then...
and none of the animals died in the fire. Like, you guys got all of them
It was
out.
wild. We have all this footage of them like giving the little bulldog,
respirating,
fat
yeah.
bulldog. He's sitting there.
I'll pull a photo
He's got like an oxygen mask on. Like,
poor puppy.
I was like, man, it was. But that was wild, man.
That was so sad with their
And then
little
we got homes
singed
for them all,
feet.
which was cool. The ones that needed homes, we worked with the team people that were down there, and they were so cool. And like, we had all these donations that went in, and people were bought them toys and all the essentials they needed for the dogs, and we found them adoptive homes, and it was just really, it was amazing. It was really incredible to have that. But those are like the serendipitous like chaos that happens around the stream that we have here, which is the fact that like things just happen to pop up. You know, Chicago with the guy at Trump Tower.
Yeah, but it's another like just sign of humanity. You know, people coming together whenever like disaster strikes or something's going down.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull up a picture of those puppies for you. Oh yeah, and we went through. We went over it last year in November or in January. You were down in Las Vegas handing out meals at homeless shelters.
I teamed up with that same crew, so that's
Oh,
when
that
we
was the
drove
Baker
in.
Street, yeah.
They drove in, I flew in, and we had trailers, and we had so it was the Heavy Hit Us. It's a Dallas Cowboys fan club. It's like worldwide, which is crazy. The Cowboys have that many fans, but they were amazing, man. They put together, they made a bunch of soup, and we did meals. We got a bunch of donations. The viewers were incredible. We were sending in donations while I was out. So I rented a truck, and we were able to go to like all these stores, and people were just sending in all these donations of cash, and we were just shopping the whole time, and I kept it live. So we bought a bunch of like, necessities like women's underwear, a lot of like sanitary products and things like that. And then on the other side, a bunch of hygiene, but we had socks and food, and then we got a ton of firewood. These people were burning, like there's these guys that had cut off parts of mattresses, and they were burning the mattresses to like cook their food. I was like, dude, that is just harsh. That was harsh living for the homeless, because these guys are like, when it gets cold at night, if you guys been to Vegas or the desert, like at night it gets super cold, and then in the daytime it's like 105, 110 degrees. So it's like one extreme to the other. And then having to like, just, these people looked like they were like living the hardest life you could live. And so it was really cool to be able to get down there and hand out hand out food. And we were able to do, I made some connections with people down there that were just really powerful.
You had some pretty incredible interviews with
just
hearing what people's stories are and what they've gone through,
amazing. Yeah. It was good to be able to bow ahead with some people too, and sharing that, that time of need, which is, like I said, I was talking about it earlier. I've been homeless. I was at a point where I've been there. After going through all my drug addiction, through those years and coming through that, and God willing, I was able to get through. But it was. A lot of times I couldn't ask for help. I was just like, I'm fine. But we all need a hand from time to time. So it was good to be able to do those kinds of things with the stream, and be able to take people with it and get people involved. Because a lot of people want to contribute, they want to be involved somehow, but they don't really know how, like I wouldn't. So it's nice to see something in front of you and be like, I can give directly to that. I can send in money, like buy women's underwear and have them be purchased and then hand those out. It was amazing to see how many people needed those things. And I was like, all right, I wouldn't have thought about it.
Here, I've got the video of that, your poochie. This is when you're saving that dog in the house fire. So this is down in California when you were riding with the Baker Street boys, right?
Yeah.
And that was with Fat Boy?
Yeah, so it was another one of like first responders.
Did the other dog come back out?
Which was this wasn't first responders, it was the guys that worked with him down there.
Yeah. Hey, puppy!
Yeah, I put the phone down to climb in and grab, because there was just glass in the too, I remember that.
Yeah, and fire alarms. Can you imagine how terrifying it would be to be a dog, like trapped in a house with...
No, some of them are stuck in cages too.
Yeah, and fire alarms are going off, and smoke is everywhere, and...
None of them were barking or making noise, so I couldn't find them. And it was super smoky in the house too.
Oh, I just can't imagine poor puppies.
Hey, lady! Hey! You got all of them? Okay. Diamond, is Diamond out there? The brown and white pit bull, did it come out yet? No. Diamond? Hey, I'm gonna break that glass door then.
Look at CJ, just destruction of property left
Ask
and
for permission.
You did. Yeah.
What about? Diamond, come on. Diamond, let's go.
Remember that was crazy because you could see the flames coming in on the roof.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, you had to like rip down. Yeah, you had to rip down that thing.
My thing was I was gonna use it, cover myself with it when I went in, but we didn't have to go that route.
Diamond, let's go.
Get in and grab the dog.
Right, at that point, you put the phone down to get in there because this is afterwards when you come out with the
Yeah, this is a big shout out to the fat boy for putting this all together. I think we put it all together.
What's going on, peeps? Fat boy?
Yeah, it's Fat Boy put this together.
Here on South Grill and White Lake.
You did?
He's doing good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they got the dog out. Hell yeah. Oh shit, that's CJ. That's fucking CJ.
So that's CJ.
Yeah, man, that was really
That's CJ right there, peeps.
Look, that's CJ carrying out that dog from the house. He just pulled him out of the house. Yeah, so that was there was just one I found there that Fat Boy put together for CJ. That was really kind
I
of
think he did. I can't remember who made the. Yeah, that was very cool.
Actually, I think I put it together from stuff he sent.
I remember.
But
Yeah, but it was, but it was all. But he definitely he's doing better now. I need to when I get down there. I'm gonna have to stop in and say hi to him. I'm down in Cali.
I'm trying to get that thumbnail up there. But this is the. You can see that's the.
These are all
CJ
things
and
you
the
can
Poochie.
find at CJTV at our YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. Or you can go right into cjtv.live, L-I-V-E, and check out any of the footage you want to see from any of the past streams we've done. Most will be properly titled, and they won't say something like walking the dog or...
Is that what you titled this?
Yeah, or, yep, it's snowing, I think is what this one is.
Oh my gosh.
Because I didn't want to put something in
censorship. We're
yeah,
just
so
being
it's just
censored,
stupid.
man.
That, well, I mean, it could... Who knows?
It's censorship left and
My
right. Oh,
bad.
speaking of, I have the little video clip here when that Antifa girl was, or I think she said she was Antifa, right? Told you couldn't film at the Capitol.
Yeah, that was funny.
She was like, yeah, it's
She said, don't
censorship.
film us, film your friends. I was like, who are my friends? She's like, the police. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, then I had my mic. So I was like, well, I don't want to film you. Then say something. Tell me why you're here. Well, I don't talk to fascists. I'm like, all right, well, I'm not a fascist, so go ahead and talk to me. And then it was ridiculous.
It was pretty interesting.
But it was funny that I was like, you don't want to talk because you have nothing to say. And I was like, the issue is that, like, you have a problem with me because I'm willing to listen. So really, where's the problem?
Yeah.
But I was like, you're in the middle of DC. There's 15,000 people on the other side of that gate right there with a few cops between you that are all filming you. You're worried about my camera? And I was like, I'm bringing a microphone, man. There was, at that point, we had like 7,000 people live. And I was like, I'm sure they want to hear why you're here too, man. Like, why are you here? I want to know. And they're like, we don't want to talk to you. And I was like, well, you're never going to learn about somebody until you have a conversation. And I was like, you know, your friend right there is a double major from Brown University.
Because you'd spent the
one of
time
the other
talking to
Antifa
him.
chicks. And I was like, I talked to her. And I was like, hey, so I listened. And she looked down and was like, that's right. I was like, she's like, I didn't know that. I'm like, yeah, because you're not getting to know your own people. And I was like, or listening or talking to anybody. And I was like, I don't mind talking to everybody, man.
Hey,
People
Frank.
give me grief for like the whole like, oh, you gave Proud Boys a platform, or you interviewed Antifa, or you interviewed this, so you must be. I'm like, you guys, I would do a panel with Jesus and Hitler at the same time if I could. It would be an amazing interview. I think it'd be incredible to hear those back and forth, but do it a tete-a-tete, if you will. But you don't cancel your Netflix subscription, like I said before, just because you watch a documentary on Adolf Hitler, because you gave him a platform. And doesn't make you a Nazi because you did. You're not defined by the people that you seek to understand, and you don't create who they are by asking them questions to better understand who they are. So just appreciate that, like, asking questions is probably the safest thing you can do. And don't be mad at a question asked. It's just a question. You don't have to answer it, and it doesn't make you the person you are. It's the answer that'll change that, you know? So if you don't want to answer, don't say it. If you don't know, say I don't know. But I think we're all
Don't get mad for having a question.
We're all kind of stuck in this thought that we're afraid to say I don't know. Like someone asked, I have a lot more I don't knows than I do.
You know what I do know?
What's that?
Fry TV now gave a nice donation. Thank you for that. And he says, thank you for all your hard work.
Appreciate that.
And
What was
I'll
it?
do my best to help your channel. Big ups from Texas. It's from Fry TV.
Much love, man. Appreciate you.
His
So
name-
everyone on Fry TV, man, you guys are all legit, man. Big shout out to Fry TV, and I'm looking forward to returning that favor. Thank you so much. And I'll definitely email you and make sure you shoot you my number. We'll chop it up. Definitely.
Yeah.
I hear folks outside. We should get back out here. And
You sure?
Yeah,
It's
I know,
really
right?
cold in here, but it's probably more cold.
You can
out
see your
there.
voice in here, or your breath in here. I'm sure out there it's not going to be. You want me to hold that to you?
Yeah, put the maple.
I got you.
Up
Yeah.
here.
Woo!
Woo, we baby.
Yeah, I did do some drone footage today. Actually, I used First Responder Media's drone today, and if you get on my Facebook page, I think I put it on YouTube as well. You can check it out. I did a 7.5 minute, or like I think they only let me put in like 4 or 5 minutes. However, I loaded drone footage of the whole caravan of Convoy parking lot here. So that's on my Facebook and my YouTube on CJTV. So check that out. Yeah, big shout out to Fry TV. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah.
Did you say pop, 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 pop?
No, I said clap, clap, clap. I only have one hand, so clap, 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 clap. Then it's just like I'm slapping you. That's not what I'm doing. Shout outs.
Shout out to Burger.
Find Zot. Is Zot okay? Everyone's like, you got to make sure she's okay. And I was like, it's funny, man. I gave, Salty Saves. Thank you for doing that. I was checking out her feed after her and I talked, and they were like, I don't know about this guy. Get away from him. And I was like, it was only dudes that were saying stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I see what's up. Guys are like, I think he's into you. I'm like, she came to talk to me, to be very clear.
You said pretty girl stuff.
Fireside chat. No, I just said that one. Watch out, it's slippery. That is icy. Careful, hold the rail. Hold the rail!
Let me put my phone away and I'll hold that for you.
I can do it, you're good. Keep your hands in your pockets now. Wow, that's cold. Yikes! That was a Scooby-Doo. Yikes! Whoa, Shaggy! Whoa, Scooby! That's it right there. Oh my gosh, man. Let me flip this camera. Test stream from Walmart from my phone. Beer and fries from Texas. Yeah, good looking, yeah. Oh my gosh, it immediately is just like. So that's the propane tanks that are empty right now, I think. And then in the background, you can see the flags waving back there, like all of the snow and what have you. That's blowing a boot. Tribute to. No, that's a tribute to our Canadian friends. Oh, turn your lights on. Well, there's nothing to see at this moment, so I would just be lighting the dirt in front of me. Dara. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just. What? They can see it. They can see it. They can see. They're good. They got eyes. Timid men prefer the calm of Depas. I can't read that from here. I'm trying. Ooh, okay. You guys can get a screenshot of this for me. I appreciate it. There we go. Timid men prefer the calm of despotism. I feel like it's gonna be turned into a thing. Why can't I read that word? To the tempestuous sea of liberty. What is that word and why can't I read it? No, the one above the stars.
Timid men prefer the calm of deposition to the tempestuous.
That doesn't say deposition.
Despotism.
See, you did it too. I was
Look
like,
at my hood.
oh, does it, your eye stopped working on that word? Is that how it worked?
Stop blinking every time.
I got an Arctic breeze. Look,
This is ridiculous. It's giving me grief.
Every time I took 3 photos in a row, they both looked like I gotta go. There we go.
Stop blinking. Stop breathing. You're like a professional photographer.
Yes, I am.
You're welcome. Yeah, seriously. That's the med trailer right there. I went to talk to them before, but they said they're doing it only by appointment because of HIPAA situations. They have patients in there. So, oh.
I'm not even joking. Close your eyes and when I say 3, open them. 1, 2, 3.
It's a time exposure, so of course I'm gonna blink somewhere in that space of time. That's amazing. It's a beautiful picture. Oh, sorry. It's so freaking cold out here.
CJ is trembling and he like.
Yeah, I do okay, man. It's just, whew, goodness gracious. Running strong, guys. I appreciate y'all staying with us for 6 hours. It's been a cold walk for the last 6 hours, I can tell you that much. I will be listening to the stream on the road, so no chat from me till I get back. Good looking, Fry. Appreciate you, man. For J6. I was in Olympia, Washington. What's that question about? Trucker G's blue truck. Yeah, his trailer is the bed tent. And I just actually had a chance to talk with Trucker G. He and I were chopping it up at his dog Booch. I thought that dude was about to go down. Started swerving on me. Let's go over here by Camp Badass, man. Maybe there's not playing music and we can woo! How you holding up, boss? I see how you holding up. Hey, all right. Don't fall in a snowbank, man. That's freeze to death. I was just taking a little nap. Mooch, man. Mooch is super cute. Yeah, the trucks are legit all lit up. Oh, this fire right here is legit too. That's good. Zot. Oh, yeah.
Keep it going.
So there's Zot over here. He's from Ottawa, and Zot was one of the streamers from Canada doing all the Ottawa protest, the Ottawa rally, Convoy. Yeah.
I was gonna take a photo, but I don't care enough about you right now.
Those guys are cute. Oh, you're welcome to you. Alright, we need an empty this thing.
I'm about to climb in that thing.
Man, I know.
I said I'll climb in there.
We need to empty it so we can build a big fire, you know what I mean?
I want to put these bottles in my pockets is what I want to do right now. Just slide them down on my cheeks, you know what I mean? Just right in on my cheeks.
Let's throw some more wood on our fire. It's so big. The amount of output. I don't know. What's this?
Check your messenger. They'll let me out, man. No one's gonna keep me locked in.
Yeah,
Melissa, I can't check my messenger just yet. She was on the front lines. Yeah, Travel 169 is leaving to go to his beer and cheers at 10. All right.
Oh no.
Someone's hat just blew into the fire. Oh shit. Is that on your head? Man, that went straight into the fire. That was a snatch, man. She saved that hat. That was good. That's what I do, she says. That's just what I do, man.
Hey, you're back.
We're back, dude. What's up, man? Don't let yourself on. Bro.
I was trying to look, I was trying to do a meme and I actually burnt my face. So.
Did you just, I can smell your burnt face, dog.
Oh, man. Ow.
Do that.
That's probably my eyebrow. I have really long eyelashes that my wife is jealous of. So.
That's fire.
Did you just tell us you have
I
really...
100%
Are you
burnt my
just, did you
face
just
on
like
this fire.
flex on your lashes?
I did flex.
He's like, I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm known for my lashes. Well, you were known for your lashes.
Yeah.
You got nothing to show for him now.
This about me, but like, hold on, real quick.
Yeah. Blink, blink, blink.
Like I'm
they're gonna make
flexing.
them. You. Oh my gosh.
You see
They're
those?
gonna make emojis.
This one's probably crisp, like down to here, because I like was like I'm cold.
Actually legit. It is all curled up, dude.
Yeah. But my kids get it for me. If you ever see like a blonde haired, blue eyed girl with long eyelashes, probably one of my kids.
you're the goat.
Yeah, I have the like. Look at this one. See how long them are?
Man, you trying to? I can't, man. You trying to date? I'm gonna fall in love, dog.
No, you don't even know.
You don't even know, dude.
But I was really cold, so I like kind of did this on the fire.
The bottom of this is getting real fiery.
It's metal or.
I was like, babe, I got vaccinated, so I didn't have to.
You gotta have a cord though.
Yeah, you can plug into this right here.
No, it's got USB on it.
Bro, this thing will fucking jumpstart your car. Come on, bro. Wait, what? You want me to jumpstart your phone? Okay, we'll fill it right up to 100.
Hey, if you put your phone in your pocket and hook up a jumper cable to each hand, it'll charge everything in your body.
All the specs are on there. Just put it on.
No, he's trying to charge his phone.
In the fire on it.
You about to
This
light
is a
your...
hunting coat. You know about this?
Oh, it's your pecker you don't want to light on fire, dog.
Rest his head on a pillow, bit of concrete.
I don't have copyrights for this song he's singing.
Yeah, you missed that part already.
Let's go, y'all. You see the
CJ TV? Yes, sir. I was born in Georgia, actually. Just lived there most of my life. Moved there as a kid. Here, I'll give you a card, man, so you know where I'm at. Oh, you good? Okay, good deal, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. Thank you. No. Thank you. Yeah.
On fire, man. You can say no all you want, but I know. Look, I
gotta go.
You can say no all you want, but I know your viewership wants to see some random trucker convoy dude run around on fire out there. Come on, dude.
I mean,
it's content. It's content.
To be fair, they didn't say random. They specifically said you.
Okay. I'll walk in there like Burning Man, that like Nicolas Cage thing.
Hey, I didn't see the angry
One
faces.
of us. One of us.
I don't. That made me nervous.
Hey, it actually warmed me up.
Don't do
Look
that.
at you go. That's right.
Bro, he's definitely gonna eat shit, dude. There's no way 100% that can crash. I don't want it to happen, but it's gonna happen.
It's not gonna do it. It might be that in your hand.
Savannah G. What is he? Is he jumping something? Is he pulling a Napoleon Dynamite?
Going over there kicking those cones over.
Oh man, I thought there was like a little teeny jump. He's like, I'm catching air. How much air? Man, you got like 3 feet, dog. At least.
Did you get that when I set on the fire?
Was that?
Did you get it when I set on the fire?
No.
Put it on your lap.
We gonna sit on a fire?
No,
just warm your bunions?
Yeah, we just won't sit down.
Oh god.
Set your bunions on fire.
Oh shit, I knocked it out.
That's all right, I put it back in.
Fine, everything's gonna be fine.
Hey, teamwork makes my stream work. We're okay.
We're all here for each other, man. We all.
Oh, here we go. You're gonna get us copyright banned, y'all.
Yeah, copyright.
Yeah, dude.
Copyright.
Jeez.
Copyright.
You could just sing it, bro. We don't need DMX to do it. You should definitely DMX it.
I can't just acapella a dead
Hey,
guy, okay?
you should tribute DMX with acapella. R.I.P.D. R.I.P.D. Got it. People want to hear what y'all got to say.
Give us a song. What can you do acapella? Oh, he walked away now.
He's a big fan of Sade. You should hear him sing Sade. Lovers Rock. That guy can belt. I tell you right now. Look at him. He's trying to chime in. Look, he's trying to get in on Zot's interview. He's like, let me tell you something.
Hey, you guys want to hear a really good song?
Yes.
Look up Biker Joe Warren and a song called "Fuck You."
Can you sing it for us?
No.
There's a long pause. He said, nah.
Okay, I will. I'll play my ear and I'll sing it for you guys.
Okay, remember copyrights. So don't be too good at it. Uh-oh, you got a wounded soldier?
What is this? I will play it.
That one's just plain dead. He's
Yeah. It's kind of like a biker song.
A biker song?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
I'll sing the fuck out of it. I just got to hear it.
Chinese food. Anybody hungry? Because I have another box that's right here. That's ready to go and it's fresh. Nobody's ever ate out of it.
He said no one's eaten out of it, but I might have dipped my nuggets in it. Speaking of, truth be told, I know what you're up to, man.
What?
I might take it with me, man.
I'm not gonna acapella DMX.
Bro, everybody here says that you sing Sade like a dream.
Like what song?
The entire Lovers Rock
Y'all,
album.
any of y'all got an acoustic guitar? I'll crush it right now.
Can you Sarah McLachlan for us? He said,
You play it for us, I bring it for you, but if you're going to crush it, the answer is no.
Boom. There it is. You too can adopt a small puppy.
All right, here we go.
For just 10 cents a day.
Santa Claus. Like me, doesn't turn their parlor around.
I gotta slide over here so I can hear you and not the music in your ear.
Shoots me a dirty look.
Stop chasing me down, stay over there.
Rebel without a cause.
Yeah.
People put us down.
I'm gonna add some
that gives you a big motorcycle. My bad.
Okay, well, don't do it again.
I know, it's my bad. I couldn't do that.
I don't know what you're saying, but it sounded like a decent lick.
Well, it sounded pretty good.
Bro, you can't even hear it, dude. You can't even hear it.
Sorry, I screwed up.
You can't hear it.
Mama, shut up,
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. You can't hear that shit.
I just heard you do that.
Hello there, the angel from my nightmare, shadow in the background of the morgue, the unsuspecting victim.
Turn that down and turn you up.
Darkness in the valley, we can live like Jack and Sally.
Oh, here we go. Just so you guys know, 100% acapella.
Can't be healthy.
Halloween on Christmas.
You guys are just having the time.
Big old warm snack.
He's just holding out to the chorus. This is what he's doing. Wait for him. Here we go. He's getting ready to belt.
Bro, everybody knows this song.
Wait for it. I want to hear it. Here we go. You ready? I got you, man.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Don't look.
Cannot stream tonight. I need somebody and always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. As I stared, I counted webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides, like indecision to call you.
I've never felt more emo.
And hear the voice of treason. You come home and stop this pain tonight.
This
Stop
is like
this pain
every
tonight.
12-year-old's
Don't waste your time on me. You're already a voice inside my head. Miss you. Don't waste your time on me. You're already a voice inside my head. Miss you.
He's like a 13-year-old British boy who's just angry at his parents. Bro, that's just take a minute. Well, that's happening.
Bro, nobody cares about the rest of the song. I already finished it.
No, you did it. That was a mic drop moment, bro. Mic drop moment.
We can do more emo. What do we want? Helena? We want like Chemical
You gotta turn that down though, so that I don't get copyrighted and turn you up.
YouTube only copyrights if you're playing like random boomer songs.
No, if you play any Beyonce, Prince, or
you think they can't
anything
hear
by
about MCR,
anything
dude?
by Menudo. Facts. And just so everyone's aware, Menudo is also the name of the dog from Road Rules. So I know you guys are wondering. It's a little tidbit.
I need to hear it. I need a beat to go off.
We're at the Hagerstown Speedway.
No, you're at Camp Badass.
Let's Camp Badass. As you can see by the sign right there, that is Camp Badass. If you didn't know, guess what? Now you know.
What do we want to do? I can do longest time. You want Billy Joel?
Let's do.
I need you guys to step
my people.
Hey, what happened to Ted Nugent?
My land.
Wasn't Ted Nugent supposed to come up here from Tennessee with a part of the
No,
Convoy?
he's on his way. I don't know where he's at.
Look, I need you guys to.
That was a very vague.
fingers
He said he's
like
on his
this.
way. I don't know where he's at.
For the longest time. I need you guys to.
I gotta step back and get a full view of this.
You say goodbye to me tonight. There would still be music left to write. What else could I do? I'm so inspired by you. That hasn't happened for the longest time. I thought my innocence was gone. Now I know that happiness goes on. You found me when you wrapped your arms around me. I haven't been there for the longest time.
It's really happening. This is happening. Yeah, he's got kids. Apparently what he said was if there's any blonde-haired, blue-eyed little girls with long lashes, they're probably his kid. Said that he's just like the breeder supreme. Convoy's got talent. Somebody said it's Convoy's got talent. Yeah, you guys, thanks for hanging out all day, man. You hear that falsetto?
I could be wrong. I am hoping
they are home right now, Keith Brooks. Everybody here is these are all the Freedom Field Trip residents right here. Hey.
When you're gone, I'll take my chances. I forgot how. For the longest time.
Look at that duet. Just gingerly touch.
Billy Joel's easy. This is easy. This guy has no talent. I have all the talent.
Karaoke beer bottles.
I want to remember my boyfriend. I have your speaker. I will take care of it.
Yeah, man. Good job, bro.
This is the song
Is that on
of
YouTube
my
or?
people.
TikTok.
This
Good
is
job.
some of
Good
my
job,
people.
man. 10K.
That song's about gay dudes. Getting kicked out of their house.
Dude, killing
They
it,
need a
bud.
place
Good job.
to stay.
Good job.
And you know what's available?
Yeah.
The YMCA. Let's go.
Semper Fi, they say to the singing Marine.
Semper Fi, do or die. That's always faithful. Let's go.
Dude, the music, I know, I can't, this one's gonna be a killer on the music. I can't do it. This dude's trying to drown us. He's trying to turn off our music abilities.
I'm not trying to cancel you.
You are, dude. Why are you trying to cancel us?
Bro, if they're shutting you down for music, then they don't deserve to be streamed on.
All of them, every channel does.
You know who doesn't? Rumble. I stream DMCA music all day long on there.
I'm just starting. Actually, I've been holding out, but today I am. Oh, someone says go Navy.
What do we sing? I'll tell you that.
On Rumble.
I can't acapella everything. I don't have my guitar.
I'll
sing it all.
Anna Anderson says Semper Fi. Do or die.
So where are you from? I saw you earlier.
Kentucky.
Kentucky? Have you been down with
Ready to have a party on the bridge, y'all?
You say you gotta find somewhere else?
I get paid.
You said you guys gotta hang out somewhere else. You're killing my high, bro. I'm gonna give this to
I'll bring my guitar tomorrow and I'll go up on that stage with my own speaker. I'll crush it.
I know you will, because that's what you do.
He's fucking
Felt like I was on fire. Thought I was from there. Turn this off real quick. Is that the dude from Cuba that she's talking to?
You can even look at the Capitol building.
KD659, I see you. Truck Beat.
When you're going south.
Yes. Truck Beat says get that Marine to his rack.
Love him, no.
He means it the best way possible. Tuck appreciates the sentiment in which it was sent.
I've been out of the Marine Corps for many years, and you know what? Everybody still in the Marine Corps right now is fucking dumb, and they haven't reached their full potential. I make more money than all of them. Okay, I did 8 years, but everybody was like, "You're never gonna amount to anything," and now they're all asking me for jobs, so they can all suck my dick.
That's a
stupid ass fraternity.
That was an odd flex, but okay.
I got shot the fuck up in Afghanistan twice. There's a weird like power fucking hungry like tribe that runs the Marine Corps.
But it doesn't. You can't shit on the Marines though.
Oh yeah, I can.
The Marines themselves, the guys that are. Well, you can't shit on the dudes that are out there in the Marines.
I'm not shitting on the Marine Corps. I'm shitting on the culture.
My truck's been running since I got here.
It's getting jacked up. You know, like I've been NJP for fucking hazing Marines. Like that's what makes the Marine Corps good.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like there were
no jam and potatoes.
There's a toxic culture that exists in Marine Corps leadership in certain units. Not all the units,
yeah.
Okay, but my experience in the Marine Corps, you know, I have you know, medals and badges to back it up, medals and ribbons to back it up. There are a lot of units in there that have a toxic leadership culture, and I wasn't ready to go to combat with some of the motherfuckers that were in there.
You know, no jokes. I was talking to somebody who's in the Marines, and she's out in Okinawa now. This is a while back. But
I was there too. I was with 3rd Marine.
She was saying the same thing. She went in later, like she got an exemption because she's a little older because she had some special training, and she was like, it's messed up because it's like these young kids. There's like the old guard, new guard. She's like, the old guard has this crazy mentality of this like, you're a piece of shit, do what I tell you. And then there's like the young guard that's like, hey man, we have something to offer. Tap into my talent and let me help out.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done. Marine Corps needs some work.
Yeah.
You know, like you can't copy and paste everything in the Marine Corps. Like things are changing now. Like I wish things were super simple and it was just copy and paste this into here, like this leadership style into here, but it just doesn't work that way anymore.
Right.
And you know, I got out Okinawa, a lot of the leadership just doesn't give a fuck. I did 8 years. I got out in Okinawa because I was 25 with 2 fucking kids, and I was tired of getting treated like a child. And then I got out and made a fucking bunch of money in IT. The only reason I'm closing my eyes like this is because there's smoke in them.
Don't lie. You're getting emotional. I get it. It's okay. You're amongst people that accept that. It's okay.
I would have done 20 years 100%, but the Marine Corps has changed.
Not if you keep hiding from your emotions.
Bro, the smoke keeps going.
It's the smoke. I swear to God. It's the smoke. Yeah. Why'd you just hug you when he walked by? He says that. He says that, but then he walked behind my guy here, and he rested his head on his back. And was like, I just feel so much right now. I feel so much.
Like you have to understand, like, the Marine Corps, there's so much going on in the Marine Corps right now, even all the branches.
Like cornhole tournaments.
I work for the federal. I mean, I'm still serving as a federal employee now, and there's freaking, there's extremism stand downs. Like there's a culture change going on across all branches. Where even shit like, I'm not saying extremism like January 6th, like run in the Capitol and shit on Nancy Pelosi's desk, even though I think that's hilarious. Whatever.
I didn't say that.
But there's
just because anytime J6 is brought up, I'm like, someone touch that with a 10-foot pole.
There's like a lot of groupthink sentiment going around across the military branches, making them less battle-hardened and less deadly. Is what's happening.
Sure.
And I got out because there was a lot of mass punishment going down, and a lot of leaders that do as I say, not as I do, kind of like Pelosi and people during COVID. There was a lot of that leadership that was running the fucking Marine Corps, so I got out.
I get it.
And it's funny because I get on my LinkedIn and I get every fucking motherfucker that ever I had issues with is hitting me up and, LinkedIn or different job sites trying to be like, hey man, can you hook me up with a federal job? And I'm like, no, I hate you.
Only the ones that were bad to you?
Yeah.
Or just anybody with that title?
No, I've pretty much everybody that works for me is one of my Marines.
There you go. That's right. Okay. So that's where people are confused. He's not saying all of them. He's just talking about the ones that were excessively assholes.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, well now, we ain't.
People that have explicitly told me that I would never amount to something out of the Marine Corps.
Have you heard of timeout cards in boot camp?
No, they don't have stress cards in boot camp.
Okay. So Tuck Pete was asking about that.
Either.
Okay.
So stress cards, that was like an army thing.
Isn't that where you can pull a card and be like, you're hurting my feelings?
I can't take it anymore.
Stop yelling at me?
Yeah, basically.
I'm going to go play Fortnite in my room.
They still don't have those.
Mean.
I was just in Paris Island. I don't know how the West Coast is, but I was just in Paris Island. Well, Paris Island's in South Carolina.
Tropical, nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's right by Hilton Head Island. So it's
beautiful. Hilton Head Island. But
yeah,
Mai Tais and beach lounging sounds like a good day in the beach.
But I drove through there, and they're still training Marines. So
yeah.
I don't know if you got a lot of ex-Marines or not ex-Marines. Once Marine, always a Marine, right?
But people keep saying that.
Yeah.
They say you're not a dad, you're a sergeant. But you're not a mister, you're a sergeant.
Exactly. I mean, I was a sergeant twice. I got sergeant twice in the Marine Corps, so second award.
This guy's like, I beat the clap 2 times.
Yeah, I was corporal twice and sergeant twice, so there's that. But a lot
couldn't get it right the first time. The second time, aced it.
A lot of my demotion promotions existed because there was Marines that were higher than me trying to make Marines lower than me do things that were either unsafe or just unprofessional.
Sure.
And I kind of put myself in the middle of that, and then I would get fucked over. And then, which was one of the major reasons I got out, is I can't really lead Marines because I'm being micromanaged by people that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Sure.
And part of it was too, I was 25 with 2 kids, and my lieutenants were all 22, 23-year-olds, and I would have to teach them how to just be a Marine. It was rough. It's dude, you could be making decisions in combat. And I just want to come home. At the end of the day, everybody just wants to come home to their family.
Yeah.
And, I had deployed twice already, and I wasn't trying to deploy with the people that was in charge of me at that point.
Did you just not feel safe under their
of course not. No.
That's why he went and had 9 children by the time he was 21.
I have 3 kids. All blonde hair, blue eyed.
I thought you said you had 5 kids by the time.
No, I have 3.
Oh,
I had
bet he
2.
knows
I had
those.
2 when I got out. I had the 3rd one when I finally got out. But I had 2 when I was like, man, like I was in Okinawa, Japan with 3rd Marine Division at Camp Courtney. And we were getting like locked down on the weekends, freaking called in to do
Because you're running around getting everybody braggers. This guy definitely doesn't answer the phone from unidentified numbers on Father's Day. He's like, nope, I know where this one's going.
Oh, God forbid.
That's a trap.
Dude, I was at...
right?
Yeah,
He's like, oh, I ain't answering that one.
We might have been talking about it. I was at Cobra Gold in the Philippines, and you know, I did humanitarian stuff in the Philippines. I did Cobra Gold in Thailand. Like, yeah, I'm not answering the phone on my office, right? I don't trust it. Don't
Is that
trust
an international
it.
number?
Bro, Public Enemy, the rap group with Chuck D and
you have to explain who Public Enemy is. And you're not paying attention.
People are getting younger and younger. Chuck
That's
D,
funny. You see people wearing
Flavor
Death Row
Flav.
Records shirts, and I'm like, name one Death Row Record artist. They're like, well, who?
Snoop Dogg.
Get out of here, kid.
But yeah, Chuck D, Flavor Flav, don't trust it, all right? Don't trust it. If they're calling you, don't
He's not saying don't trust Flavor Flav or Chuck D. He's
don't trust the Father's Day calls that you get. It's all a lie. It's a scam. They're trying to take all your Nigerian pirate gold that you have.
That's a reference to crypto, just so you know. This dude, he's did he? That guy, the EK dude? Evil Knievel?
I gave him all up.
What? Bro, I thought Evil Knievel, I thought that dude died. Legit, did you see like the dummy up on the hill? Wearing the Evil Knievel outfit? That's the dude. I'm talking to him, and then I'm walking out the other day, and I see this stiff, like, sitting in the grass, and I was like, I swear to God, that dude.
That's the same guy. Like,
yeah, but the outfit's on like a dummy sitting up on the hill. I thought it was him, and he wasn't moving, and I was like, that dude died. I'm sure he's a dead body right now. I'm pretty sure I'm looking at him. He just gave it to him? Well, he's giving him, like, you know, he's definitely paying it respect, you know, popping wheelies on an icy road.
My dog today.
Did you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Is your dog a good driver?
Yeah, he's pretty badass.
All right.
He's in my jacket right now, sleeping.
Popping the clutch out of first and sanding it up?
Clutch is auto.
What, really? That's just like pull and go? Really? All right. Damn. Was he able to do that when he first got on it?
Well, he has one.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, if he just learned how to do that.
All he does is red wheelie. All he does.
He does. He's awesome. I love that kid.
That kid's not 14.
Yes, he is.
What?
What he says.
He was born 3.5 feet tall, apparently. This dude riding right now, they're saying it's 14. I don't buy it. This guy, he's a freak of nature, man. Look how big this kid is when he comes back by.
He's a badass.
He's a giant child. Man, just walking the dog. What's up? It's happening. This is when something bad happens, though. You know that, right? I don't want it to happen. Rides off into the sunset. Majestic beast that he is. 14 years old, they're saying. I don't know if I believe him. Ah! So that Evil Knievel dude gave him that. That's crazy. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was still on. Ooh, my oh my. You and the music. Yeah, turn that. I don't know what asshole brought that speaker.
Because we're hanging out drinking beer. You're the one that.
You're the singer, man. I want to hear your voice, bro. No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's like 1 o'clock.
There's people in there.
What do you want me to do?
Well, the people that are sitting in it might have something to say about it.
The blue one, the beautiful blue one.
The baby. You're my boy, Blue. Freedom wheelies.
Walking like that, trying to get away from the fire.
Evil Knievel is
I'm
here.
just trying to jam. All the ones that came over here with live stream me.
I knew that was gonna come up. He's like, oh, this.
Coming out here telling me how to live my life.
I told you, Dad, I can crank up the music and rock and roll whatever I want.
These COVID mandates are one thing, but you coming down here telling me how to live my life with this music.
Stop taking away my freedom.
Yeah, that's trucker mandate number 2 is motherfucking y'all stealing my music privileges.
There's
If
no
y'all
wrong
have a
time to
guitar-
rock and roll,
look,
right?
Look, you can only mute my music if you have an acoustic guitar or a guitar and an amp that I can rock out to. But like, we've been drinking all day with no.
I don't have that ability to materialize things from him. I'm just giving him a sound before he gets dreads. At real time. KD659, man. You write a song, man. I want to hear it. Yeah, man. Thank you for all the service, members of the service. Appreciate you and all you do. Yeah, good deal. 8659. Maybe you in real time know what's going down because I want to keep all that track. No sleep town. Truck it. Alright? Go VC on. Well, this is what they call the crowd pleaser, apparently. You guys. What up?
Are you ready to rumble, dude? I'm ready to go.
Look at this! Look at this Jamook over here in a gas mask and a microphone. This is me down in Portland, y'all. If you guys haven't watched any of my Portland footage, that's a chance to see some of the stuff from when I was down in Portland. This is the wildfires in Salem. This is some Portland footage that I got from during the Summer of Love in 2020. Yeah, this is like the federal agents on the other side of the fence getting hit with honey buckets and frozen. I saw him throw a dead pig across the fence at him. It was crazy stuff, man. Ooh.
Yeah, they've allowed Antifa, Black Lives Matter to totally destroy that city.
That was crazy, man. That was on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial. Pretty powerful stuff. Again, I was down in Portland. I was down at...
Yeah, I did. I was in Portland. I saw this Portland. I got daughters still lives out there. I'm trying to use a nice place.
It's just straight.
It's a third world country now.
It's gotten pretty bad, man. Yeah. Man.
She doesn't live in Portland. She lives in outside a nice area.
Yeah. Yeah. I live in Seattle, man, so I get it.
Oh yeah, so you know Seattle's just as bad.
Yeah, and it's got room for improvement. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of opportunities to make it better, or to give it back what it was meant to be.
Oh yeah, I mean Seattle was a beautiful city.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a feeling.
Oh, he's on the phone. I was serious. But yeah, Seattle, man, I do love, man, the Northwest home, no matter, I mean, they'll always be my heart. It'll be home. It's definitely been like, it's just gorgeous up there.
Oh, it is. I mean, what I really loved out there was something like the hike. You do? Okay. Lifetime out there. I remember one year, it was up there, and me and the old lady were hiking, on Mount Hood.
Yeah.
We're in the woods, and all of a sudden, we come up to this ledge, and Mount St. Helens had perked that day.
Oh,
so
really?
You can see, the top of the Cordero and just a little smoke triangle.
Little puffs. Yeah,
just
man.
a little burp, I was like, man, we didn't bring a camera.
Right. It wouldn't have happened if you had a camera.
No.
It would have been like, no, this is too majestic for a photo. Yeah, you got to experience this in real time.
Here, though.
That's it, man. I tell you, some of the things you just walk. I love going up to Rainier. Is not far from my house. I can drive there in like a little over an hour. So I'll take my dog and we'll just go up there like Paradise or go hike some of the trails, just walk around and like you just see some of the most majestic scenery you could possibly imagine up in the Northwest. Just I just love going out or the north of the Olympic Peninsula. Have you been out there much?
Oh yeah.
Out by Bonilla Bay, and then you go around Depot Bay, or you go to like Shai Shai, go up to the very tip, get down into like Ruby Beach, La Push. I don't think people are going to appreciate West Coast, like the beauty of the actual coastline of the West Coast, until you've been to the Northwest Coast, because you get to see some like, for those that remember the Goonies, that's like that Astoria vibe, but it takes it to another level when you get up to like these coves that have like tide pools. You got like starfish and stuff, and the forest comes right down to the ocean, and like it's just, man, it's beautiful, man. It's rugged, you know, but it's beautiful.
I always thought it'd be neat to live up there because you get to work in Seattle, you can commute on the ferry.
I did for years.
Yeah, I mean,
I lived in Bremerton and then worked in Seattle.
Yeah, so you can like, you know, do breakfast and everything in the ferry or read a book. That's it, you know.
It's like sitting in traffic for an hour, but you can enjoy the scenery and not have to drive.
Yeah, you're not driving.
You're not driving, man. You get to enjoy just hanging out.
Hang out and you eat breakfast on the ferry.
Yeah, unless you're super early, then you have to deal with those jerks that are playing like bridge at 4 a.m. Like, shut up and go to sleep.
How long are you going to be here for?
Huh? Let me sing you a song. Here, one for the man from a land named here.
How long are you? Dude, that's Tosh. You're going to give me DMCA. You can't play that song. No, that's when my camera stopped.
Your camera. I got him copyright strike.
The government came in and they got.
Because I spit nanobots of government tech.
Yeah, it'd be like, I wish I lived in a land of cotton. That's what you did to my stream. Thanks a lot.
I have no idea what you were just singing, but
that Johnny Rev shit on my camera. And
I have
stream for
Johnny who?
You got me cut off the air for racial music.
I have no idea what song you're talking about. But
I don't know either. But that's what you did.
Yeah, we'll be staying in Sykesville, Maryland tonight. Oh yeah, we roll ahead an hour, man.
Oh, that's right. Is that this weekend?
Yeah, tonight. Today, tomorrow, tonight. Ooh, appreciate that reminder. No, we know if someone needs something. I don't want you cold or hungry out there. Hey, Renee, thank you. No, yeah, I'll be staying. Sorry, I'll be staying in Sykesville, Maryland tonight because I have to fly out tomorrow. So this is my last night here for a little while. Then I'm gonna try to come back here, but I got to go to California for a handful. So I'll be unfortunately skipping around a bit, but Daddy got to pay the bills. You know what I mean? Dream about it. People keep mentioning Portland. Tuck Beat. I don't know, man. Something that I know of. Yeah, man. But the Olympic Peninsula is that's home. That's home. That'll always feel like home. You know, people that you haven't gone up there, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Washington, though, you could sit from Seattle. You know, you can go an hour and a half any direction and be in a whole different climate zone. Yeah, you go to rainforest. You can be in the high desert. You know, the top of the mountain, yeah. St. Helens, Rainier, and then you got Mount Hood, Mount Adams up north, or down south as well. You got Mount Baker up north too, which gets more annual snowfall than anywhere else in the Western Hemisphere. So there's all these things that happen right there. They say, actually, they've done studies, and they say that the Northwest, that part of the Northwest, is the most feng shui place in the nation because of the way it's situated between the Cascades, the Olympics, and you got mountains on both ends. So like aesthetically, through like the metaphysical eye, it gives you like the best feeling of peace that you can possibly have. So, which is pretty amazing. But then you live there for a while and you have to see things kind of get flipped around. It doesn't change the outside though, right? Like the actual scenery itself.
No, you can still sit there. Like I said, from Portland, the same way we're at. Only you're not looking at Mount Hood, but you see the mountains and they're gorgeous.
Yeah. Portland's a beautiful place, man. I mean, yeah, it's got issues, and
it used to be a beautiful.
If you drive in, have you driven down the freeway lately? I-5.
Yeah, I don't recognize it.
It's great. There's homeless camps all along the freeway now, on the side of the freeway. It's just crazy. Cars parked up on the road. It blew me away. When I hadn't been down there since the summer of 2020, I was going down there every day. Yeah, I hadn't been a little bit. When I went back, I was like, I don't even recognize this.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy.
It's wild. I was down there this summer.
Yeah.
And it was like, really? You know, Marine Drive. That's it used to be a beautiful drive right along the Columbia River.
Yeah.
You know, it has some good, seafood places. They're still there, but homeless camps, broken down RVs, back to back, bunked up cars, sitting on the ground.
I'm wondering. Okay, like I've been in California a lot, and then all around the area, but I don't know where they get all of these RVs. Like hundreds of our California, same thing, Seattle, Portland. I don't know who's donating these, because none of them work, but they're there. I don't know if they just get a deal on them, or if someone's like, hey, I have to get rid of this thing. I'm just gonna tow it and drop it on the street. Say I sold it to you. You can have it, but they got to get it out of their yard or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I gotta do something about this music, man. I don't want to get hit with a copyright, so maybe I can play like something like this. Maybe this will help. It's just too much work. Yeah. I know you. Can you guys hear me now? I know, but you know, I got to do what I got to do on that one, guys. I apologize, but it is what it is. Y'all know, you get it. But woo, they don't live here. I give you permission to stream my music. Tuck Beat, good deal, man. Send me your I can't think. Send me your stuff. Ooh. Now we can't hear you. You guys can hear me now though, right? Charming a snake. I would love to go to charm a snake, man. You know what I can't do is charm horses. I've fallen off every horse I've ever ridden on. People are like, oh yeah, he's a horse whisperer. I'm like, I hugged a horse and that was cool. But I've had more horses just like I just fall off them. I don't know. 4-wheelers too, or 3-wheelers. Can't ride them. I fall off all of them. I do fine on my motorcycle, even though I've laid that down a handful of times too. Basically, I'm just prone to falling down, you guys. That's all you can do. I don't know how to handle that, but woo! Man, KD, you send him yours too. Yeah, KD, and yeah, you guys send me your stuff. I'll share it out. Definitely, I can use it for like my intro film. So yeah, thank you, Danielle. Thank you very much. CJSTT.live. That's the spot. This fire is legit though, man. There we go. While it's blowing that way, stir it up a bit. Get those flames going. There we go. All right. There we go. Whew. Patriot 659 on Rumble or KD 659 on YouTube. Thanks. All right, cool. Good looking. Come on, man. He's killing me with this stuff. CJ and horses. Yeah, you know it, man. I've had a bad run-in with some horses in my day. I'll tell you guys right now. I knew a horse. His name was Steve. Wasn't friendly. I tried to ride him. Bit me. Kicked me. Realized that it wasn't a horse. I just had a little too much to drink. And I didn't drive to the bar that day. So, lesson learned. If that story means something to you, I'm sorry, because it means nothing to me. I just made up. I have no idea what it means. Anyway. Ooh. Yeah, B, this is my last night here. I'll be heading back tomorrow is the plan. Still gotta buy tickets and stuff. Man, Danielle, let's try camels. I've had a bad run-in with a camel or two in my day as well. Like legit, they've tried to kill me. I hope I don't. If I do, I'll edit. But if we're still live, I would. I'm good with horses. I'm kind of exaggerating. Camels and I, however, have had we've had a choppy history. The ones in Egypt are mean.
Good night, guys.
Have a good night, my friend. Good job on the viewer count. I'm like, yeah, that's fantastic. People give me grief. They're saying, what about camel? Yeah. What do you call a camel with 3 humps? Pregnant. Hey! There it is. There it is. Man, this guy walks into his therapist. He's like, man, I'm having these terrible dreams. I can't sleep. When I can't sleep, I have these dreams. Like, what are you dreaming about? He said, hey, relax, man, you're too tense. Hey, it works. It works. Yeah, don't fly Delta, right? I got to fly tomorrow. And they're like, don't fly Delta.
Oh, no, don't fly Delta.
That's crazy. They were selectively able. I saw them doing that with masks. Oh, here comes the snow again. Ooh-wee. But they were, they didn't like, like an FJB or something. It said something.
Let's go, Brandon.
Something like that. And they were like, you need to take that off. Or they were offering them one of their masks. And they were like, I'm not. No, I have a mask on. I'm fine. They're like, no, that's not acceptable on our plane. And I was like, well, that kind of stuff. I'm like, look, listen, man. Like, what if it's a kid picking their nose on a picture or whatever? Like, I don't like the way that kid looks picking his nose on your shirt. Turn it inside out. But I was just like, man, I don't know what his sweater looked like, what was on his sweater, but
they didn't say what it was on his sweater.
They didn't say, but the next,
but as long as it wasn't profanity.
Yeah, but saying you can't fly with that on here, I'm like, I've ridden next to.
Well, he actually took it off, and they still kicked him off.
Right, but I like all the time. I've been on the plane with people that were like unacceptably like unhygienic. You know what I mean? Yeah. I was on a plane with this guy who was wearing like these little short shorts, little tank top, really, really obese fella. Stunk so bad and was just like, everything was dirty. Like the dude got like an 8-day bender Vegas type look, you know what I mean? And I was just like, how is you can't, dude? I'm on a plane with you for 5 hours. We're sitting like we're rubbing hairy arms on each other, and I'm getting your sweat and skin on. We're working on it, but it was unacceptable. I'm like, man, you gotta have some. It was an F. Joe Biden thing, okay. But he took off the sweatshirt and they still kicked him off the plane. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, brother, you have a good night, my friend. He's the snowmobile outfits.
Yeah, he's at the front gate, so he don't have the option.
We still have to pull out, so hopefully. Oh, so we'll be able to get out then. So
make sure who's here belongs here.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't imagine anyone would want to come in here and do something stupid. This is probably the last place you want to mess around and do something dumb. I mean,
they went to Sturgis.
Really?
Did you hear that?
No.
Well, they went to Sturgis during Bike Week to protest.
To protest what?
I have no idea.
Like, wait, what do you got against? What do you got against guys on motorcycles, man?
But yeah, check that out sometime on YouTube.
So it was an Antifa protest at Sturgis.
Antifa was protesting, and the bikers was like circling them, on the road. Well, one of them goes out and kicks the guy's bike. Well, the cops escorted him out. One of them goes out and he kicks the guy's bike, and all of a sudden he goes a big burly biker by. He's ready to go.
The last
he was about ready to kill that dude.
I would imagine, yeah.
But that time the cops took over and they got him out of there.
That sounds like the last place you want to go doing something dumb like that, man.
But yeah, I mean they got a death wish or something.
Yeah.
But personally, I think that they're demonically possessed.
I mean that's an interesting take. It's an interesting take.
I mean, I went to Proud Boys. Oh, not a Proud, excuse me. It was a Patriot Prayer. You had Proud Boys there.
Was that in Portland?
In Portland, Oregon, several years ago. But yeah, all you gotta do to be a YouTube star is scream at the top of your lungs. The girl's eyes were rolling back in her head, and I was like, man, that's why it's possessed by Satan or something.
That sounds spooky, man.
I mean,
yeah. I've seen some pretty crazy stuff that like. You gotta, I've seen some pretty, I've covered a lot of stuff in the Northwest, and you've seen some things that I'm like, man, not like, I've never thought like demonic, but I'm like,
some dark energy.
The things that the people are willing to do, like throwing, like they were doing, it was a prayer thing at the waterfront in Portland, and they're like, they threw like an explosive device. Actually, the dude was here, black conservative preacher, BCP, black dude. He streams out of Portland.
Okay.
And it was his kid in a stroller, and like his wife had to reach down and block the face of the kid, and it blew up and like burnt her arm. But it would have like blown up in this kid's stroller. And I was just like, dude, that is who thinks that that's acceptable?
You're a big man. You almost could have possibly killed a
maimed or blinded a child. And I don't care what group you're with. That type of stuff is totally unacceptable.
No, I mean,
like if you don't like what someone's doing, doesn't mean you get a chance to go out there and be like, we're going to shut you down. Like, that's not how the world that we live in works, as it shouldn't be.
Right.
You guys seeing the snow coming down right now? thought we were done with it.
Yeah.
Man. But so, all right, so you got your daughter lives outside of Portland, so you go there to visit quite a bit.
Yeah, like I said, professional driver, so I go out there a couple times a year.
Nice. That's kind of cool. So you can just choose to do loads to that area, right? Like, oh, take that road.
Yeah, like the company I'm with, we got our own load board, so before I even pick up the phone and call an agent, you know, I know what the load's paying, how much it weighs.
Sure.
You know, sometimes they put down if it's got to be tarped or not. You know, sometimes they'll tell you after the Convoy, it's always got to be tarped.
Yeah. Okay. See, I don't like the whole truck world. I had a buddy who owned a trucking truck. He had a truck, so he had a trucking business, and it was interesting because he was talking about the runs they would do, and I didn't get it at first. Like, you just go there and get this and you're done. But he was like, no, like he'd plan for like 3 weeks or maybe a month, and he's like, all right, the first load's going here, and I have the second load figured out, but then I'll have the third load, fourth load, fifth load all booked on the route as to where I'm going, and then I'll pick something up there and I'll go to the next one. Is that what the agents do? They kind of like, they find things for you on the way, and then they get an agent's fee or something like that?
Yeah, well, the way it works, like with me, I get out of the truck and the trailer, I get 73.5% of what the load pays. So in the works, the pay say $1,000, so I get $730.
Do they cover your gas and everything like that, right?
But
so you have to figure that all out.
Yeah, on top of that, we'll get fuel surcharge.
Okay.
You know, plus carbons all extra. So.
Okay. So do you guys have to wager in when you're doing your math on a load? You have to figure out like, all right, this is how much I'm going to make, but with the amount of weight I'm going to be carrying and the distance I'm going to go, this is the amount of gas I'm going to use. So based off fuel consumption, my actual revenue profit is going to be this?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like, for example, like down when I live in Kentucky, they're going to place it on all the time, the styrofoam insulation.
Okay.
It weighs like 7,000 pounds. It's easy. You just put straps on it.
So people fight for that load, right? They're like, I got to get that load.
They've got them all the time. They're going. And they're usually not picking that part. They might go to Chicago or Indianapolis.
Yeah.
And they pay really well. I like doing those because it's like running empty. But, you know, if you load it heavy and you're going across the mountains out west, I mean, you ain't getting no fuel mileage. You know?
So I was talking to, I went and checked out Sam's truck, the Russian Bear. Guy, he's over on he's in one of the bobtails over here. Bobtails, right? Not a bobcat?
Yeah, bobtails, yeah, you got it.
But see, bobcats do have bobtails, so it makes sense. I think I'm right on this. I know these truckers know more than me about trucks, but I think I might be able to teach them a thing or two. No, I can't. I'm kidding. But so he was showing me, he's like, yeah, I don't have any passengers, so I have no passenger seat. And I was like, oh, because someone else I looked in, and he was like, well, it's just extra weight. You want to keep your truck as light as possible.
The funniest thing I ever seen, I'm sitting there, you know, following this truck, you know, across the coops, and
I'm going to give you that so you can take while we're talking. I want to be able to hear what he's saying, but
yeah, the funniest thing I ever seen, you know, I'm behind this truck, getting ready to cross the scales. Driver pulls his front axle on the scales. His other half gets out of the truck, and she was every bit of 500 pounds, you know. Woo! Well, then he takes off and crosses the scales, and she's like waddling. You know, I thought when she got out of the truck, she had to go to the bathroom or something. As soon as he cleared the scales, she waddled back up, got back in the truck. I crossed the scales, I kind of looked and glanced over, and DOT, he just shaking his head laughing.
He's like, all right, man.
Yeah, but yeah, he was like, all right, honey, you got to get out. You're going to put us over the... You know,
she was carrying a sack of apples and the dog as well. Like, all right.
Yeah.
We're not going to...
over to 34,000 on the drives.
I'm sorry.
That's wild. Trucking life, man. It's a lot of camaraderie, I think.
Oh, it is. I mean, and what's insane is like, you know, with the,
I record everything.
You know, like these idiots out here doing this.
Easy.
I said they cause
Unless I have to boost most of this stuff.
You know, my truck.
Like this conversation, I boost and
33,000 pounds. That's empty. Truck and trailer. Versus, you know, the guy that calls an accident in a Mustang.
Is that what happens? How did you get that truck to crash? I mean,
stuff that's gonna like
you got to hit someone pretty hard.
I don't know.
Pulls
like
right in front of you, about takes your front bumper off, slams on the brakes.
Also, the brake check.
That's what they do out here. That's what they do to us. Calls accidents.
I didn't know. I thought the guy got rear-ended and then he hit somebody.
Well, that's what happened. But, you know.
Okay. So
he stopped.
So like the people in the live
I saw the damage and it was like his grill's pretty banged up. Took off one of his stacks. Like, we had like some of these
stuff that I can actually
metal pieces
upload.
underneath there that were tucked in there. The tires are both flat as well.
Yeah, in the front, yeah.
Is that just jamming the brakes and it like popped them?
Everyone on stream
No,
can
when
hear,
he hit the
one
truck
set
in
of
front
audio
of
that has
him.
Oh, he hit another
in the
semi.
background.
Yeah.
But then as soon as it goes to VOD,
I'm confused as how it happened. I gotta come around here.
3 and 1, which is your voice and whatever whack music you added because that was DMCA.
It was blown right at me.
It's good you have a lot of technical know-how with it. I don't
Yeah, that's
as much.
But you know, the problem is them idiots that do that.
Yeah.
We're not the ones that's going to get killed.
Right.
We're not the ones that's going to get killed.
Yeah.
We're going to wind up getting some soccer ball.
It's a minivan next to you.
With a little minivan with a little minivan full of kids. They're going to get one of them killed.
That's what I was saying too. I was like, man, you can mess around on the road. Like, you got to think about the fact that like, yeah, you might roll away from it just fine, but there's collateral damage to your stupidity.
Well, yeah, I mean, my worst nightmare was, to kill somebody, be fucking up.
I would imagine. That's like what happened with the trucker who got like 120 years or whatever. Like,
Oh yeah, that was BS that they did to him.
And I didn't catch the whole story, but I know that.
Well, he lost his brakes, in Colorado, come down the mountain, and I read that he missed the runaway truck ramp because it was blocked.
Do we need some wood over here?
We got some right here.
We
Yeah,
got some right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna throw a log or two on it.
Yeah.
They need to just start the fire pit. Just lay the shit outside the fire. Just start a fire. Like, it's all dirt anyways. Just dump that shit out on the ground.
Just start a bonfire, is what you're saying?
Yeah, like pallets. Yeah.
Pallet fire? It's just a singed pile of nails at the end of it.
Yeah, get into there.
I remember we had these guys had a big beach bonfire. They were doing a pallet fire. And I remember I was just listening to this guy who worked for Coast Guard, or not Coast Guard, but lifeguard type guy. And he was losing his cool. He was freaking out on these guys. Like, what is he getting all worked up for? And he went over there and he showed them where there was another one. And he had this like sifter thing, ran it through the sand. And it was just like 100 nails. It was like, this is what you left behind after you burn those pallets. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't want to see some kid, putting a nail through his foot, fighting.
There's other streamers that are like, I know, and I'm good friends with, and they were interviewing people at their hotel, and then they gave me like a weird vibe because I was like, I said, why are we not interviewing people like Andy Cole, on this hotel shit? That literally told me I couldn't attend their hotel.
I wouldn't invite you to my hotel either.
Like, bro, I'm gonna interview people like that are out here. And I've stayed out here like 2 nights, I think. So still, even the last night we were hanging out, I got drunk and I fucking fell asleep in an Uber or something. I don't know where the fuck I was. What I'm saying is interviewing people at a hotel. What's I gonna tell you? All the comfortable people.
You say you got drunk and passed out in an Uber?
Well, what I'm saying is interview the people that are pissed off that they have to sit down here this long for their government to fucking recognize what they believe in. Interview the people that are suffering. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Don't interview the people that can afford a
This is such
hotel
an amazing story. I remember the guy I was talking to.
What?
The guy I was talking to over there. He was
Interview the
raised in a
motherfuckers
cult,
that are
with
losing their
minor
homes.
siblings. Yeah, he was only 23.
Out here trying to fucking
Escaped when he was 19. Hooked up with this man.
I mean, I live 30 minutes away and my wife's
I mean,
I'm a loser for being out here.
I can't hear much what you're saying, but yeah.
I've been telling my own wife, I'm like, I got vaccinated so you can fucking live your bougie ass life and I can keep my job. Like, how dare you get this shit?
That's wild. I want to hear more about it, but
No, it's okay.
oh shit!
What'd you drop?
My leg was real hot. It felt like
I burned my finger a little bit, actually. I should take a look at it. I was trying to put a log on the fire. Oh man, I kind of burned it good, actually.
It's shiny.
It's singed around the corners. It with my own eyes. I'm not flipping the camera off. I just realized I burned myself a
Feels
bit.
kind of like you are, though.
Blowing my shit up now since I got out.
Music.
Are you ready to go?
Just about, yeah.
I'm getting chilly, Billy.
You gotta stand by this fire.
Oh, yeah. I was made to love on YouTube says interview some town folks. Many MSN are saying that that they're having a negative reaction to the convoy. Oh boy, alive. Oh, could sit with that fire forever. Oh, there you go. What are you doing with that? Oh, you just want to try.
No. Sorry guys, I'm just having to adjust this.
Yeah, I'm sleeping for some I'll be firing it up tonight. About a half an hour to be nice and dusty.
Charlotte needs dollars. I heard she was doing pretty good, but yeah, man, if y'all can help her out, that'd be
Put my toes to the full alley.
Let's go set this over here. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear us all that well, but I'm not trying to deal with the copyright. Plus, I want to make sure that.
Yo, tell your chat if they want good music and shit, bro. Come follow Woodsman Will, yo.
Woodsman William, y'all. Check him out.
Woodsman Will.
Yeah. Woodsman Will. Is it William or Will?
Will.
Woodsman Will. All right, we're gonna be over here doing it like that. Yeah, there's Yeah, I would have loved to catch up with Q. BCP would have been great. Yeah, he's a good ass dude. Actually, I'm gonna go grab my gear and tell him to cut the power.
Yeah, I like
So what's going on with Charlotte? Is she just getting like followed by this dude? Like, I don't know where she's at. They took off. I'm gonna go grab. I gotta go walk over here real quick and grab some stuff though. So I'm gonna. It's her camera guy. Is that who it is? Is he holding her camera? Hey, I'll be right back, Sam. If you put your hands in your pockets. I got a tripod. I don't know I'm being an idiot about this. 1 sec. I gotta go get the rest of my gear real quick so that we can kick rocks at some point. But I don't want to get locked up in the kitchen because the ladies there have been so cool about letting me like store my stuff in there. Big shout out to the
How long have you guys been together?
kitchen volunteers here.
I met her right before.
Doing incredible stuff.
I was buying a house in Kentucky, and I was like, oh, she's
Actually, it is really impressive to see what the kitchen people have been able to do. Because like they've been able to build. They're just killing that cone, man. Why do you hate cones so much?
You guys figured out how to make it work with you being on the road and her being there.
It came right at you.
I'm trying to talk her into moving to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because I won't go back to that.
I don't think you could go back to Oregon, could you? It's very, very liberal. Yeah. But you need good people everywhere, right?
Yeah, oh, that's true. I mean, there's a lot of good people out there.
Snow can't make up its mind. It keeps coming down, man.
Still, my mom's having a hard time with that. She's like, the taxes are high. The government is really corrupt.
No, you're not. You're sitting in a warm vehicle, bud.
Maybe that's the secret to the relationship.
We'll give it to
have
you.
a little bit of time apart, right? It's kind of fun though that you get to have your adventures together. And,
Woo-wee.
yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my bag. One of the bags out of the kitchen here. Well, I didn't say that. Don't go spoiling the fun. Just enjoy your moment. As long as there's no music running. Up. Why do you hate me, bro? Why do you hate me? He hates me. He hates me. I'll play your music. Woodman will. Play your music. The guy. He's got... I get it, man. I would hate to have someone show at the party and be like, turn the music down. I'm trying to live stream. Can't do that to people. Can't tell them to stop playing their music, man. That's their freedom. Woo-wee. That dude on the bike is just ripping around here, though. He's killing it. She's safe in her car. Oh, there we go. Are you talking about Charlotte? We're in Maryland. Oh, shit. It is locked up. Uh-oh. I might have to hop this fence. Well. Uh-oh. Are y'all, do you guys have the keys to the gate? Yep. Do you kid? I left my bag in the kitchen. I have my just a bag of like my sleeping bag.
Okay.
Stuff in there. Sorry, I thought I was gonna catch you, but these jerks by the fire kept making me talk to them.
Yeah, that happens.
They were like, "Nah, man, you got to stay here and talk to us." And I was like, "Leave me alone. I got things to do." Appreciate it.
30 seconds, you can have a luck.
You know, this is what happened last night too with you guys. Remember, I came in and you were like, you had those folks that showed up at the last minute. I'm like, oh, if you hadn't got here, it'd have been gone. Should have been gone. Never put grease or cream on a barn. Someone get burnt. Put a piece of ice or snow in it. It's one of the worst. Hope you're better soon. Oh, I don't know if someone got burnt, but hope you're doing better. Oh, man. Step away from that fire for 2 seconds, man. All the stuff that was like burning on your legs all of a sudden feels like ice water running down your thighs. There we go. Ah, thank you, Russ. Ooh, it's so dark. Here we go. Creepy. It's just on the other side, sitting on the wall there. Oh man, so much warmer in here. It's crazy. And there she is. All right. There we go. All right. Try not to knock anything over. Just barely got around the dishes. There we go. Whew, thank you, man. I appreciate it. There we go. Oh, it's my camping kit. Whew. Man, I just want to curl up and sleep in here. Not bad.
Give us a medical trailer. They're allowing people to sleep in if need be.
Oh, you know, if I'd have known about that night one, that'd have been amazing. But I'm not the smartest. I'm not the smartest fish in the sandbox. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Just gotta put my purse on over here. Let me show you guys. Turn this off here. You can see how much. So this is what it went overnight. It was like legit the other day, 24 hours. Thanks again. I appreciate it, my friend. It went from like t-shirt weather to we got icicles. This is crazy. Quiet Country Creations. Well, I'm gonna be cutting out here soon too. It is dangerous cold out there, sweat like slick right now as well. Yeah, but you guys make sure if you're watching, even if it's on a restream, set up notifications on CJTV Media. You know, become a participant in my stream over here. We do a lot of good stuff. The coverage we give you is. What's that, boss? Oh yeah, look at that. Let's give you an idea, guys, of just how cold it is over here. There's just the snow ripping through here. That looks crazy cool. It's like the ghosts of the ground trying to find their way out of here. Man, getting it, bud. Have a great night. Thank you so much. That was a cool shot. But yeah, CJTV Media. CJTV is all one word. Space Media LLC on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Keep your eyes open for us on man, I can't, it's so cool there. Rumble and Rockfin. We'll be jumping in on there. And maybe the algorithm got all jacked up because it does look like the Fog movie. Maybe it got all messed up because maybe I sold out or something like that. Maybe the our other social media platforms are pissed off at me for, you know, for in entertaining the idea that I could use a different social media platform, which is crazy. Yeah, so let me set this thing out of the way. But oh my goodness. Whoo-wee. It's chilly. December to March in Wisconsin, man, you aren't kidding. Wisconsin gets cold, y'all, super cold. But what was I going to tell you guys? What was I going to tell you? I don't remember. Either way, Aster Marsh, you're very welcome. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We'll just do this right now. Thank you guys for being a part of this today, for the last couple days, for tuning in. I know it's been garbage with the band. Well, it's been garbage for me with not all of this, but the Shadowban was a real issue. Frustrating, but for the raid that came through and brought in folks from YouTube, that was great. I know notifications haven't been coming through. But it's been a powerful experience being out here, being able to volunteer and help out with deliveries and seeing how all of this works out. The talking to the different truckers and different thought processes and people that have really been a part of this from the very beginning. It's been a really as a lot of these times, a lot of the streams of the things that we cover, man, are just really powerful, and a chance to really be a part of the energy out here has been really incredible, really incredible. And again, as a recap, you don't have to agree with everything going on, but you shouldn't have to, you don't need to shit on the world around you just because it may not be your world. And in this situation, what the common consensus is folks are pushing for everybody to have the rights that you deserve. And so whether you are, whatever your personal cause might be, appreciate that folks that like this that are out here, they're doing it because they believe that they're doing it for everybody. And whether you think that that's true or not, they do. And you should celebrate that because it's done out of a love, The acts that are done out of love should be celebrated. Much like people in your life, you know what I mean? If you have people in your world that are there because of, to build you up and lift you up, even if you don't like them, but they love you, I mean, those are people that you probably want to keep around you, you know what I mean? And if their goal is only to give you the best opportunity to have the most happiness you can have, I support that too. And so in this, I don't get involved in protests. I don't get involved in things. I stay unbiased, and I really do my best to just showcase what's happening. But I absolutely am an advocate for what these folks are doing because of what I've been able to experience being around them and talking to them. And I appreciate the fact that people are willing to stand up for my freedoms, even if I'm not able to. So they're still going to be out here. And they've been out here. They've been on these drives, 18 days, 19 days, and driving cross country, putting their lives on hold. And they're not doing it for themselves. They're doing it for all of us. And I know that almost sounds like, like a platitude at this point. Like, oh, I'm doing it for you. But they really are, and there's sincerity in the expression when these guys are saying it. Like, I do it for the good of everybody. And I really appreciate the fact that, like I said, in my life, there was times when I was just so broken I couldn't even love myself. But other people were able to love me when I couldn't. And I finally made my way out of the darkness that I was living in and was able to look back and appreciate the times when I wasn't even willing to accept that love. This type of stuff is where we're at, the ability for someone to give you something selflessly in the hopes that you have the best life you can have. It's powerful. And there's no moment in that you should disparage their efforts because it's doing nothing but trying to add to the existence that you have. It's not a takeaway situation. In the peaceful process of growth, change, and development, I think that we as people can support that no matter where it's at or where it's coming from. I've met some incredible people on this run,
Made some incredible friends, and I can't wait to hopefully come back and be a part of what's happening here. Even just volunteering has been a real opportunity to put myself into something and to help, like lift where you stand. If you have an opportunity to make an impact or a change where you're at for the good, no matter what it might be, do it. I guarantee your life will be enriched and rewarded. And someone somewhere is watching that, and appreciate that you're paying it forward. When you do something that's positive, that's contributing to the world you exist in, no matter what it might be, whatever cause it might be for, someone's watching that, and somewhere in their mind, they're going to tuck that into their belief system that they can do it too. And I think, and I refer to this, referred to it before, but Nelson Mandela, in his 94 inaugural speech when he became president of Africa, after spending decades in prison, and you probably know the poem that he recited, but our greatest fear is not that we are, our greatest fear is not our darkness, it's but our light. Our greatest fear is not that, man, I'm so cold right now. You guys know where I'm at with this. Our greatest fear is not that we are weak, but that we are powerful beyond measure. It's not the darkness in us that we most fear, but the light. It's basically along the lines. I wish it would have been a real beautiful moment if I could have just recited that right there, but it didn't work. But the idea, the concept, and the overall, the core of that is to say that, like, by doing wonderful things and by stepping forward and being brave, you innately give those around you the permission to do the same. And if nothing else, and through all of this, if we can set an example for future generations to say that you're allowed to speak up, your voice is important, you will be heard, and you can make a change. And if we can't do it for them right now, maybe we can plant the seeds that they can take the crop and build for them a healthy platform and something that they'll be able to use in the future that they have, so that they can have the most opportunities to build the life that we would love to have. And we've said it before, as in the fallen soldiers, they gave their today so that we could have our tomorrows. We today need to work hard, and find out where we can put in the hard work and the sacrifices to give our children and future generations a tomorrow they deserve. It's not all broken though, guys. It's not all falling apart. It's not all doom and gloom. There's so many beautiful things out here, and so many incredible things that we can look forward to, and so many just magical moments that we can embrace. And I think if we can hold on to more of those and stop focusing so much on all of the toxicity that swarms around it all, we'll be doing better off as people. We'll be able to go ahead and collectively build ourselves up, build each other up, and hold on. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate, but that we are powerful beyond measure. It's not the darkness in us that we are most afraid of, but our light. We ask ourselves, who am I not to be brilliant and shine? Who are you not to be as a child of God? There we go. And I know that that's going to be in there. Thank you for pulling up the reference there. But we can hold on to that and hold on to the joy that we have, and find things to be happy with, and celebrate those things and surround ourselves with good. We don't need to invite the darkness into our life. Trust me, it's going to come to you no matter what. It's going to find you, and there's going to be times in our lives where we can't avoid it, and it's going to grab us by the throat and hold us underwater, and we're going to need somebody to help us up. We're going to need someone to pick us up when we can't do it on our own. And there's going to be times when you feel like you're drowning, but I can guarantee you that you're loved, though. I can guarantee you that there's people out here that need you and want you in their lives. I can guarantee you that there's people that'll pick you up. You just got to lift your hands up and appreciate that someone's going to reach down and grab you and pull you out of whatever place you might be in. So if we can collectively build more good and help each other out, I guarantee they'll help other people out. And as a community of people on our planet, we'll be we'll be better. Don't forget what's happening globally, but act locally, and even more micro-local. Deal with in your home, or if you have a chance to, every encounter you have with a human and anybody in life, you leave an impact of something. There's something there. There's something there that they're going to remember you by. And if you can leave something positive with them, hopefully they'll do the same with the person they meet. And you can build a legacy of joy. You can build a legacy of building. You can build a legacy of of mutual assistance. You know what I mean? Those are the things that we can do collectively. We can build legacies in the things we do. You don't have to be a business owner. You don't have to be, an influencer. You don't have to be a rock star or an athlete. You can build a legacy of things that are going to be remembered. Because I guarantee you that the world sees you in a way that you don't see yourself. So if you don't understand how much you shine, I guarantee you somewhere out there someone does, and celebrate it. And if you know somebody, go through that with them. You know what I mean? Reach out, make a call, talk to somebody, let them know that you care. You may not agree on everything, but you can love each other wholeheartedly, and that's okay. That's acceptable. You know what I mean? And I hope that you guys realize that, like, even when I troll hunt, whatever, I still celebrate the fact that in that as a human, there's someone there that's loved, and maybe sometimes they do that kind of stuff because they need some attention, which most people do when they act a fool. But sometimes that attention could save a life. You know what I mean? And we're talking about things that run deep, but leave positive impacts in the worlds you touch, and do what you can to remind people that they're not alone. And I think that what we've seen out here in this convoy is the gesture and the acknowledgement that we're not alone. That our fight personally is our fight collectively, and other people will stand up with you if you need it. And we can do it. We can do it. We're pushing the needle. We're doing better. We can always do better, but we're doing better, and we're going the right direction, man. So I love you guys all, and I appreciate everybody that's been in here with us, all the restreams, everyone on any of the channels that are watching, for all of us here in the CJTV community that have been with us. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys riding with us, especially for the last 8 hours we've been out here in the cold, freezing our butts off. It's been amazing. So I hope that we've made an impact, and I hope that we've opened up maybe some people's minds and ideas and thought process, or maybe just giving them a way to look at things differently, or maybe even look at this group differently, because it's the humility, I think, that'll help collectively heal us, and saying I'm sorry, or accepting that we don't have all the answers. Because I know I got a lot more questions than I got answers, but I know what it's like to be broken, and to feel alone, and being around people that have no ulterior motive other than to help you is a powerful thing. But you can start that, Sometimes the hug you give is the hug you need, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes we just need that embrace, and it may not be a physical hug, but sometimes we just need to, like, put that out there and put the energy out, and it comes back to you guys. I promise you it does. I promise you it comes back to you. And I know that it's a possibility for you to heal. So do that. Try to heal yourself, heal each other, and people like Tara G. I hope you guys reach out to her and give her a hug, because apparently she's standing alone outside of a hotel, not caring about anything, which is a sad place to be. And I hope you do better. I hope people are around you and give you a high five or a hug and let you know that you do better as well. You know what I mean? Trucker G, shout out to him as well. Great conversation, good guy. Just him and his dog Munch, and Mrs. G, like, they're repping. They're putting out good messages, and I hope that people tune in and listen to what he's got to say. Yeah. So thank you guys for being with us and for riding with me for the last couple days and for the last couple weeks. Thank you guys for the contributions that came through. It's Mooch. What did I say? Mrs. G is his wife and Mooch is his dog. But I appreciate you guys helping out. I gotta cut and handle some business. Okay, well, Tara G, good on you. I don't know what's going on, but I love you, Tara. Hope you're doing great. Got to go back in. All right. Have a good night. But you guys be good. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. I'll be seeing you soon. Set up those notifications, you guys, and keep checking back in. I'm going to hopefully be able to go live without dealing with this ban situation. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there. But sit tight, and I'll keep you guys notified as to when I'm going to go live again. and where I'll be. So share the stream, you know, get it out there, and I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm not really good. I don't ever do the old Irish goodbye, so mine seem to last a little longer. I'm gonna go get my sister, and we're gonna get out of here. I love you guys, and hopefully I'll be coming back to the convoy soon. So yeah, sit tight. And again, thanks for the raids, and you know, for everyone that came through that was sent here from another channel. I appreciate you guys for coming in and saying what's up. So I love y'all. I'll see you soon. Okay, take it easy.